I'm kidding.
Good morning, guys.
Hello.
Hey.
Hi,
How's
Zern.
Yvette
Hi, Hillary.
Hey!
Hi,
How's
lady.
Yvette this morning?
Buenos
I'm doing
días,
excellent.
hermosa mujer.
Yeah, I was talking earlier and my microphone wasn't even set up correctly. I'm a little rusty at this again.
You have a good break? Looks like you guys
Yes, I
really
did.
enjoyed yourself on that party.
It was wonderful. We did so much. It was like it was like summer camp.
Did you guys get a chance to go out and sit around the bonfire? Boy, that's the way I picture your territory. I'd really want to sit outside at dusk with bonfire.
Yeah, I would have liked to have more of a bonfire, like a pit fire, but it was more contained. And it was just really cold. Like, I don't know, the heat was just like getting sucked away too quickly inside. But yeah, like when it settles, the heat stays down really nicely. Warms everything up.
God bless.
Yeah, but it's lovely. I mean, gosh, Snack helped me out so much. I mean, I had a house full of boxes and we managed to clear out 2 rooms. Like 3, actually, almost like 3.5 rooms.
Oh, wow.
Really. So, wow. Yeah, it's amazing. It's like I can walk like from room to room, like not destroy my shins. My shins have been just black and blue pulp.
You're selling me the picture you're a hoarder.
No, well, I do have a lot of stuff, but I'm not a hoarder. I definitely am getting rid of stuff. I like it. I like to use it till it's done being used. And then once it breaks, I'm happy throwing it out.
FREECHAN made her a hoarder. She don't have time for shit.
I don't got time for shit. This is all FREECHAN's fault.
Yippee! FREECHAN!
Sucked in. I've got to learn how to multitask again. Is my problem.
I was too late.
Hi, Vincent.
Hi, Yvette.
Thank you so much for all the help you've been.
Oh, you're welcome. I like it. It's an honor to do. It's an honor to do it.
I like that you like doing it because it hadn't been fun for me in a really long time.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. So, but
Well,
you guys, yeah.
It's nice to have the time difference.
It's 9:30 a.m. here. Well, 9:39.
Yeah, I mean it's good to have the time difference. That I can open one in the morning for you, or in the night when you sleep or whatever.
It is good. That's why I loved having Healthy help out. He was a big help at the beginning, but he had to go tend to his mangoes or something and didn't have like a steady connection for a good part of the summer there. So I don't know. Maybe if he wants to come back in and help, he was a great moderator.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's exactly 12 hours for me, and I know you're like 8 hours, I think, 8 or 7. So yeah, it is really great to have that.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, it is great. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit busy with my medicine, so I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
I think there's starting to be a conspiracy out there that Vince is a robot, man. He's always on.
I'm gonna have to inspect those quote unquote medicines you got there, mister.
Yeah.
Well, I can show you.
I think he's chasing all his medicine with Red Bull.
No, if I take a Red Bull, you can see me flying.
Maybe we want to see you flying. It's easier on the feet.
These are the medicines. It's insulin.
Insulin? Are you diabetic?
Yeah, didn't you know that?
Oh, I didn't know that.
I told you, I thought. Yeah.
Well, I must have missed it. Sorry about that.
No. No problem. You can miss something. It's only for the time being when I'm here, sitting and doing nothing.
You drank too many Mountain Dew.
Oh, I did.
That's what it was.
Yes.
Oh yeah, Mountain Dew will do it.
Oh yeah. And a lot of Red Bull a couple of years ago. And cola.
It gives you wings, like as in a syringe wings, like Deftones wings.
Give me wings. Well, I can test it out one day. I have my my sugar meter here somewhere. Where is it? Oh damn! I just used it.
That's a
Oh.
lot of money too. That diabetic thing. My
Oh,
buddy's
man.
a diabetic. Oh my god, I feel so bad. It's so expensive.
It is expensive. I'm happy that I have a good insurance and everything is paid. Oh, where is it now?
Take some chromium and some vanadium if you get a chance.
Well, I have to tell you, I already, if I move a lot and do a lot of things, it's okay. I only have to take metformin. Only the medicine, not no insulin anymore. Hey, you're frozen. Oh, you're gone.
Who's gone?
Oh, I thought you were on camera, but it's a picture.
What are you? Who?
A user. I was talking to you.
I'm here. I think my internet might be freezing up now and then.
Your icon doesn't show up.
This is so funny. I can only see you smiling. Wait, I make a screenshot.
Zern's always smiling.
I got you. I'll
No,
show you later.
I'm always smiling.
Oh, lovely. I did a little peep cam.
That's why I don't like being on camera. I'm always smiling. It's kind of like, hey, dude,
Yeah.
why? I
Yeah,
got
your
one of those.
smile is disgusting. Take that shit out of here.
It's one of those. It's one of those. I got one of those faces you just want to punch. You know.
Yeah, yeah.
I
Quit
just
that
want to
damn
punch
smile.
your
What the hell are you
face.
trying to do? Cheer us up?
Yeah, what do you think this is? A happy fun time smiley place? No, this is the dungeon of, doom.
Yeah,
And
yeah. Main
Yeah.
requirement, you must be depressed.
you must be very angsty and angry. And yell at people. That's the kind of thing we enjoy here. And no
Yeah.
Oh,
cute
we get plenty of
animals.
those.
We'll have none of that. No cute animals. It's strictly forbidden. We eat them here. We eat cute animals on FREECHAN.
There you go, you Billy. You're not going viral anymore.
Oh.
That's why it's
Demasiado
called
bonita
Critter
esta
Club.
mujer para estar comiendo animales.
I'm pretty sure I can hear the raccoon on the other side of the wall, man. With a little bit of food, I could probably get him in here.
Oh, he needs a little FREECHAN hat. I know we don't have an actual official FREECHAN hat. We could make one and put it on the raccoon.
There you go.
Wait, I got an idea. Hold the raccoon
FREECHAN.
hostage. Say if somebody doesn't send you $1,000 PayPal, the raccoon gets it.
Oh no!
Just saying.
Get what? A bowl of food? You wouldn't hurt it, sir. You're too nice. Even if you try to play a bad guy, I wouldn't believe that character. You're such a wonderful man.
I filmed a gopher digging a hole in my front yard the other day, and I got the P900 on it, and I just stayed filming it, and that little guy was so busy. And at the end, I threw him an apple core and then covered the gopher hole back up. They've got like a city
That's it.
under my property. Between the moles and the gophers. Yeah, it's like Twisted
And the
Ankle
worms.
Nation around here.
God bless.
But I'll have to upload my critter too. I doubt I could rival the cuteness of the viral raccoons, but it's still cute.
Well, yeah, all of them have their own cuteness, you know.
Indeed.
Hey, if you guys were in my shoes and somebody just sent you $100 you didn't ask for, how would you go out of your way to thank him, or what do you think I should do? Should I make a special video thanking him, or just make sure his
Yeah.
name gets?
I think
Either-
a special
either-
video would be enough because he wanted you to use the money for the raccoon. So I don't think like spending more money, you know.
No,
Yeah.
but you could take a picture of the
Mhm.
raccoons and make a nice card like the one that the gentleman sent to you.
Yeah.
Maybe tonight, yeah, I'll put the card next to the food bowl and
Yeah.
say, yeah,
They used to
cool.
do that in the 80s with the little Ethiopian kids. You'd send money
Oh
and
my
you'd get a
god.
picture. And you didn't really know like if they're really being fed, but you'd get a picture and you felt really good about yourself.
10
I
cents
gotta
a
bring you
day
to
to
the
free
compound.
Yeah.
chan.
God.
You remember, right? In the 80s how it was really big?
Oh yeah.
Well,
Oh man.
I've seen advertisement in here to how do you call it? Uh, like how to be a sponsor of a little kid in Kenya, I think it was.
Right. Right, like a sponsor, but it's like you're adopting
Yeah.
them. When you're supposed to
No,
like
it's like you send money and like they notify you from distance, like, hey, I'm alive. You know, I got food. I got food or clothes with whoever you donated for me. You know.
Mhm.
Apparently they are also trying to increase the quality of the education that they are having over there, but well, we never know how much of that it's true, you know.
Right, that's the problem with those. I mean, I
So
think
like
for the most part they've all
there are so
been
many foundations already, like, oh my god,
Something like that.
yay.
Well, I can tell you one thing. Here in the Netherlands, you can be a foster parent for somebody for children in Africa, and I did it for 2 years, and then I get 2 different letters from out of Africa for thank you, and it was exactly the same letter but different names. And then I find out that I was paying for somebody who was fooling people.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
There's
that's
a
the
lot of
problem with
foundations
story.
scamming people out there.
The money was not going to these children. It was I get 2 times 2 different letters. So I thought, well, hey, what's happening?
They got
And this,
sloppy.
yep. I thought I was really helping somebody. Well, I helped somebody, but it was somebody who get along with the money.
Yeah, you can hire people just to write letters for you, and it's like the same letter
Yeah.
over and over with different names. Yeah.
Well,
You-
I did a good job for my feelings. So
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like it makes you feel real good about yourself until you realize you've been scammed, and then you feel like, fucking what the fuck?
it is a legit. How do you say that?
Like an organization, or
Yeah, it is. And there's still not everything is going to the children.
right? No, of course. I mean, so much like 90% has to go just to run the organization, and
And
then you get the letters from the kids asking for more money. Always.
yeah.
Yeah.
I've got a similar experience like that. I used to donate to an orphanage. I used to donate money, like straight hard, cold cash. And then I found out that the money wasn't going to the right places. So I switched from giving them money to giving them food and, like clothes and stuff. So
Yeah.
they wouldn't be able to just like steal it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Cash is too, even it's just paper, paper and pieces
Yeah.
of metal, but people will do anything to just shove that in their pocket instead of, doing the right thing.
In case Mr. Gonzalez is out there listening, because he says he does listen, I thank you. And believe me, it goes to a good cause. That's the way we buy around here, people.
When you make an appearance, Hillbilly, do you make sure to like the video that way it can show up in your playlist, or add it to like your raccoon, like make a playlist for your raccoons?
Oh, yeah? I never did
Yeah,
that
that way.
thought.
Yeah, that way the people who come to your channel to look for raccoons don't have to sit through 8 hours of FREECHAN, even though we'd like the extra traffic of a viral video, of course.
Yeah.
But how come we only have 8 viewers right now? This is so ridiculous. It's got to be broken. Last night it said we had one viewer and we had a full panel, and there was like 10 people at least chatting, but we had one viewer.
Today was something else
Tell
too.
you the
Today,
truth, if you want to hear some of the private messages I've got to wife my listeners don't want to come over here, I'm more than welcome to share them, but I won't tell you who said them.
Right.
The main reason is Tim Osmond and Negatory, but you probably already figured that out.
How funny. I got private messages from Bassano and A4.
Oh, there you have it.
Yeah, but I've never opened them because
Good.
I have nothing to read from a person that has been behaving aggressively and rudely, not only with me but with other people as well. So
it probably
it's
wasn't
not
even
any,
Robert Bassano.
you think it was somebody cloning his account?
Well, Jeff Stewart likes to use one of those Planet Veritas accounts as his own, and he likes to pose as Robert to tell people off, you know.
But it was his personal account. It wasn't
like an email?
Veritas. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just making sure, because I like people to know that there are certain clothes out there.
Yeah. No, and the funniest part was the other day when Tim Osman came and he found out that I was in Boise, and he was like, "Oh yeah, I was in Boise last week. You would have had the opportunity of meeting the great Tim Osman." And I was like, did I really miss it? Like, I'm not sure. Like, if you've been disrespectful and rude towards me every single time that you cross my path, what is it going, like, what difference it's going to make if I have you right in front of my face?
Maybe he thinks you didn't see
Are
all
you
those
finally going to be
messages.
polite to me because you have me in front of you? I don't think so.
Right.
He would probably lift his finger up at me and like walk away. I'm not going to waste time to watch that, you know?
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. I don't think he's ever said anything nice about you.
Right? Well, he hasn't, like, it doesn't matter if he hasn't said anything nice about me. He hasn't said anything nice about anybody.
No, well, he does. I mean, we do talk. I mean, he is my friend. And well, I haven't talked to him in a long time, so maybe he's not my friend anymore, but I don't know. Like, I can tell when he's joking and, like, he just genuinely doesn't like some people.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, I'm not expecting everybody to like me, you know?
Yeah, but
like,
he doesn't
I'm
have to be
still
rude
a
about
human
it.
being. I have my flaws, and I'm pretty sure that there's a lot of people out there that are not pleased by the way that I think and the way that I say certain things.
Yeah.
But that's not my problem. It's theirs.
Exactly. That's exactly
I'm
right.
going to,
And I like
I'm going
you.
to. Oh, I
Shout
like
out
you
to
too.
Cynthia.
By proxy, a lot of people didn't like that I didn't kick like you and Esau off at the beginning. They're like, they're shills! And people left, and they still haven't come back. There's like certain people just like felt that strongly about it that they just completely disappeared.
Yeah, but you know what?
It's crazy. It's better for us, you know. Don't bring your grief
Yeah,
here.
it also shows their true colors, but at the same time, like I always say, whoever is going to always say things, it's time. Time always tells.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that from the point of view that I'm seeing the situation, I haven't been nothing but real and honest. And I never hid my face. Ever since the very first live stream that I jumped in, I showed my face, you know,
Right.
and that hasn't changed. But
Shout
I've
out to
seen a lot of
Cynthia.
people. Yay, Cynthia! Another hermosa mujer of the FREECHAN community.
Mm-hmm. Another real person.
Oh,
Now, a lot of people have their
yeah.
doubts about me, but I just keep being me, you know? Like, I'm not going nowhere.
I like
Exactly.
you, Yvette. I think you're cool, man.
Thank you.
I like you too.
Hey, I like you too.
And you make a bomb ass mole, chicken mole, just so
That's my
everybody knows.
specialty.
I'd tell Cynthia I like her too, but she'd just tell me to put some damn weed in it.
We put so much weed in everything. Everything I fed them had weed in it of some sort. All my tinctures, all my
All the
sent
food,
Cynthia
the
and snack
popcorn.
to like a different planet with my Red Bull tincture.
She kept bringing out weed. There's weed everywhere. Everywhere. It was great.
God bless.
Lighten up for you, Cynthia.
Just keep it dry and warm. We don't want it getting sick or, winter is coming. Well, even in but New Mexico is very dry. You're not going to have humidity problems down there.
Yeah, no humidity problems. Not much.
No humidity problems.
No.
Oh no, Zern left. Zern, come back and sing.
Zern, come back.
Yeah, get Tone in here too. Let them both rock in the background.
Tone's gonna give me copyright strikes because he's too good.
Yeah, he's too good, man. But he can still come in and play.
The forbidden one.
Yeah. Oh, Yvette, did you show that gopher?
Not yet, but I will.
Oh, okay.
It does take a while to upload like that high, data intensive stuff. But I will,
Right.
and I have like my data cables and stuff still packed up. I'll figure it out today. I'll definitely get my gopher up for you guys.
Yeah, no worries. You don't.
He really is really cute, and it's only like 5 minutes of video, so.
It is so cute.
We need to get Flat Earth Critters video channel going.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. That'd be so fun.
How do gopher holes work on a globe? It's all lumpy. Oh, this ball's all lumpy.
Yeah, that little thing was pitching rocks.
Can't.
With his nose, I swear.
Kangaroos in the Coriolis.
Almost.
Where's Snacky? Is he still sleeping?
Yeah, he's napping a little bit. He had some bacon and went to bed. He gets up too early. That's the problem.
Yeah, he was an early riser. I'm surprised you're up.
Hey, I get up early. If people don't let me sleep, I'm quite happy.
If you ever sleep, that's what I was going to say. Exactly.
Yeah.
When she sleeps,
I get mad.
she gets up early.
Yeah, no, it's like, you wake me up early, I'm in good spirits, I'm a happy person. But it's like if I get 0 interruptions, I will sleep all day. I'm catching up for like 40 years of insomnia.
Right.
Right. And you're running the channel again, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This will keep me from
Don't worry,
sleeping too
don't
much.
worry. We got you. We got you. Yeah, I'm very regretting still that I didn't broke my computer, but I'm trying to get it.
Yeah, you should be able to have it shipped to you for like not too much. I mean, I ordered my computer in the mail. I know they could be shipped.
Oh, really?
Mhm. Just need enough styrofoam and enough stickers that say "Do not drop."
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, I have to find out how much they're going to charge me to ship it because it will be pretty much the same amount.
Do you have a laptop?
Yeah, but it's in Buenos Aires.
Right.
So maybe if
Power, I would
get
just
a
say
used-
to have
a
the
used
hard drive
one
shipped
that's
to you.
still working, because I don't like getting brand new things, because I know there's a lot of people out there that still have things that are functionable that I can use,
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
I like reusing things also.
Working. Yeah. Well,
Yeah, I'm a big fan of reusing and just using.
We do it down there. We gather sometimes once a week, usually during the weekend because people are not working, and we make a huge fair that is called the free fair, where everything is free. We don't use money. you don't have to trade if you need something and you don't have anything to give back on you, or you don't feel like giving something back, you just take it for free, you know. Like it's a way to restore a little bit the community helping, instead of keep wasting valuable papers, you know, for things,
And
which
resources.
is like, yeah, and resources, exactly, because at a point, like, if you offer something and the person that is receiving it doesn't have anything to give you back, but they can give you back their talent or their handwork as well. You know, for example, I don't know, well, you need a chainsaw. Okay, I have a chainsaw in here collecting dust. I'll give it to you, and you want to give something back, but you don't have anything that I need, and maybe I have, I don't know, a wall in my house that I need to get worked on, and you can do the handwork. It's welcome, you know. Everybody offers what they can, trying not only to uh, help others, but to also keep the tracking of the movement going. Because it's not always in the same place. We do it in different places of the city. Then we do the once a month one, which is on the planetarium, that has a huge park with forests in the middle of the city. And yeah, that's pretty much what we do. You know? It's kind of like a Craigslist thing, but in person. And yeah,
Yeah,
well,
Craigslist.
if I can start that movement in here, I would be very happy. Because a lot of people like don't realize that there's another way, but keep wasting money, you know.
Were you talking about the Ubuntu community, Lady Gandra? Or are you familiar with it?
With what? Forgive me.
It's called Ubuntu. Yeah.
I don't think I've heard of them. No.
So
It doesn't sound familiar.
it's like an organization that grew up from South Africa. They initially made an operating system for PC machines, but what Ubuntu, I think it means is unity in African language. And what they're like, one of the people of Ubuntu, he proposed this cashless society. I really wish I could remember his name. There was some videos about him on YouTube. Anyway, the cashless society is like, just like how you're talking about, everybody in the community does certain something that they're good at or whatever, or a responsibility they have, and they come together and they share. You know, that's all it is. You don't have to work all day. You can work 3-4 hours a day. You know, it depends on the community. So it's pretty interesting.
Yeah, I really like, I don't want to sound very fantastic or fantasious with what I'm saying, but I think that if we can actually promote that, we can actually bring this freaking 1% down.
Shout out to Tone. Sorry.
Shout out to Tone. Yay. Because like I think that if we learn how to grow our own food, build our own places, and have our own sustainable system, why the hell are we going to need their money for? You know? Do you know what? Take this huge pile of papers and shove it up your butt. Clean your bottom with it, because it's worthless, you know, to me. It's worthless to us if we learn how to be self-sustainable. I always claim we are the only living species in this place, whatever you think it is, that it's paying to live in this land. To me, that's ridiculous. It's irrational. God gave us this land for us to live for a reason. We do not should be having to pay to live in the place that God provided for us. They think that we depend on them. They depend more on us than we depend on them. I think it's time to stand up, fight with the love that we have in our hearts, and conquer. It's another thing that it's irrational. The 1% is ruling the world. What is the other 99% doing? Consuming and obeying. If you don't need money, you're not going to consume. So you're not going to keep obeying. You're going to obey yourself, you know, because you're going to be striving and working hard to maintain a good quality of living for you. They are poisoning the food. They are poisoning the air. They are poisoning the water now. What else are they going to do for us to actually draw a limit line in that? Well, I do what I can. I promote this movement. I try to make people realize that they are wasting a lot of resources that are still useful. And I try to maintain the love and respect everywhere I go, with every creature being that I run into. Doesn't matter if it's human or not. There's a reason also why God put them in this place to live with us. They are our brothers and sisters. We are creating a daily basis holocaust for them. And that's another thing that it's creating chaos in this place, because Gaia is alive and she's aware of everything that is going on. Hello. You actually think that the place that you're living, it doesn't have a heart that beats as well, and now they're draining their blood with the oil?
I like.
I mean,
I think.
Like, I don't know if it was you, Healthy, the one that said the other day, there's a reason why the oil is under the ground. It's supposed to be there.
No, it wasn't me, but I think it was Turquoise who said that. He also said something like, you know, a human being has two sides to him. You know, you've got the physical side, you've got the spiritual side. Same with the earth. You know, you've got the physical earth, and you also have the spiritual earth as well. And I guess we kind of, you know, when we're abusing it, we don't see that spiritual side. We abuse the earth, that is.
And how low that it's out of greed. Seriously, I was watching a show about Alaska people living in there, whatever. Like, they were slaughtering lynx because it was money for food. And I was thinking to myself, like, how low that creature had to die because of the greed of that person. Like, if you're telling me that you're massacring the poor lynx to feed you and your family and like try to take advantage of all the things that you are taking from him, and you're actually honoring the sacrifice of the life that you're committing, I would take it differently. But if you do it for money, like, forgive me, but I really cannot respect you. I really can't. Because you're not worth of respect. To me, from this point of view, I'm not expecting anybody to think the way I do. Everybody has the right to think their own way. I've been hearing a lot of justification about it's about survival, but you know what? Deep down, it's not. If you're doing it for money, it's not.
So I found a little bit more information about kind of like the things you're talking about here, lady.
Yeah.
Pretty much having a society where people cooperate and it's not based on cash or money. The guy who I was talking about, the South African guy, his name is Michael Tellinger. If you did a search for Michael Tellinger on YouTube, you'll find a lot of things about ancient history. He's a, what do you call those people? Archaeologist.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's found like a whole bunch of things that kind of make, like, you know, Fibonacci spirals and whole bunch of ancient architecture that kind of like made him think about why, you know, why we exist here and all this other stuff. You know, he basically went through a spiritual awakening, and he then came out and wanted to make this Ubuntu society where you can live in a society and just work in that society, and you don't have to worry about money, and you only have to work like 3-4 hours. So it's kind of interesting. I'll put a link out there in the chat for anybody who wants to check it out.
Please. And if you can put it on the Hangout chat as well.
Yeah, I'll do that as well.
Thank you. Yeah, because I can't copy the links from my phone when you post it in the YouTube chat. I don't know why.
No, this is a kind of a long documentary that's like 2 hours long.
No, yeah, but it's worth watching it.
Oh, I thought so. I mean, this is back when I was thinking that aliens were kind of real. And I was like, maybe the ancients knew more about it than I did, and I looked up this guy.
Well, you know what? The possibility is still out there. Like I can't, because like there's so many evidence coming about everything every single day, you know, that I can't have like a finished conclusion, because I'm still learning things every single day, you know, and I'm realizing stuff every single day, because that's what maybe some people don't understand, and they get overwhelmed by the fact that it's something that is constant, you know, it's not going to stop. And the more awakened you are, the more you realize things. And you know what, it could be like a panic attack for some, and they could just not bear it, you know. Like reality, it's more dark and twisted, you know. It's not all Disney Channel and you know.
It's not about always buying, making more money. I mean, that's not what life is.
And not only that, like feeding the insecurities of the population to control also the consumption.
Mm-hmm.
And if it's not that, it's poisoning you with pills. Like that's pretty much marketing, you know, attacking people's insecurities and blindfold them to make them buy pills and make them dependent without them realizing. And I'm sorry, but I've known an activist from down there in Argentina. He was a morphine dependent, and I taught the guy how to grow cannabis because he was HIV positive. Some of the pills that he was taking was killing the connection of all the nerves of his body, you know. He became so numb at a point that he couldn't even like move his fingers on his hand without being in pain, you know. And he was a morphine and methadone dependent. I gave him the harvest that I had, and I started teaching him how to grow. And he even got rid of the antidepressants after he started getting doses of Rick Simpson oil. You know, and it was a guy that was taking 12, 15 pills a day. And he didn't need them. That's the creepiest part, you know? You take away the pills from the patients and they actually start getting better instead of getting worse. And we've seen that. Like we've seen that happen. I've seen it happen.
Keep going, lady.
I'm smoking for you, Zern.
Thank you.
There you go.
Lady's good to me, you know she's happy as can be, you know she says so. She smokes one for me and I feel fine.
God bless
I'm
you.
so glad she's a little girl. She's so glad she's telling all the world that a baby buys a ring, you know. She buys a diamond things, you know. she says so. Lady ganja smoke for me and I feel fine.
Yay! Thank you for the tone, sir. That was so nice of you. God bless you. You deserve another rip.
You know, one day when we leave here, I think, or at least I hope, we really do figure out what was going on, and it'll all make sense. You know, this whole life that we're living, everything will kind of fit. You know, like because here we don't know where we are, we don't know who we are, we don't know why we are, we don't really know anything. That's the beauty of the whole
There you
thing
go,
is
John.
we really came here and we were told by the authorities that, oh, don't worry, we know everything about everything. Go back to sleep, pay your taxes, go to work, don't smoke herb, don't worry about animal injustice, eat meat, don't worry about cruelty or anything like that. Just make sure you just go out and buy a bunch of expensive things, and that'll make you feel good, and be a thin supermodel on the runway. You know, it's all just a big illusion. And when you realize that this is an illusion, you come to this like, there's something so much bigger and so much more powerful and so much more awesome on the other side of this thing. Like, this is just a blip. You're here for a freaking second. You know, even if you live to be 150 years old, you're a baby. Does that make sense?
You are. And you need to realize that in that second that you have missions to accomplish. So you cannot get distracted by stupidity and ignorance and violence and aggression, you know, because it's all very coldly calculated. They want you to get distracted so you don't accomplish the mission that you have. I don't know if I'm going to come in here again in my next life. Maybe I go somewhere else. Who knows? But what I do know is that I need to be prepared to the place that God is going to take me after this one. And to do that, I need to move my ass. I cannot keep waiting for other people to make the change that I know that I have to make in the world. Because not many people can say that. Not many people can say that they are doing things for the world. They can say that they are doing things for money, yeah, surely. But for the world, for their brothers and sisters who you're sharing this place with, I don't know. Too many selfishness energy, you know?
Oh, I think you just said it all. In a lot of unfortunate ways, every person kind of is a selfish person. I'm a selfish person. I had a conversation with a friend the other day, and he said, he was explaining, you know, he was talking about firefighters and medics. You know, these are the guys on the scene that get there, that give the mouth to mouth, that stitch up the wounds, that, you know, they give themselves completely to other people. And I don't know if I could do it. And I feel like a real loser because at the end of the day, I'm worried about selfish gain, selfish interests. Even though I want to say I do good things, and I maybe do, I know that I don't give myself completely to the world like I probably should because it's not mine. I'm not of this world, and it's not my world. And I know it's hippy-dippy, trippy, you know, whatever, but really, I
Well,
mean,
but
once you're
everybody has their own
dead, you're dead.
perception. I mean,
Yeah.
you don't have, you may not have the skills to go and do that, but you have many other skills as well. Like you, first of all, you cannot compare yourself to them because you are totally different universes.
You know the difference between you and them, Zern, the hippy dippy ones that you was just talking about? They never make the claim the world's theirs too. They say it's ours. Ours means all critters too. Yeah, you could
Exactly.
actually do it if it came down to it, buddy. Don't shortchange yourself. You do have a nice back set to show that you have done well for yourself, but uh, to want nice things is not necessarily a bad thing. It's how you're willing to achieve them makes you a bad person. If you're willing to achieve them by violating my sweat or my blood, then you're bad. But if you're willing to achieve them by going out and doing something to where you worked in a bartering system that put you in that position, that's fine. But don't think that you couldn't help others if you actually had to. You just never been in a position where you had to. I tell you, when I was a combat medic in the Army, I didn't enjoy it. When I took my SAT scores and they gave me a $10,000 bonus to be a medic over a heavy equipment operator, well, when you go in the Army at 18 and they hand you $10,000, that's a lot of money. You'll do something that you normally don't do. And I did it. Hated every minute of it. Nope, when I got out of the Army, first thing I did was got in an excavating field, right back onto that heavy equipment I wanted to operate when I went into the Army.
You also need to understand that not everybody gets the call in the same moment. But that doesn't mean that your time is over yet. You will get the call. You will get the call when you need to get the call, when you are ready to get it. Because you know what? Maybe the universe has been like, we need it up in front of you, and maybe you haven't paid attention yet. Who knows? We need to understand that every person is a universe, and every universe has a unique speed of walking in this path. And we also need to understand and accept that not everybody is in the same place that we are. I'm not saying that it's better or worse. I'm just saying that it's different. Acceptance, respect, it's not difficult.
You know, God had to dream it all up, had to decide, am I going to do it or not? Am I going to hit the start button? Am I going to hit go? Am I going to make it happen? Something we call God decided to make this all happen. And what an exciting moment when it all became reality, because where do you put a universe? There's nowhere to put it. And where do you get the material? Do you go down to the store and buy it? Whoever had the intelligence to make this reality is so far above us that we cannot even perceive. So it's like we're limited to a spectrum, a very limited spectrum of reality. And as much as we can learn in one life, we'll never understand or know or learn what it means to see this whole thing, to understand this whole reality. And so we're part of something. I think that's why I love FREECHAN, is because we talk about this idea that what is the nature of reality? Not only what is the nature of government and our society, but what is it that we are a part of, and what can make and create something? How do you breathe life into something? You could make a robot. You can make a robot, and you can use algorithms, and you can program that robot to be like a human. But what is it like to create an entire world of humans that think and breathe and feel uniquely, individually? And each one of us are part of that. It's like we're this little fragment, this beautiful energy that is so delicate that within 60 seconds of not breathing, we don't exist. It's a profound realization, I mean, what if you live, like I said, I'm 38. What if I live to be 100 years old? That's nothing. That's nothing. And I'm thankful. I think if anything I've learned is to be grateful and to be appreciative of everything, even the people that hate me, and even of the people that are evil, is that there is a great design, an equalization somewhere at the
Yeah,
top of
there
this
has
whole
to
thing.
be a balance. Like I always say, sir, like for us to be the light workers and shine as bright as we can. And that's another thing, like the brightest that you shine, the darkest it will get around you. It's a matter of universal balance.
I'm being asked to join the Flat Earth Church. I think if we create 503 non-tax exempt or tax exempt, I don't know, tax exempt church, Lady Ganja, you could be the priestess, like the high priestess.
Oh my God, no, no,
It will
no.
be tax free.
No
Yeah, it will be
leaders,
tax
no
free.
followers. Oh my
No
God.
leaders. No, it'll be like a leaderless church, and we'll all go
Oh,
there.
okay, yeah, because I have
Church
my
of the
leader.
First Church of FREECHAN.
First Church of FREECHAN. Oh my God. I'll be the Virgin Magdalene. You guys, we have to take the kids to school. I'll be right back. In the meantime, you know the deal. Love and light to all. Blessings. And be careful, okay?
God bless.
God bless.
Have a good
Be
have a
safe,
good one,
guys.
lady.
We will, we will. God bless you.
Blessings to you, man.
What's up, Cynthia?
What's up, healthy?
Are you
I
winding
got
down?
to see Cynthia.
I did too.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It's good to put a face with that laugh. You
Yeah,
beautiful, beautiful woman, you.
That's why I was thinking her when I seen her out there. Find good to put a face with her. Too much at putting the weed in it. I want to see who I'm talking about. Talking to in case I ever run across her on the street. I know. Let's go put some weed in it, girl.
Hell yeah.
So you had a lot of fun out there?
I did. I enjoyed myself.
Cool.
I really did. We went to the mines and picked pinon nuts. That was a good day. It was all good, but that, when you can get out and enjoy the air and get into the nature. And even out there in New Mexico, you couldn't go far without feeling like you could get lost. So we'd be out there picking the pinon nuts, and I'd be like, sound check. And everybody would speak up because we'd be so far away. And I just didn't want to lose the road because I could easily get lost. It was fun. Had a good time. Yeah.
Could you not gather enough wood or something? I heard you guys couldn't do like a fire outside.
Oh, we got a fire going eventually, but it's a little enclosed thing because the wind picks up and you don't want to. No.
It was windy, huh? Ah.
Yeah, it was windy. And her neighbors across the way were doing a controlled burn when we got back from wandering the mine and picking up the pinon nuts. And they controlled it pretty good, but it was still windy. It could have just jumped right over, but they controlled it.
That's like one of my favorite things to do in the wintertime is have those bonfires.
Heck yeah.
And also, if you had like a moonlight, if you had like a full moon, I want to see if that fire be raging in that moonlight,
Oh, yeah. Lots of experiments to do.
Be kind of hard to do it, but yeah, I'd be interested to see.
Yeah.
Shout out to Itmar. Sorry, I can't do it as good as you, Cynthia. I'm sorry.
Hey, shout out to Itmar. Hey, Itmar. Shout out to the Stone Rollers in Estonia.
If they claim moonlight is nothing more than the reflection of their sun, let's see them take a moon rock, shine a light on it, and have it reflect onto the wall. There's no reflective properties, is there? Not everything is reflective.
Yeah, the moon isn't reflected. I mean, it is, but what they told us about rocks and the moon, there'd be a hot spot, right, on the moon sometimes.
If it
There'd be a
makes a
hot
hot,
spot.
if it makes a hot spot here, it should make a hot spot there. If you're talking about two spirit objects.
We've never seen the other side of the moon. I mean, right there. What the hell's going on there? It's all bullshit. It's such bullshit. When any person looks at it, they like go, wait a minute. It's totally bullshit. It's all bullshit. They don't know shit. They act like they know so that we'll go to work on Monday and pay our taxes on April 15th and we'll just subject ourselves to their bullshit. But they don't even know. It's the emperor wears no clothes. They don't know shit. It's a dog and pony show. They got no power. They got no control.
That's right.
It's all bullshit.
Shout out to 72nd Human and Paula. Sorry.
Shout out to Jimmy. Where's Jimmy?
Hey, speaking of Jimmy, he said something yesterday that educated me.
Shout out to Cynthia.
Shout out to Cynthia.
Shout out, Vinny.
Can anybody confirm what Jimmy said yesterday about the sun rotates like the moon does instead of seeing it spin like portrayed on media?
Yeah.
You can confirm it, or you've heard it before. It rotates like the moon, clockwise, counterclockwise.
Say that one more time. I'm sorry.
Jibby said yesterday that the sun actually rotates like the moon. And you know how we can see hot spots go across the sun, and they go from right to left as we're looking at it. He says in reality it rotates like the moon. I never heard that before yesterday. Never had a chance to confirm it.
My observation is that the sun and the moon do actually operate very similarly in a circle and a circuit. And, you know, I spoke about it the other day that the moon is 51 minutes behind the sun, or 51 minutes successively every day to complete its cycle. It's slower than the sun. And, you know, in the moon, I believe it actually is going up into the atmosphere and back down. And that's what's causing the phases as it travels up and down. It creates these phases as it rises in elevation and goes in its circuit. But yeah, the moon and the sun are moving. There's no doubt about it. There's the Earth is not moving, and although they can reverse engineer the math, it's not the Earth that's moving. And you make a great point, Billy, about the ocean and the momentum of 1 trillion gallons. 1 trillion gallons of water, and there isn't any sort of momentum shift or any speeding up, or I mean, how is that even possible? It's all it's bullshit.
We have to be on some sort of good foundation. We can't just be floating, even flat or round. That's a hard one to explain. They have to be sitting on some sort of firm foundation.
So, Billy, to answer your earlier question, you know, I've always wondered myself, like, we always see one side of the moon, and why do we always see one side of the sun? You know, even as a heliocentrist, I've thought about that. Like, do we always see one side of the sun, you know? But in the heliocentric...
That's more or less what Jibby's saying. We're only seeing one side of the sun. I was under the impression the sun was to spin, like you. And first I heard it was yesterday, and I was going to go out and confirm it, or try to confirm it somehow on the internet, and got sidetracked and never did. That's why I was just wondering if anybody else ever heard that.
Right. So the some of the answers that I got was that, well, at least from what my assumption is that the moon and the sun kind of work similarly. So I also think that we only see one side of the moon, one side of the sun. And there are those sunspots that you could somehow, like, you know, I guess you could track it to see if there's a pattern to it. However, from what I noticed from my research is that these sunspots are coming up randomly. It doesn't come up in a certain order or pattern where you can recognize it's going clockwise or anti-clockwise. Now, I could be wrong about this. This is something that I looked at like a year ago, but that's what I know.
Well, it would make sense off of magnetism if whatever the light source is pointed towards the Polaris or the magnetic north of Earth. I mean, they would have to stay with their facing that as they spin around the around flat plane or rotate around. I mean,
I would hope so, or something's happening. What's keeping them up there, you know?
I do believe it's electromagnetism that's got them hovering above us. We can repeat it, or we can experiment with it. We can reproduce it. We all seen the video here on YouTube. It's a logical explanation, especially considering if you apply what really creates the tides. We got 2 high tides and we got 2 low tides a day. Heliocentric model says it's all the moon. Well, the moon only rotates once a day. What's responsible for the second high tide, low tide? But
then they'll say it's for the lack of the moon. That's so stupid.
Well, if you want to go down the aspect of we got 2 rotating magnetic bodies, hence 2 high tides, 2 low tides. You know, not the sun and the moon, both of them electromagnetically rotating above the Earth.
Right.
Shout out to Sakura. Or Gabby, I should say. Shout out to Gabby, which, by the way, is my granddaughter's name. Just, just want to put that out there.
But it is a fascinating question, you know? Do we only see one side of the sun? I mean, apparently we go around it, right? So we should have like a 360 picture of the sun, a provable way to demonstrate that as well, but we don't. Or maybe it's impossible.
There are
But
people.
let's look at the moon though. The moon would have to have, if it is 3,000 miles above the Earth, and they're seeing it from the southern hemisphere, and the exact same pattern we have, it would have to be like translucent with the exact image on the back side.
Yeah.
Or not.
I see what you're saying. But I thought they saw it like the other way around. They don't see, they see a like a mirrored image. Is that right? They don't see exactly, right? Like if I was to look at the moon right now, and an Australian guy would to look at the moon right now, wouldn't he see it like a little bit turned or something?
South America to us, you mean? Australia, they shouldn't see it at the same time we do.
Oh, right. Sorry.
South
America.
I forget where you're at. Okay, yeah. Probably Australia works for you. Yeah, I don't know.
Shout out to Lola.
You remember those you remember those experiments, Hillbilly, where they put like they wrote down something on a piece of paper like an alphabet A, and they stuck it on the ceiling, and they said that the northern hemisphere looking at the ceiling from like the far end of the room would see the A in a certain direction, and another person on the other end of the room looking at A would see it, upside down, kind of.
One guy sees the point, the other guy sees the 2 legs of a capital letter A.
Yeah, so that's how I picture they see the moon. So I don't think they see the exact same thing as I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Shout out to Ruby.
Where's Ruby?
She was on earlier.
Aw, she's so cute.
She's making videos now.
Is she really?
No, I don't know. But Poncho's making some videos.
I know he is. Oh
He
my
says-
God, I felt so bad for that little dog when he was. I watched that where he was being arrested and stuff, and the dog was so terrorized. Poor little dog. I'm
He
glad
ran
she got
outside.
over that trauma. Huh? Continue.
Poncho says he's working on a video that's gonna have us laughing for hours. I believe him too.
Nice.
It's I don't know. He did a little bit of preview, I think, already. It's about us getting trolled, I think, or about the trolls.
Good.
Lola was raised around cats. She thinks she's a cat.
Yeah,
She thinks she's a cat. She pees like a cat. She acts like a cat. She's like
that's funny.
a dog that thinks she's a cat. It's so sweet.
Shout out to P Mars. Yeah, I've got this big dog here that's like a big lab looking dog, and he thinks he's a Chihuahua because he lives with Chihuahuas. It's hilarious.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, if you were going to create a world, how would you do it?
Did you see
Well,
that
that
there's
is-
a new show out, How to Create a Human? I downloaded it just last night. I haven't watched it yet. I was looking for the shows that I do watch that I missed it the other day, and I ran across it. How to Create a Human, Season 1, Episode 1.
What is it, like sex or something, or what?
I haven't watched it yet.
Is it cloning? I wonder how to make a human.
Let's see if we can find out the storyline of it.
Sounds like a porno.
Watcher, I probably did download it for, huh? It was under regular TV shows at Pirates Bay. Not finding it. How to Build a Human. That's what it's called. It's coming to the UK. It just premiered. Explores the frontiers of research into artificial intelligence and builds an owl version of himself. Yeah, I just ran across it yesterday, downloaded it, haven't watched it yet. I got a cat at the door, be right back.
Well, creating a world, I think that's really the crux of what we're trying to figure out, is how it was created, why it was created. You know, we really don't know where we are. It's almost kind of like a movie. We showed up here. We don't know how we got here. We don't even know where here is. It's just here. It's like this. It almost is a virtual reality, because everything that we know about artificial reality and constructing an artificial world, let's just ask ourselves this. The world that we know is based upon mathematics. Everywhere we look, we can find formulas and mathematics that are very much ingrained in our reality. Well, any computer program or structure that we create, we build it using mathematics. So it's inherently embedded in the nature of our reality. The programming language itself, the zeros and ones. But how do you turn zeros and ones into love and into a heartbeat? This is the magnificence of where we are. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense. It's quite deep, actually. But in terms of talking about using mathematics to predict reality, it's still, if you, and whenever you go to do like a practical job, you still have to, take into account your surroundings, your environment, and all the forces that apply in there that, isn't factored out in the mathematics. So obviously, any sane person would know that mathematics is not the ruling factor here.
Keep on smiling.
So, Vincent, welcome back.
Yeah, it's not about mathematics in the end, obviously. I think that's the difference between the fabric of our reality and the experience of our reality. And it's, we talked a lot about it and everybody's talked about it. It's pretty much hard to really kind of get into that idea, but what is it? That's the thing that drives me. That's the thing that I've always been scratching my head. That's why I'm asking myself about the flat earth, about the globe earth, about, thank God there's people out there. Isa talks about how this is like a therapy. It is. FREECHAN is like my support group. I mean, literally, I love you guys. If I didn't have you guys to listen to and to talk to, there's no one else. I mean, we're living in this Borg, the corporate Borg. You go to work and you deal with customers and you deal with people, and although they got their people, what they also are robots. I mean, they just go along to get along, and they don't question for the most part, and they're happy to cheat and steal, and they're happy to cheat on their wives, and they're happy to lie, and they're happy to get whatever they have to get so that they can go on their vacation to Disney World or wherever it is and spend arbitrary money on arbitrary things that have arbitrary meaning. And is that what life is? Is that we're from somewhere else that's so serious that we have to disassociate ourselves and our realities and live a subjectively indifferent life in this realm so that we can forget what it means to be all-knowing and forget what it means to be, maybe this is our vacation from what it means to be real. I don't know.
Wow, that's actually an interesting concept. I never thought this could be like heaven. Maybe where we're gonna go back is worst place. Wow, that's something.
Pink Floyd asks, "Do you think you can tell heaven from hell?" And I remember hearing that and thinking, "Well, of course I can tell." But the older I get, the less I can tell.
Very well put. I want to say that I think there's also the fact that we kind of look for instant pleasures. I think that's one of the things that I'm kind of noticing, is that whenever we want something, we want it now, we want it, quickly, and whatever it is. And it's like, I guess it's kind of like hurting ourselves spiritually in a sense. And also, overall, it's hurting the environment and everything else. It's kind of crazy. Instant pleasures, man.
Well, some people have talked about, if you're an all-knowing God, you really can't really be surprised. You can't experience much because you are an all-knowing, omnipotent creator. And that this world is just a simple realm created almost like a dream by some creator in order for that creator to experience itself subjectively in a third person so that it can forget and then remember who it is. And maybe beyond the veil, above us and heaven above and beyond that, there is not only our creator, but there's a whole nother reality of other creators and other realities that we cannot even begin to understand. I mean, it's just unbelievable to me, the scale of this whole thing. You know, I mean, can you imagine looking down, really looking down on this realm and on this world? I mean, we must be like an alien ant farm. We must be some sort of Sim City to some higher creation. It doesn't cheapen life. It doesn't make it worthless or meaningless. It just means we're part of something that we don't even, and we're not even allowed to understand. No, Hillbilly, come back.
No, he must have had a problem with his internet. Shout out to 72 Human.
Shout out to Zern.
I'm right here, Vincent. What the fuck?
Oh, yeah. You're two people.
Yeah, he's trolling you.
Oh no! Don't put me on blast.
Trolling Zern.
Don't troll me. Don't troll me, bro.
Oh.
Have you seen the movie The 13th Floor?
I have. That's one of the best movies. Everybody should go watch that movie. Everyone.
The whole thing about who created the creator, you know, that's another, you know, very mysterious and I guess very compelling question to ask. And this 13th Floor movie kind of portrays that in a sense, like how we could be just like a simulation or an ant farm. Somebody else is controlling us. But what if somebody else is controlling them? You know, what if that realization, you know, sets in? What happens then? So it's a pretty creepy movie, I guess. That's nice.
Zern, you muted.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Thank you. I was just saying that that's a beautiful movie, and the tagline of the movie is the 13th floor. You can go there, but it doesn't exist. You know, like, does this realm that we're living in even exist? It could be just virtual hard drive, zeros and ones somewhere on a supercomputer. I know Jimbo's talked about supercomputers in our reality. We don't even know.
The physical aspect of it. The physical aspect of it, though, sure seems real, doesn't it? What? How could they make us feel pain and something like that?
It's in the programming. I mean, a drop of water, when it hits, it's like it initiates a program that creates a perfect drop sound. Perfectly. Every time. There's not a flaw in it. Whoever wrote the code was the grand architect. I mean, that's what the Masons kind of almost in a sick way believe, that we're living in a realm that was created by this grand designer. But they're right. They actually fundamentally are right. That this flat plane, this realm, does have an architect. It sits upon pillars. I mean, it's talked about pillars, right? Who set the controls for the heart of the sun? Who put the sun into motion? The Creator did. When he hit that button, when he said go.
Spraying the chemtrails today, boys.
Is it a cam cat?
Yeah, I got chemtrails every which direction I look at.
Spraying.
There's two of them just cross paths. One going southwest and one going directly east.
Yep, we can see.
Oh, I'm being called out. That's almost Mark Sargent talk. Oh boy, now I'm in trouble.
Ducks out here today.
It's Mark Sargent talk, guys. From a game design standpoint, God created Earth Sims. I don't believe
Ricky.
the sky is a projection, though. I don't think the sky is a projection. I think that whatever created this created the sky and the sun and the moon and the stars.
Shroomy! Shout out to Shroomy!
Shout out to Shrimmy.
Shroomy!
Time to
Shout
put the
out to
hillbilly
Chow.
hot tub up.
Oh, look at the kitty. Shout out to the kitty.
See my hillbilly hot tub?
Yeah.
Time to put it up for the winter.
Did you put your telephone in your pocket? Oh, okay.
I just seen how good my connection goes since I changed the internet connection. Before on my old one, I couldn't walk to the canal and back. And it's only a short distance.
Oh,
You guys could see the canal that time, couldn't you?
no, we cannot see you anymore.
No, not no more, but I was back there. I could hear you guys. I didn't lose my connection. I was happy.
Yeah, you're lost. I'm gonna take a power nap for an hour.
Okay, power up, Power Ranger.
Thundercats, ho!
I'll be listening.
Woo! All right. Sweet dreams, Vinny.
Thank you. Just an hour, just a small hour.
Okay.
Your hour's
You
short
again?
than 60 minutes.
Oh, 16 minutes.
That normally consumes an hour.
I can do 15 minutes power nap.
20-minute power nap's pretty good. An hour's
Yeah.
good, though, if you need an hour.
Wake me up in 20 minutes then. Scream at me.
When I do an hour, I wake up feeling more tired than I.
More groggy, yeah, 20
Yeah.
minutes is a good power nap.
Okay, I will. It's now, it's 6 o'clock, so I'll see you in 20 minutes.
Okay.
Bye.
Sweet dreams.
Thank you.
See you, Vincent.
Yeah, let's play some music. Then I fall asleep really quick.
So you think you can tell heaven from hell? rise from pain? Can you tell a green field from a cold steel rail? A smile from a veil. Do you think you can tell? Did they get you a tray? Your heroes for ghosts, hot ashes for trees, hot air for a cool breeze, cold comfort for change. Did you exchange part in the war for a lead role in a cage? How I wish you were here. 'Cause we're just two lost souls swimming in a fishbowl, year after year. We're running over the same old ground. What have we found? The same old fears. I wish you were here. I wish you were here. 'Cause we're just two lost souls swimming in a fishbowl, year after year. Running over the same old ground. What have we found? The same old fear. I wish you were here.
Thank you, Zern. Very nice.
Shout out to Cynthia.
Woohoo! Shout out to Zern and Lola girl. Wish you all were here.
I wish I could have been there for the big hurrah.
Oh yeah, it was good times.
Oh yeah, I know you got. Next time though, if you guys have another get together, just let everyone secretly know so we can maybe get there. You know.
Yeah. Well, I see it happening in the future.
Uh-oh, I like that. I hear something in that.
Oh yeah, because I just thought of a crystal yo-yo. You could use a crystal yo-yo to see into the future. Like you could be playing with the yo-yo in the sun and it creates this like holograph to show the future. Anyways, I think I need to put more weed in it.
Something to that whole crystal ball idea. You know, why isn't it crystal ball? I mean, what is that whole...
What is that anyway? To see the future. Why instead of seeing the future, you just make the future? You know, if we all want to get together, we should just have that intent. And it happened in
intent.
The future.
That's a very important word. I love that word. I think at the end of the day, intent is really what makes everything happen. If your intent is one thing, you will have that thing. If your intent is another thing, you will have that other thing. They call it light workers. You ever heard of them? The light workers?
We're all light workers. We just have to fucking know it. You know what I'm saying?
You ever notice how intent comes into play in law? They have to prove intent. So yeah, in many aspects, intent comes in.
I never thought of that. That's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is interesting. Welcome, P. Mars. Shout out.
Yo.
Just joined the panel.
Yeah, intention. I mean, in your heart, that's really where it all begins. You have this magnetic energy residing within you. That's the core of your being. And when you put it out there and resonate a certain vibration, your intention is what manifests reality. Not in a hokey pokey way, but in, if you want to do good things, you have to really start with a good intention. And if your intention is to lie, cheat, and steal and deceive, I think that kind of also gets put out there and it comes back to bite you. They call it karma. And I do believe that karma is real. I want to believe that karma is real
To the
because I want to
seventh
believe.
power.
What's that?
To the seventh power. I believe you too. Karma's real to the seventh power. What you stole upon others will come back to you sevenfold.
That goes back to the whole biblical avenge sevenfold and the 7 generations of Cain that would be cursed. And this
Yep.
whole idea of 7 generations it would take for this curse to be to fruition. There's a lot to that whole idea.
Well, I've seen it in many aspects. One could say this generous gentleman with the raccoons, that's karma. You know, who in the hell on the right mind just send somebody on YouTube $100 bill because of raccoons unless he could see the love in it. Oh, my love is his gift is the karma returning to me. I don't know. One could say that.
Karma can be money, but karma is probably more energy. And he's sending his energy to you because you've devoted energy into something that he feels passionate about also. It's really great. You know, thanks to technology, you're able to reach out to these people. And although you may be apprehensive to take that money, I don't think there's a person out here that feels or knows you and thinks you're out here just trying to just scam money. You're doing this out of the love of your heart, and we know that, and we respect that, and we encourage you, and we want to support that. So, you know, if this guy or other people want to donate, I got nothing but thumbs up for that.
Yeah. No, but never mind intent, but that was well said the way you said it. You know, it's the energy. Karma's energy. Everything's energy once you stop and think about it. I mean, the electrical systems that goes on in any living animal or creature. And
that's why they bring you up on charges, and that's why you have to discharge. It is energy. It's the currency. And Isa and you talk about that. That's what it is. Energy. It's a court, and they shoot the ball one way, they shoot the ball the other way. And the guy in black and white, he just referees. You know.
He's supposed to be a referee in true law. That's not the way it goes now. He's a dictator now. Under procedural law, he's a dictator. I see Scavenger out in text. Shout out to Scavenger. Hey, Paula.
Shout out, Paula. Love to Paula. I see YouTube out there. What's up, YouTube? YouTube. I swear, if this guy isn't the fastest typer, either he is the world's fastest typer or he has 1 million copy and pastes ready at hand. This guy, I mean, I swear, and it's like him and John Watson are always in the same, it's like in the back of my mind, I'm going, is there something going on between this YouTube and this John Watson character? They're just lockstep. It's like they show up like almost like lockstep. And then the other day I heard YouTube on here and I'm like, there's a real person there. I didn't know. I didn't even think there could be a real person. I'm like, this guy has to be a machine or an algorithm.
Algorithm.
Well, that's how he invented the internet, with his algorithms.
You know, damn shame. I've been around the computer ever since the internet, and let's see, 99, I think it was. And I still ain't no better typist now than my very first day on the keyboard. So, damn shame. I face reality. I'll never be any better. I don't care.
Have you ever taken a typing class?
In school, it was mandatory when I was in school. Had to do it for 6 weeks.
Yeah, we had that too.
Shout out to Dave. Dave in Kentucky. Shout out.
The sad thing of it is that's about the same level I'm still at. After 16 years on the internet daily.
Billy, I know the way you pronounce or say names that you have trouble with names. You can remember a million documents this thick for Sandy Hook to the T, but you can't remember a person's name to save your life. And I love you for it. I love you for it.
I'm the first one to submit it. I butcher names left and right. Hell, I'm about the same way with faces. Somebody can come up, hey, you remember me? And then you make, well, just look. Okay, I look. No, I don't recognize you. Then they say the name. Well, that didn't help me out neither. Tell me an event. We go to school together or what? We smoke dope and get pulled over by Popo?
You're off of 95, right, Billy? You're up there off 95 or 75.
75.
And you said you're about
95 goes up the East Coast.
Yeah, I'm thinking of 75. I'm sorry. Are you
75?
How far off of
Cocaine
75 are you? Are you near Vandalia? Are you an hour from Indiana? A half hour?
I'm closer to Indiana. I'm 15 miles from Indiana line. See, if you're coming up south, there's a shortcut I could tell you. But if you're looking on a map, take a map up to I-75 to 30. Take 30 west, and you'll see it goes right by my town. 30 is about a mile outside of town. It used to come in town. We're important enough. They put a bypass around us, 4-lane bypass going around town.
Yeah, I used to drive a truck.
About 15 miles from Indiana line, right off of US 30. Follow 75 up to Beaver Dam to take a 30 west. You'll see us.
There's a lot of farmland up there, right? Are you on the farm?
Oh, yeah.
You're in that farmland area. Okay, I know.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, corn, soybeans, granola, you name it. Got some real black dirt to the east where they got potatoes going yet. The original, still swampy part of the old black swamp of Ohio. The reason why they built all these canals, the reason why they built the canal in my backyard to drain the black swamp.
How long does it take you to get to Cincinnati?
If I can get through Dayton, no problem. I can be in Cincinnati in 2 hours.
Okay, yeah, I know where you're at. Yeah, there's a lot. That's a truck route in there.
Yeah,
trucks go through there.
Yeah, a lot of them come through here because this was the best way for the trucks heading east to west that don't want to go on the Ohio Turnpike. 30 anymore is almost all 4-lane all the way across to Ohio. If they don't want to pay the turnpikes coming out of Pennsylvania, well, hell, you're crossing 30 anyways. By the time you get to Indiana, you're only going to be 60 miles south of it. So come through Ohio on 30, then go up north on Indiana and get back on the turnpike, or 85, 80 and 90 where it's free.
You close to Lima?
15 miles from, that's the county I'm in. It's Lima, not Lima. Lima Bean.
I know. I know.
Yeah, well, some people try to pronounce the town, try to pronounce my town, buddy. You see it? Look 15 miles to
What is
the
it?
west. 15 miles to the west. It starts with a D. Try to
Yeah,
pronounce it.
I know it. Delphos.
Hey, you got it right. Imagine that. Most
I
people
grew up
butcher.
in I grew up in Massillon. I think I mentioned that.
Yeah.
You know, the interstate system was like supposedly an Eisenhower war initiative so that they could transport these so-called nuclear weapons across, you know, the country for war. I mean, it almost is as if all the infrastructure that we have, the reason it was created was under the pretext of war, you know.
Yeah. You know, during World War II, though, Lima, what you just talking about, it was third on the bomb list. It's got the refinery. It had the old B&L Railroad at the time that was pumping out trains left and right, and trains was a major transportation at the time. It's got General Electric, and then General Dynamics, which you know is a tank plant now. Back in the day, they used to make all kind of military equipment. It's a subsidiary of Chrysler. So, and the ironic part of it is, strategically located, they was clustered together. It does not make no sense why you'd put the refinery next to the tank plant, next to the railroad production. I mean, all they have to do is get lucky at the refinery, and it's going to take out the rest of the infrastructure, because the refinery's pretty big. We got one of the bigger refineries. Our refinery is bigger than the refinery in Columbus. It's bigger in Dayton, Cincinnati, Cleveland. We got one of the biggest fuel farms right here in my backyard. To the east and to the west, we got one of the biggest wind power farms.
Yeah, out there, you got a lot of wind power. I mean, if you drive west, you'll see obviously a lot of. But I've heard that those are all just boondoggles, that there's these giant wind towers that the taxpayers have paid for that at the end of the day will never really recuperate any of the.
The company here does a financial release each and every year, and they've showed profit each and every year. We can look at our electric bills. Our electric bills are cheaper. So if there's a negative to it other than people living in a general facility, I haven't seen it, and I'm living it. Nope.
You know, go ahead. Sorry.
I was just going to say, look how close the wind farms are to me. Look up the Van Wert wind farms in Ohio. It's the biggest wind farm in Ohio.
Well, it's the spin of the earth. You know, they just attach windmills to the earth, and because of the spin, there you have it.
That damn Coriolis going to whip them around in a circle.
Spin to win.
Yeah. That's what kills me about wave power. We need to utilize more wave power. Look how much shorelines that we got to where we can use it along the cliffy areas. It can be underwater, so it's not an eyesore, and still observe the wave currents coming through. So put a turbine underwater, and then you can put protective netting around it so it's safe to the environment. Why ain't we doing more of that?
The ISS, they have, you know, they sweat, and their urination becomes filtrated water for them to drink. I mean, why don't we have that here? I mean,
Yeah. Yeah.
people
Fuck
who
that.
need fresh, clean water.
Mama, let's save on the water bill. Let's start saving our drinking our piss. I don't know. More power to those who do it, but that just ain't my thing.
If it were filtered into clean drinking water, I would do it. But I'm not like looking for straight from the tap, on
Yeah.
draft,
Yeah.
yellow mellow. I'm not looking for I'm not looking for that.
You know, us country boys, we used to have a saying during the hotter season.
I know exactly. Go ahead and say it. I know it.
If it's yellow, let it mellow. If it's brown,
If it's
flush
brown,
it down.
flush it down.
Yeah. Now you have to change it. If it's yellow, go ahead and drink it. If it's brown, flush it.
If it's yellow, it's your fellow. Yeah, I remember that one. That's a classic. I've used that many times. I get the look too. I remember the first time I said it to my girlfriend. She looked at me like she was gonna put me out on my ear. She's like, "Are you kidding me?" But Healthy Skeptic, how you doing, bro? Shout out to Healthy Skeptic.
Mic check.
You wear that smile 24/7 unless you're sleeping, don't you, Zern?
What's that?
You wear that smile 24/7 unless you're sleeping, or you wear it during your sleep?
Man, I'm a smiling fool. I've always been a smiling fool.
Yeah.
It's a shame.
Yeah. I had a buddy.
If I'm not smiling, I'm crying.
I had a buddy, that was his nickname, Smiley. He's the same way.
Yeah,
Smiley
again, smile. If you don't smile, I'm not saying everybody should be walking around smiling. It's kind of creepy. I see people do it. Nathan Oakley does it too.
Yeah.
I should be more mean and angry. But it just doesn't feel right. I don't like it.
You want to be mean and angry? Just believe in a globe. Hey, man, my belly's starting to growl. My belly's starting to growl. I want to give me something to eat.
You're not trying to weasel your way out of here, are you? And don't be eating the raccoon food.
Nah. That's what somebody shot around the idea and a comment on the rack. I'd make me a raccoon hat. Well, I can't do that. For the when Yvette was starting to say you need to put a free chant hat on the raccoon. Taking a raccoon hat comment. Oh, slipping there. I'm gonna go get something to eat. I'll be back on my laptop anyways. Battery's about dead on my tablet here.
All right. See you soon.
Yeah.
Does anyone dare? So you just mentioned Chevy Chase. He's a Libra. God, Libras. What's going on with the Libras? It's like we want peace. We want balance. We want happiness and fairness. It's really ridiculous. Because then you realize there is no such thing anyway. It's like, does astrology encourage you to be a better person and go against what you should normally be? For instance, Leos. Leos are the most egotistical, self-centered, self-centric people there are. Yet, they're very warm and loving and caring and very loyal. Should Leos learn how to be less egocentric? It's almost like part of their gift. They love it. Does astrology encourage you to go against what you already are or to embrace what you already are? That, it's this, what the, I don't know. Because I think sometimes Leos, they need to just like chill out a little bit. But then that's what makes them who they are. And Aries, goddamn Aries, like Vincent, very likable, lovable people, but they think about themselves. Not all the time. I don't want to stereotype. I don't think there's a lot to the astrology, but I'm interested in it. And Cynthia, she's a Cancer. She's a Cancer, very loving, loves animals. Family's very important. You know, ruled by the
believe in
moon.
astrology.
Okay, what's your sign?
Taurus.
Stubborn motherfucker. Do you like to sing too? Are you a singer? You
Pretty
get in the
much.
shower and belt it out?
I'm only stubborn about things I'm passionate about, though. But
That
then
was
I'm really,
stubborn.
but then
That
I'm
was
super
just
stubborn.
You just said, I'm not being defensive.
I'm not stubborn.
So you're okay. I see you're a poker player. Is
Yeah.
that true? You like to play poker? Oh God!
Yes.
Look what the cat drug in. We're in trouble now. It's the jibster.
No, I just wanted to hear more cake spoken word.
I got you,
Okay.
Kate. Jimmy's going the distance.
He's doing some speed and Adderall and weed.
Nice.
And pills.
He's racing and chasing the ghost.
He's trying to not break his P900. Yeah, I tried it out last night and it was really cold. Like there was frost on top of frost. And I'm like, I'm not ready for this yet. But
It's going to be a cold winter.
Yeah, the polar vortex, man.
I don't like that polar vortex. It's an asshole.
Come on, Quasi, give it to us.
The polar vortex is near Jesus' asshole and his candy canes.
La Nina. Mock those pocket fives. Yeah, I have to fold this shit.
Jibby, what's your sign? I can't remember. You Capricorn?
I'm Scorpio.
Oh, God. No, but you know who's compatible with
I'm the old
Scorpio?
Scorpio before they changed it all around with the add in their Ophiliscus 13th sign there. Then now
Ophiuchus?
when they added that in, I became, I think, a Pisces. I'm like, what? But the original or whatever that I learned was I'm Scorpio. So I'm a cusp Scorpio.
Oh, you're 23? October 20?
I'm close. Close.
That's 24.
Yeah.
24?
24.
Okay. Cool. Well, you're destined for failure.
Oh,
I'm just-
preaching to the
kidding,
choir.
Okay. Scorpios are like that sign, though. I mean, you really have an intuition. Your intuition is able to peer into and see through the veil. You understand death inherently. It's never been kind of a mystery to you. You almost somehow feel it and understand it.
Yeah, it's
Scorpios
Jedi.
are that way. Yeah.
Yeah.
But in relationships, it can consume you because you're so intense. And the thing you have, though, is that scorpion tongue. You have the ability to cut through and say something that's so precisely on point that it can really just
yeah,
devastate.
I usually leave a wake of emotional scars in my trails. with my razor tongue. I mean, I don't like, verbally hurting anybody, but, don't do it to me or my friends or my family because, I can hurt too and probably harder, but I don't like to do it. Most of us don't like to do that. And we don't feel right when we do. Like, all right, you're an asshole too. Rah! And then you feel like shit later. And you feel like shit for hurting them. At least I do. A lot of people don't. A lot of people actually feed off of and enjoy hurting others. And they're energy vampires. We all know who they are in our lives.
Well, it's like I'm such a piece of shit. I have to bring people down to my level. So
Yeah. Misery loves company, and I can't let anybody I know be more successful than me, who's a friend. That kind of thing. Yeah, we all know people like that.
Well, you guys are opposite, Taurus and Scorpio. Taurus and Scorpio are opposites, and opposites actually have a lot in common.
Really?
Well, yeah, ironically, that's the whole gist of it is, you're both very stubborn, but in different ways. Taurus is possession-oriented. They love their possessions. Don't touch a Taurus's things without permission. And don't borrow them either, because they don't want you to touch their stuff.
That's definitely
But
me.
Scorpio is that way, but it's a different thing.
I share all that I have with whoever I'm with, or it's like me shit, you shit. Like my shit's your shit. I don't mind sharing it, but if you break it, replace it. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm very not selfish, but I probably was before my awakening, whatever you want to call it. A little bit more possessive and whatever.
I had a friend in high school who told my mom that he left something in my room, and he went in my room and he took the RAM out of my computer, put it in his computer to see make a game run better or something. I don't know what the fuck, but when I found out he did this to get revenge, I wrote a fucking computer virus in computer programming class that would make a CD-ROM tray randomly open every half hour to hour and a half or some shit like that.
You mean to mess the game up?
Yeah, that's what I thought I would do. But then when I was watching him play a game, it would just open the tray and the game would still be running.
Right,
so it didn't work.
Yeah, because.
But it was still annoying to him. So I don't know. I'd be over there.
That's still funny.
Yeah, I'd be over there and it'd pop open and his dad'd be like, "What the fuck's wrong with that thing?" And he'd be like, "I don't know, fix it."
Yeah, the game.
It'd be really hard not to laugh at that point.
Scorpios always get revenge, but not right away. They're masters. They give you lifelong revenge. Years and years will go by. They will never, ever, ever forget what you said and how it made them feel, because they're coming for you, but they're going to wait. And when they get that sweet revenge, oh, man. Tell us, Jibby, is it not true?
I'm going to kill you. It's not going to be today. It's not going to be tomorrow. But I'm going to kill you. And I'm going to.
You got to sleep sometime, Alex.
I'm going to use this weapon, and you're never going to know it's coming. No, I studied the wrong thing. I studied astronomy, and I should have been studying astrology, because it turns out astrology is the real astronomy. And yep, I picked the wrong one. I backed the wrong horse.
You dummy.
Yep. Oh, I've been kicking myself in the ass for the past year and a half.
I didn't want to believe it. I remember a friend of mine told me about astrology, and I totally shut him down. And then it was only until I researched it myself did I really kind of come to some sort of epiphany. And I was like, oh my God, because I'm a Libra, and I was always kind of a nice guy, and I always really kind of asked myself, why am I being so nice? It's like, what is the purpose of this being a nice guy thing? And I didn't understand why some people really didn't act that way. They just were selfish and they just cared about themselves. I didn't have that. And when I read it, I was like, okay, now it makes sense. Libra's the scales. They want to balance everything. They want to make peace. it kind of just sat well with me and made me realize,
Shout out to Yamaha Guitar.
Yeah. Shout out to Yamaha.
Dude, that's why your guitar sounds so good. I got the Yamaha too.
Yeah, I bought this student guitar on Amazon. I paid like 169 bucks, but they sent me the upgraded version with the electronics in it.
Oh
And,
shit, dude!
with the
Wow,
sun-
that's
sun-
nice
sun-
for the price. Wow.
It's got the sunburst finish, but I ordered the natural finish, and so they upgraded it.
Dude,
And they
that's
didn't even
one
say
hell of a
anything.
price for that. Wow.
Oh, dude, this thing is dope.
And you have a different symbol than I do. I have 2 leaves. You have that. Yeah, my 2 leaves are different. That's weird. What? Let me see if I can pull it up. Yeah, can you see mine?
Show again?
Can you see it? Right here?
No, you're on Avatar.
Like my camera's on. Can you see it? Right there, that leaf.
I see Jibby Jedi Avatar.
Anybody else see my camera?
I see your camera.
All right, maybe just took a little bit for it to load for you. But yeah, why do we have different symbols for Yamaha?
Turn it off, GB, and turn it back on.
All right.
That should help.
Is that better? Can you see it yet? I'm seeing it on the panel. I don't know. Gotta have the stickers on it.
Yeah, I heard you a little bit playing the other day. I didn't get to hear all of it.
I must. Well, that was pretty horrible then. You gotta have all the stickers on. I got my kitties. It's the little kitties and the little chickies. I think puppies right there. And oh yeah, man, this is all about like hardcore, baby. Yeah.
God, this guy's annoying.
Tell us about that poker game. You said the guy's annoying. Why?
Yeah, this fucking guy right here, seat 3. He keeps like 3-betting me, and he's on my left, and it's fucking annoying. So I'm gonna leave the table.
Is that how you deal with your problems? You run away from them?
Yep. If there was a really big fish here, I would stay and I would try and fight this motherfucker. But it's hard to fight people that have position on you.
Have you played
So it's just
poker with
really-
Brian V?
No, I don't know him. I'm new to this Google Hangout.
Well, you may have known him in the poker world. He's a shark.
Brian V.
Yeah, he was on the panel last night.
Oh yeah, he plays tournaments. I play cash. I don't know him. I play online poker. I haven't really played live. He
Well,
plays live.
we had a famous, popular, whatever poker player on here.
I don't think he's famous. I don't know him. I don't know.
Jibby, you know Brian
Maybe.
V. He's your bro.
Brian V.
Brian, the guy that was on the Google Hangout last night.
The guy takes care of like his dad, and his dad's sick.
Oh, duh. Brian. I never
That
called him
Brian
V,
V.
but yeah. Yeah, he's got a ticket to the World Series of Poker. And I haven't played Brian myself. I think I can pretty much kick his ass at poker, but we have to check that out. I've been playing for over 25 years, and I used to play like it was a part-time job, so I can't say I did it like professionally, but I did it as a part-time job and casino poker and things like that. Cash game. I'm a cash game guy. I'm not really a tournament guy. He's a tournament guy.
I'm a cash game guy.
Yeah, I prefer cash games. It's more pure, and I don't know.
Tournaments, you have, in my opinion, the better player has a bigger edge in a cash game because tournaments are more luck-based.
Tournaments, exactly. Tournaments are totally scratch tickets, I call them.
Yes. Well, they're scratch tickets with like a small amount of skill.
Yeah, but it's still like, to me, that's gambling. I don't like to gamble.
Yeah.
Poker,
Me too.
you know, our fate is in our hands.
I don't play games if I can't win.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I'll throw $20 on a slot machine every now and then just to see what happens. I've hit 1,500 doing that before.
See, like I don't even like to gamble like that. Like I don't play blackjack. I don't do any gambling, but I love poker. And like people think
no blackjack, no roulette, no craps.
But people think I'm a gambler, and I'm like, no, I'm not a gambler. I'm a poker player. They don't get there's a difference.
They don't get it at all. Exactly.
No difference. No difference. You could say it all day, but I don't see how there is a difference.
Here's the difference. I put $200 into this site, and I have turned that into like 50 grand. Like
that's gambling.
There's no way I could. It's not gambling because there's no chance I can lose because
no
people are
chance
so
you
fucking
can lose.
bad.
You got 50,000 online. You need to cash out.
Yeah. Well, I've cashed out most of it.
All right.
No
but
chance
I'm saying
you can lose.
there's literally zero chance I can lose at poker because my opponents are brain dead. They went to public education. They're New World Order retards with zero critical thinking skills, and they have no idea what they're doing. And they give me their money, and that's poker. That's not
harsh.
gambling.
I just call them not Jedi.
Okay. Well, you can say that too.
So tell us where you come from then.
I'm from Fargo, North Dakota.
Oh yeah,
I mean, like they're retarded, public educated, morons.
Oh,
you're like private schooled,
No, I went to public education, but somehow I was able to not learn anything the whole time. I escaped that shit. I don't know. I spent my whole time in high school on the internet playing video games. I felt like I never really learned shit in school, and that I learned everything from like competing against a human mind in a strategy game because I learned how to critically think and think for myself. I didn't have anyone. I couldn't go and just figure out the answer to beat my opponent. I had to figure out how to beat my opponent for myself, and that's how I learned how to think for myself. And that's when I started getting smart after that. I never got smart, in my opinion, from school. I went to college for like a year, and I felt the same way. But I was like, man, maybe college will be different than high school, and I'll actually learn things. But it just felt like the same shit to me, so I dropped out.
They don't teach poker in college, though. So
no. I only recently got good at poker. I sucked for a long time, but recently I hired a coach like 2 years ago.
So you paid somebody to teach you how to play poker?
Yes. And now we're friends.
You got to learn from someone. That's cool.
Yeah. I think I learned best from talking to other people, actually. I like learning. Because people are smart, man. You can learn a lot from them. They're just not able to critically think very well.
You mean some people? Some people are smart, or all?
Some people, yeah. No, there's people that are better than me at poker and smart and shit.
Like the WSOP crew, Phil Helschmidt and the rest of those guys.
Oh, those guys suck. I would wreck those guys. Those guys on TV.
Go take their money.
Those guys on TV are. I will. Those guys on my coach used to beat up on them. The guys on TV, you know how like TV's all fake?
Yeah.
Right? So like the poker players on TV aren't really that good. Everything on TV is fake.
Yep.
But wait a minute. I'm gonna just go ahead and ask you, because when it comes to gambling, I gotta disagree, because there's a lot of money that's there. And so although everything you
Right.
see on TV is fake, and poker could be included, when you get to Vegas, man, I'm not saying it isn't fixed, because I think the lottery's fixed, but
Right.
I hear that
okay.
most top poker players are all degenerate gamblers. Really, really degenerate gamblers.
Like, do you know Mike Matisow? My coach
Yeah.
used to play him on Full Tilt. My coach used to wreck that guy. That guy sucks at poker.
He
But
looks like
see him on-
he acts like he sucks. Like, I don't know how Mike
People
Matisow
see
gets
him on-
anywhere. He's a
mean,
degenerate
some of-
gambler more than anybody.
Not all of them are terrible. I think Negreanu is okay, but he's not like a top level player by any means. And like Phil Hellmuth is terrible.
I kind of like Gus Hansen. Rags.
Gus Hansen quit. He quit poker. He was so bad.
He played Rags better than anybody I've ever seen.
He quit poker. He went broke. Busto.
Yeah, I guess he didn't
Yeah,
play
he's
Rags
fucking-
that well.
He was fucking rich too. He won a bunch of tournaments and then he thought he was a shit. And then like he was trying to play all these like high stakes cash games and he went busto.
You gotta keep the ego in check with poker. You really,
Yeah, you
really
can't.
do.
You don't win a tournament. A lot of people win a tournament. And they think they're the fucking shit, and then they like go play cash and they get wrecked. Like Jamie Gold lost so much money thinking like he won the main event. He thought he was good at poker.
He was like the first
And
online guy who made to the World Series of Poker, I think.
no, that was Chris Moneymaker.
Moneymaker, that's right.
Yeah, Jamie Gold was like the guy who was just talking tons of shit, and he won. He won the biggest pot ever. Because I think the year after he won it, the prize pool started to drop because shit started to change. But yeah, that guy went. A lot of people who win these tournaments go broke in cash games because they think they're fucking awesome.
I thought Jamie Gold was a pretty good player for an online guy. Online poker to me
Remember,
is a different
Jamie
animal.
Gold was the guy who just talked to everybody and he would tell people his hand. He leveled everyone he played because he would tell them his exact hand. It's so dumb. That's basically all he did.
Yeah.
Like he was playing versus one pro named Perlard Freeman, and Perlard Freeman goes, "I think you have so like called out his exact hand," and then Jamie Gold goes, "Oh, wow, you figured it out. Dang, you knew it. You knew it." He just started acting like, and then the guy like, he's like, "Why would he act like I'm right?" You know, I don't know. And the guy ended up folding. Like he tricked people by just telling them what he had. It was fucking weird as fuck to watch. I don't get it, but
Table talk's
weird.
very important.
Yeah, he used table talk to win.
Table talk's a good 20% of my game. If I can't table talk, that hurts my game. Table talk, you
Yeah.
pull out what people have in their hand.
Yeah,
You have to table
like
talk,
to-
I think.
you like to talk too. You're a good talker.
I don't like to be that guy though. You know, the guy that everybody's like, oh, this freaking guy doesn't shut up. Like, I'm not that bad, but sometimes I'm drunk guy. Everybody hates drunk guy. Everybody wants drunk guy to leave. Drunk guy rattles everybody, and they lose their money because they get rattled. Now, I'm not really drunk, you know, but when you're at the casino, you can only have one drink in front of you. So I go, shot and a beer, please. And I chug the shot and drink the beer slow. And that, you know, over time, you get a little loose-lipped and you start getting under people's skin, and then they just want you gone. So as soon as they get like a pair of kings, they're like really raising to get you out, and that's when you get them because they want you gone. So they're going to try to outbet you earlier than they would normally. They're throwing their logic out the window based on emotion, and that's what you want to do to people. You want to get them out of logic and reasoning and math ratios, and you want to get them to play emotionally. So table talk's very important. You can't really get that on online too. You can talk shit in the chat or whatever.
You can talk
but
shit in the chat, yeah.
it's not quite the same. Sometimes you have to have an annoying voice to people.
Yeah, I think it's easier to ignore the chat than it is to someone talking.
Yes, it is. Very important aspect of the game.
I'm gonna start transitioning to play live.
It's a different game because not everybody has a made hand live. Online, 4 out of 7 people have made hands. That's not really how it goes in real life. So it screws me up a lot because I get so paranoid when I'm playing live after a couple months of online. And then I'm sitting there with like kings and queens thinking that I got shit. Because online, 2 pair is nothing. You have to have at least all 5 cards utilized most of the time. So I get all screwed up and I'm not playing my kings and queens right or whatever. And the next highest hand on the whole table of 10 people might be a pair of 8s. So it screws me all up.
Well, online is a lot more difficult because, like, when you're playing live at a casino, you're mostly playing people that are just having fun and, you know, they're out there gambling and stuff, drinking. But online, it's a lot of, like, fucking nerds in their mom's basements that are doing algorithms, shit like that.
Yeah, that's another reason. Guys. That's another reason I don't like online, too, is because the algorithm, cheating, etc., hack possibilities that are out there. I used to be able to see other people's cards back in the late 90s playing online poker because there were programs that did that. You're going to tell me there's not a more advanced version of that now? Come on. And I remember seeing people in chats online saying, dude, hook me up with that prog. Dude, hook me up. Like, I'm like, oh, shit. Who's tossing programs in a poker game? Like, it's either a cheat thing or a reveal cards thing. Or I just wanted to get out of there. It's too risky. The potential to cheat, especially when you have real money on the line, it's just not worth it. To be. I'll play free rolls and shit, but no more putting actual money in online.
I figure I'm free rolling since, like, it all started with like a $200 deposit, and all I've done is withdraw since that. So,
dude, yeah, if you're on that, you've been eating white meat for a long time. You can just have fun and relax, and yeah. I might do that in your position.
I don't know. I hear about live play at casinos, though, and it makes me want to fucking go play like really bad players, make the game easier. But I kind of like poker because I think it frees you from the money system. Like, if you can make a living doing it.
Oh, it beats working, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Do I hear crickets? I think I can hear crickets. Crickets
out there? If you can make a living playing poker, then you can write a book that will make you a living about playing poker. This is my book, How I Can Never Lose Playing Poker, because I figured it out.
There's a lot of books like that, yeah.
Do they help anybody?
Some of them are good. My coach gives me some good books. There's a lot of crappy books.
I don't read any books about poker, so I don't know. Probably something in every book that you can go, oh, I never thought of that. Is Phil Ivey still playing? I heard he quit.
Yeah.
No,
he plays still. He's still pretty good.
Online, allegedly. Well, I thought of him as the best poker player in the world back, 10 years ago or so.
I think he was at that point. Maybe now he's not.
He was so solid. Now I don't.
But the thing is, those guys are so rich. It's like, to be the best, you literally have to be there, like, grinding every day, the hardest games. But those guys get so rich, they just kind of like start taking it easy,
Yeah, and the money that they're getting on those stupid ass TV cash games or whatever, Poker After Darks, doesn't even touch what they get in advertisement money and all that other shit. Then they just go to the next casino or whatever and just gamble it all away. At least Phil
Ivey does
the mouth.
poker.
Who's the mouth? Matisow.
Matisow did like sports betting a lot. I know.
Yeah, he's a degenerate gambler.
I think sports betting's retarded because I think that shit's rigged.
But it is rigged. Use that to your advantage. I used to
you could
bet
if you
on
figured out
football.
the system.
Right. I would win 14, 15 weeks out of the season.
Yeah.
Who's making a call here?
I did that this morning. I accidentally called Snack. Well, he was making bacon. He's like, yo, what's up, Zern? I was like, oh shit. He's like, I'm just making bacon, bro. What's up? I was like, oh shit.
Oh, Delquaz calling people. Delquaz back from his trip.
He's probably trying to join and hit the wrong link.
I hit the wrong button trying to join.
Is God a poker player? I mean, he'd have to be the best bluffer. He'd be
I'm a poker
beast. A beast.
Paula, stop being hard on yourself. She's like, if I talk about religion, the view counts go down. Like, no, they go down because I'm arguing with you about it, not because you were talking about it.
Yep, exactly. It's Jibby.
I'll take the blame.
Jibby, quit avoiding the elephant in the room.
Which one? The pink one?
The pink one.
The middle one?
That pink elephant will bring you back to earth. If you've ever had some bad psychedelics, you grab that beer and get that pink elephant to bring you back. I left the plantation. Bring me back.
Zern, what time was it yesterday when we were offline with Lady and I was making jokes and then we got back on the next hangout because I'm trying to
11-ish.
It was that late in the morning?
Yeah, we kept you around. You were like gonna bail. You were out of it, and then like you caught a second or third wind, and the P900 came, and you were like, you got excited.
Are you talking about like 2 days ago?
Yeah,
yesterday.
Well, it was 2 days of drinking in one sitting for me.
I remember. I think I went to bed. I was talking to you, and I woke up, and you were like still drinking.
Yeah, I was doing moonshine straight.
You were on drinking time. That's a whole different time.
And then I remember you woke up the next morning, you came on, and you sounded like totally hungover.
My head was banging, and I usually don't get hangovers, but I got one yesterday. But it only lasted about a half hour. I watched some Walking Dead, had some coffee, and I was fine. But just the dehydration aspect of it was what was, because I didn't have anything else but moonshine for like 12 hours. More than 12 hours. It was like 14 hours. That's why I was asking you what time zone. I started drinking at like 9, 10 o'clock at night and didn't stop till like 2, 3 in the afternoon.
Been there.
I would be destroyed the next day. I wouldn't be able to do anything.
Oh, too many of those days. I can't complain about, but I know the feeling. You did have some pasta, Jibby. You said I did eat a little bit of pasta.
It was like
to
8
kind of
o'clock
keep things
at night.
rolling.
Yep, 8 o'clock at night. I had a plate of bird's eye. You know the bags in the freezer?
Yeah.
It takes like
Those
10, 12 minutes, man. So it's like, boom, instant food.
Thank God for the bird's eye frozen dinners.
They're only like $4 a bag. Now that's a pretty good price for a meal. Yeah, I buy like 5, 6 of those when I go to the market when I'm getting lazy. And I'm just like, this is lazy. I don't feel like cooking, so. And that's all I had. So I did have food in me, but I didn't have food for like 14 hours while I was drinking. They say to chug milk, and that slows down the alcohol metabolism process. I've never tried milk. I used to do bread. They say bread.
Why would you want to slow it down? Does it make you drunker then?
No, you can handle more alcohol if you have milk, they say. I've never tried it because I don't like milk. But it's interesting.
I like milk, but I don't drink it because I think it's kind of fucked up to drink milk.
Yeah. You know, you're getting the enzymes and the nutrients for a 2,000-pound animal.
Yeah. I mean, isn't that milk for a freaking baby cow? Not us.
Plus all the fucking shit like
the pus.
Yeah.
The fucking antibiotics and all that shit.
I haven't drank milk I have, but I haven't drank milk in 10 years. Like,
That's
I
about
love
that for
almond
me.
milk.
Yes,
I have
miss
almond milk.
Almond vanilla. I use my coffee.
I'll use some milk in like a recipe, like, or almond milk, but to drink straight milk, oh, it's so disgusting.
Yeah,
like,
Paula, we're talking about
ever have a glass of straight milk. It's like, ugh.
I do it when I go to this buffet because it's like the option is milk or soda. I go with milk in that case.
But the water's tap water, and that's bullshit.
Yep.
Yeah, I figure it's like you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't at this point, unless you like grow it yourself, shoot the animal yourself, you know.
Yeah.
You're way too apathetic for my liking, bro.
He's not an opium optimist though, you know. Like,
no,
I have hope and faith and change. Yeah, okay.
No, we're doomed. The roller coaster's going down. We can't stop it.
People don't want
You're
to
dead weight.
Satan won.
No. See, that's where you're wrong. Satan's a deceiver. Come on, KS, come in here. Put your hands upon them. Put your hands upon them. Put your hands on the man.
I hope Jesus
Release
comes
those demons.
I hope Jesus comes from the sky and strikes Hillary and Trump down. That would be pretty cool.
There's a lot more people ahead of them that should be on the strikeout list.
Of course.
Hey, Dick Cheney hasn't had a real heartbeat in like 10 years.
I think Hillary is up there, though. She would be up there. I heard she's like one of the highest level witches in her country.
Yeah, the Rodhams
you heard
supposedly are a satanic family that goes way back.
Yep.
They're all satanic. I mean, but that's just because they have the power. Look, everybody here realizes that the people don't want the truth. They don't care about the truth. They just love their McDonald's. They love their Harry Potter movies. They love their NASCAR. You could tell them all day long about the truth of reality. They want to watch animals on YouTube, cat videos. They don't give a shit. That's the sad truth. Is that the people don't give a shit. That's the sad truth.
Jim Carrey is actually supposed to be like the highest level warlock, and like his girlfriend just committed this weird suicide death, and he's getting in trouble. Like her family is suing him now for her death. So that's kind of weird.
Oh, I'm trying to throw the link out there. Delqua is trying to join. He says he can't.
That's because Larry's here. Oh, God.
The crickets are clogging up the machinery.
Dun, 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 dun.
I just want to say, I just want to say, I think FREECHAN's great, you guys, that we can come here and talk about things. And
how should I play this hand?
What do you got?
I think I have the best hand. That'd be so sick if I did.
I can't tell on online. Oh, Pocket Kings. Yeah, somebody probably has 10-3. So they're going to catch a full house on you unless you get them out early.
No.
Electronic poker is so different.
It is. Somebody
if
probably
you get
has
a good
pocket
hand,
juices.
If you got a good hand, you're fucked. In electronic poker, a good hand is a damn nightmare.
It is. It is.
I should have shared my screen. He must be watching the stream. He saw my hand.
19 people in the world watching. I'm sure he's one of the 19 people.
Just kidding.
19 people in the fucking world are watching.
19 page shills.
Yeah, half of us are all paid CIA shills here. Larry, me.
Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, I'm so Shilly willy. Good chat last night until Jimmy started snoring.
When was I snoring?
When I started talking.
Oh.
1:30 this morning or so, and Jimmy started snoring, fell out, and I was in chat, and then we got bombed by a bunch of bots that were calling me somebody who was stealing somebody's daughter and dating them, and weird and all this other kind of crap. No subscribers to the people or anything else. So I'm guessing it was the Sally Psyop team.
You were talking about last night.
Yeah, I had to wait like an hour to talk because Jibby was drunk on moonshine, and then I finally
Everybody
started
had to wait,
talking,
apparently. Yeah.
and then Jibby started snoring immediately.
Yeah, that was funny when Pat was talking a little bit. And actually, I think, Pat, you're the one who put him to sleep. I don't know if it was
Yeah,
me or
it was
not,
me.
but all of a sudden, somebody's like,
Me and Spurs.
And then
were
everybody-
talking.
stopped and listened. It's like, and then,
And then we were like, "How embarrassing for him."
Nobody heard anybody snore before?
I'm just kidding.
well, no, I actually put Poncho Pete to sleep. I was playing the drums, and he fell asleep while I was playing the drums. I'm like, how is that even possible?
Magic drums, Larry.
He was like still playing the drums while he was sleeping.
I gave him the old bells like this. We'll go to sleep now. Now you will go to sleep.
I think I have the best hand. I can almost check here because he's so poor. I guess I will.
It should be the best hand.
He's totally gonna fold. He checked super quick. Call me, dumbass.
I'm not good at. What are you playing there? Poker? I'm not good at that at all.
Yeah, damn it.
Couldn't tell, Larry. Couldn't tell.
Yeah. I appreciate your confidence there, sir.
Get me a coffee. Check on the critters and vittles.
If I had a choice, I can sit around and do some of my work and listen to Steely Dan, or I can come here to FREECHAN.
Does anyone vote for Trump here?
Who
votes?
Not vote for anybody.
I mean,
No one votes.
who votes?
I don't
I mean, if you go and waste your time voting, you've already just missed the whole thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think the argument's funny, Zern, when you look like, because I've got Facebook and a lot of friends there and family, of course, and everything else, and the argument's going back and forth. It's just so ridiculous. It's like, man, like the old Richard Pryor movie, Brewster's Millions. None of the above.
Yeah, I have a friend who's obsessed with Trump.
Yeah, some people are. You know, it's okay. You know, it's fine. I mean, everybody's got their own opinion. That's fine.
After 2008 and Ron Paul, that was it. That was it.
Yeah, I was pissed about that.
Do you remember when they would like pan the camera to the candidates in 2008? And as soon as it gets to Ron Paul, they'd just cut the feed. And people didn't even know Ron Paul was running.
That was it.
And then
Yeah.
Ron Paul just let it happen. Like he didn't try and stand up for
I know.
himself.
We were like, that.
Oh,
doesn't
don't
make
even
any-
start hating on Ron Paul, man.
Well,
Go
we're not
ahead.
hating on him. We just
Go
kind
ahead,
of
try
calling
it.
him out.
You know,
Calling him out.
the action that lost my interest was when Ross Perot was running. And then all of a sudden at the last minute, he's like, all right, fuck it, I'm out of here. I'm like, what?
They threatened his daughter.
Did they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice, because the guy was a multi-billionaire. He made his money selling computers to the military. Or
He
made
could
his
just buy.
billions.
He could just buy another daughter.
Oh, Pat, that was
Oh.
I think a lot of those guys do, believe it or not. Guys like Ted Kennedy and stuff like that.
oh yeah, another winner.
You threaten my daughter, I'll just buy another one. How about that?
You ever hear that guy, Green? The hell's his first name? He's like supposedly a top guy in the, in the bankers or whatever, and he was a whistleblower. Something Green. I can't remember his last name, but he was telling a story about Ted Kennedy, and he was sitting in a room with a bunch of them, And this guy's daughter, Green, his daughter comes in. She's only 14. And Kennedy leans over to him and goes, "Wow, who's that?" And the guy goes, "That's my daughter." And because he was saying, "Who's that? I'd like to do this and that." And Green's like, "That's my daughter." And Kennedy goes, "I don't care." Like, you know, that cocky, arrogant, I can buy anything mentality. Now, I don't know if any of that's true. It's just hearsay, but that's what that guy Green said. Shit, what the hell is his first name?
There's a lot of stories like that. I mean, Trump said something sort of like that recently, or whatever came out.
Yeah, which I think they did that with Trump just to get people to accept that Hillary's going to win, because they're like, yeah, you know, it makes sense in my mind that Hillary should win with a man saying such things.
Right. Because how could a woman vote for him because she could vote for a woman?
Right.
Instead.
Have you guys been
vote for the Electoral College?
Yeah, they go through the electoral. It doesn't the popular vote doesn't matter anymore. It hasn't for years.
Only Russia has a popular vote.
Yeah, go figure. Go figure, right?
And so should in Soviet Russia vote you? Oh, I don't know.
In Soviet flat Earth, fish, thank you.
Hey, has anybody noticed the double icons popping in, popping out when somebody joins? Because I see healthy join, and then
Joe
I'm watching
Cool.
the YouTube.
I saw Joe Cool twice too, Larry. But
Finally working for you, Delclaw.
Hey, Del.
and you is in on the panel. Welcome you, Delcroix, Joe Cool.
I say Del or Delcroix, so maybe I'm pronouncing it wrong.
I was saying Delcroix, but it's Delcroix.
It's Delcroix.
Delcroix.
You're not from New Orleans.
Shout out to Crow, wherever you are.
Crow.
Shout out, Crow.
Crow out.
Shout out to the cloud.
Oh, shout out Ace
Shout out
Cloud.
to Jimmy.
Cloud somewhere online.
On the cloud.
Shout out to Jibby. I haven't seen him in days.
Yeah, shout out
Oh,
Jibby.
is here.
Jibby.
Yes, Larry.
Shout out to Jibby and his phallic-looking microphone.
Red Rocket. That's my Red Rocket.
Red Rocket. Lovely.
Oh my god.
Done.
Red Rocket. Red Rocket.
Shout out to champion poker player LSC.
Well, that's because I invented the cards.
Shout out to Aeon Aton, wherever he is, if he's listening.
Why do you resist my full house?
Well, I'll just take your picture and flush it. Ooh.
I have pocket kings. Why do you resist my pocket kings?
Because I am a queen.
And I'm not going in your pocket.
Right.
Sort of chat's funny too, man. It's fun.
Jibby's LSC is class. I miss Lord Sean Connery. I miss him.
Yes. Do you have a flush? Yes. I have a full house.
Why do you resist my full house?
Why do you resist the concave Earth shell reality? We're in the shell.
Oh, shout out to
Can you say
Hitch,
this-
wherever he is. Shout out to Hitch and his
Can you say
lovely thing.
stay a while and listen in that voice?
Stay a while and listen, because it's coming. It's coming real soon. Soon. Sally sells seashells by the seashore. Soon.
Stay a while and listen.
Say Sally Psyop. Say Sally Psyop.
Sally Psyop. Sally Psyop, yes.
Yeah, we got bombed last night after you went to sleep, man.
I didn't go to sleep last night. I went to sleep at like 7:30 this morning.
Wow.
Whatever time you pieced out last night, and you were off because Vince was still running, and I crashed about 2:30 or so a.m. about 12 hours ago. And people came in, they were busting on me and busting on you, and I was like, "What the hell, man?" I'm like, "All right, now what?"
Yeah. We were talking about that last night. Trying to avoid a future problem here, but there were two Tim Osmond style trolls with wrenches that were being allowed for 30, 40 minutes to just attack several of us, like pretty raunchy. I mean, at first it was like whatever, but it was, it went on too long. Then Yvette finally saw it and she cleaned house.
Yeah, she did. Thank you, Yvette.
Yeah.
Shout out to Yvette.
I just want to know who would wrench up people like that. You know?
Well, they come in under false pretense and they're cool for a while, and obviously wrench so that everybody's cool, and they come back later on or whatever, and act like a peckerhead. That's what happens.
Yeah,
Real trolls use the waiting game.
But the names were been taking dicks and been taking pics. So they were obvious satire trolls.
Yeah, that's an obvious.
Yeah, and they got wrenched.
That's terrible. That's not right. That's just not right.
Yeah, I know. I took it with a grain of salt, and I just kind of laughed it off. Oh, hello, car 54.
David saying the only David saying the only impression of LSC he likes is Hitch. I think I'm one of the first guys that started doing him impressions.
Your chopped liver. Your LSC is chopped liver.
Yeah, it's been a while. It's kind of rusty. But I don't have to do it anymore if people can't stand it.
I only talked to him a couple times, and it was annoying as hell.
He annoying? No, he's not annoying. He's very humorous, actually. Don't take him seriously, because then you'll get annoyed.
It's comedy gold. I mean, the dude's a riot. I mean, does it get funnier than LSC?
Larry.
No, Larry's not. Larry's funny, but LSC is like says he's God reincarnated. I mean,
yeah,
that's a jump in the shark if I ever heard one.
Oh, thank you, sir. I appreciate that comment. I think.
Larry, you're not like saying I'm God on drums. You realize you're not God on drums. Not saying you're not good or you're not having fun. I'm just LSC is saying, I am your Lord. I am your bandana wearing Lord.
I'm in the way for you.
On my sleep number bed.
You know what? I figured something out. If I actually got cheese and crackers, maybe I could play better. I'll be right back.
I'm the way for you, my children.
Why do you resist the concave reality?
Yeah, I'm not doing the impression anymore. I don't want to upset people.
Why do you resist the impression of concave reality?
No.
I used to tell Steven, I'm like, you're no more God than I am. And he really didn't have a comeback for that. Take him up on it,
All he's got to do is do a miracle. Like, just give us one miracle. Anything.
He does give us miracles all the time. It's like, I can't believe anybody is that crazy. That's a miracle. Like, wow.
I still think David Icke is Jesus.
He said he was a son of God, not the son of God.
Don't judge me for my beliefs, please.
I like that. He put himself in the general populace of God-esque. I'm not the God. I'm like one of the gods.
Yeah, it's like Bill Murray in Groundhog Day. I'm not the God. I'm just a God.
The first time I met him, I had joined one of the panels for I forget what the older channel was. It's gone now. And he was in there, and I said, "Where's Stephen Christ? So you say you're Jesus?" And he was like, Yes, I am Jesus. I said, "Dude, you were supposed to mow my grass last week. Where the hell you been?"
Emmanuel Labor.
Mm-hmm. I took a lot of flack for that one too. Now.
Where'd Del Croy go? In the house or not?
He's got some. He sounds like he's getting some internet issues or something. It wasn't letting him join.
Can you do a Del Croy for us since he's not here?
Oh, I don't know if I could. I'm going to give Larry some Irish potatoes. That's what it's in the famine. Larry.
I don't know. I don't know.
Larry, why do you resist me, Lucky Charms?
You shouldn't resist another man's Lucky Charms.
Oh, man. Purple horseshoes, green clovers,
and purple horseshoes.
It's too freaking early to get the giggle, man.
Love you.
Tonight I got shit-faced and pissed on the brownie stone for the tourists to kiss.
Oh.
Good, Del. We love you, man. Come on. Where are you?
Love you, Del.
We got to reboot. He's a hell of a musician too, Zern. I mean, you've heard him. Obviously, we've all played together and stuff.
Love everyone, man. Love Del.
As well, man, singing and playing and stuff. And
yeah, I'm a big fan of Cake. Cake's
huh?
Good.
Tibby's dubbed me Cake. I've been dubbed Cake.
Zern does Cake better than Cake does Cake.
Dun, 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 dun.
Shit.
You can have your cake and Zern it too.
Yep. Larry's going the distance. He's going for beers. And he's passed out because of 4 beers.
You know, anybody that knows me knows that that's not a good song. You gotta increase the count on that one.
Woman turned down.
I forget who suggested that I should play with brushes because it's a lot lower. So I got the brushes out.
Well, with the Hangouts, when there's too much percussion, like it's like noise cancellation on the other mics, but when it's all kind of steady soft, like when it was the Snaxophone and Isa guitar and Zoe was singing, all 3 were coming out okay because not one was canceling out the noise of the other. But as soon as a drum came in, the drum like would trump all the other mics. So it would be like breaking up. It'd be like all you would hear was drums, and then all you hear is guitar, and then it goes back and forth. So it's not really ideal for drums on these Hangouts.
On the Debbie Downer.
No, maybe like the egg beaters instead of the drumsticks. You know, the soft brushes or whatever. That might actually work out better because it's not going to be such a hard, bang that does noise cancellation.
Actually, it's like.
Are you using your hands there, Larry?
No, I'm using brushes actually.
Oh, nice. That was good. I like that. I like that. Yeah. The brushes are good.
Yeah, the brushes work.
Yeah.
How's the sound on that? It's not too loud, is it?
Nope. That might actually work.
Oh, good. Yay!
Whoopee!
I can't do a drum roll with the brushes though. That's the only problem.
Yeah.
Well, thanks everybody for tolerating me. I appreciate that.
You're welcome. We love you, Larry.
Yeah, thanks, Cynthia. Hey, I see Tone's out there in chat too.
Yeah. Tony. I think that's, yeah. Tony.
Actually, yeah, yep. Tone's the one who actually, now that I recall, said, "Hey, try the brushes," and I did. It sounded a lot. It sounded a lot softer.
Yeah, softer.
Because anybody out, and I was trying to figure out how the how to get it softer, or maybe down, turn the volume almost all the way down. But at that point, I can't hear anybody else either.
Right. Welcome back, Joe.
Of course,
No,
when Jimmy's playing, I just
Joe. Still can't hear you. No, can't hear you. Check your plugins on your mic or something. Maybe your volume's down.
Yeah, if you're talking, Dell, we can't hear you.
Shout out to Adam H., who I don't know. But Tone got 3 copyright strikes on the FREECHAN tribute because he sounded just like whoever he was playing. That's how good that guy is. But yeah. No?
He was doing the Doors and some other stuff. It sounded really, really good.
Yeah, he was like right on it, just like it. It's amazing.
And it got a copyright. It's not funny in that sense.
Well, you know, and he
It's funny
can't argue it. He's David. He's been trying to argue it, but
because I think I asked the other a couple of days ago. I'm like, all right, so cover tunes like a cover band would do, a copyright strike for that.
Yeah, if you're accurate enough.
yeah,
No shit. Okay.
Weird, isn't it?
yeah, it is weird.
Yeah, because you see so many bands that play out around, and I'm sure everybody does, not only myself. You see, go out to a place and cover tunes, and they sound really good. There's a few notes that are different or whatever, because more modernized.
Are all tribute bands on YouTube getting copyright strikes?
You know what? Probably not. Probably not.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah, a friend of mine who I started, he was actually the lead guitar in the band since I was in 8th grade. And now that I'm like 147, it's a long time ago, we're doing Freebird, posted it all over Facebook, everywhere else. And they did Freebird, and all the way through, it sounded just like Leonard Skinner. Take down of the video or anything.
Larry looks pretty good for 147. Damn,
Yeah.
Larry.
I'm century. That'll be funny. That'll be the next hit piece video I make. 47.
Larry, you do the best hit pieces on yourself just by being.
Actually, I do. That's what makes it funny. Some of the ones out there I think are freaking hilarious, man.
Always good to be able to laugh at yourself, isn't it? Not to take yourself so seriously.
Exactly. And apparently I can't swear for crap. Jibby, I have to take lessons. I've been taking lessons from Jibby on the side, actually, how to swear.
People don't know that about me, Larry.
Yeah.
Don't tell Paula.
Yeah, there's like a 15-minute rant or something that Jibby went off on one time, and I'm like, oh, you are my
rant. It was a shtick. It was a character. It was but yeah, it's like a Tourette's kind of creative barrage.
You.
Wait a minute, what happened?
What bullshit are we talking here? Did he want to talk about something or what?
He got on the panel, but he never said anything. I hope he didn't think we didn't want him here.
What's the matter, you? What happened?
No.
What's the matter, you?
So who's the guy?
What's the matter, you?
Why are you defending him? I'm trying to see what's going on.
Shumi, put some bacteria in it.
Yeah, just, Google's been really crazy about the last week with trying to do the Hangouts. And if you're on the computer and have the YouTube watch page and the Hangout, that's why I'm on 2 computers. It's crazy. It kicks you out, it doubles you up and everything else. It's been acting really weird for about a week now. So maybe that's why.
I don't know. Why you leave? What bullshit are you talking about?
Some of the things you was saying in the chat, talking about something being blocked here, but not on other channels.
Some name, dabs for sleep. What does that even mean?
I don't know.
Whose name? Who is that?
Maybe it had to do with LSC.
I don't know.
So he's saying, somebody hacked us? Sorry, you wasn't watching.
Oh, we got hacked?
Well, he's saying,
No, somebody apparently has made their name not visible here. Or something like that.
Oh, on the panel?
Maybe.
Uh-oh.
I'm watching the YouTube.
These trolls, this channel or any channel will never get taken seriously.
How's that? Does that really work?
I don't know.
I mean, can somebody really do that? Did he see somebody we didn't?
I don't know what's going on.
Possibly. It's silly to shut it down. I mean, it's just a couple of friends talking.
He's saying basically like nobody's ever going to take any of these flat earth channels seriously if the trolls have free reign to do whatever they want.
Oh, okay. FREECHAN.
Name names. Who's the troll?
I don't think anyone's going to take flat earthers seriously anyways.
No, some of us actually bring a good game. Most of us don't, but
I'm not trying to insult anyone. I'm just saying like
Shout out,
people
help me.
don't take things
That's
seriously.
fine.
yeah. Some of us do
like
really good presentations though about it.
Most people would rather watch, sports and all that.
Yeah.
Or whatever they're into.
I was never really into many sports.
I'm into FREECHAN sports.
Troll hunting.
Sports.
Troll hunting. Agave. Shout out Agave.
Oh,
of course,
boy.
I like agave because 1969 is my year, man.
Agave had a movie before because Larry was playing the drums. He said he wanted to go watch David Icke instead.
Oh.
So he was checking to see if Larry stopped playing.
Bullshit.
Liar. Liar.
You're right about that, Agave. In the moonwalk, the moonwalk. That was maiden. On my birth month.
Yeah.
On that year.
Yeah, I can moonwalk like Michael Jackson, man. Ooh, Billie Jean.
The moonwalk was a psyop.
Was a psyop.
Michael Jackson was a psyop.
Yeah. Psyop.
I still learned how to
put out.
No.
Agave wants you
out
to
some
try the
stories.
accordion, Larry.
Oh, great.
He says drums don't work on a flat earth. No, I'm kidding. He said drums don't work on a hangout.
I know it. I know. He's always busting my chops, too. Come on.
Somebody was talking about a certain application, though, that can make it to where you guys can sync in and it doesn't interrupt, you know, how it does. I'm not sure what that app is, but I'm sure you guys will figure it out.
That's nice and soft, isn't it?
Yeah?
It's beautiful, man.
Finally found time lapse.
Oh, Tone me the software. Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Hear me?
Hey, Dell.
Is that Joe Cool?
Look, we had.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I heard a hello.
Had him for a second, and then the mic went off.
It just could be a wire problem, or it could be just a connection problem with the mic or something. But it looks like there he is. No, we
Can
can't.
you hear me?
Yeah, now we can hear you.
There you are.
At long last, I'm on my phone. I don't know the tablet. My
The
tablet
Lucky
normally
Charms
works, you know?
I couldn't resist. My bad.
I heard everything you were saying about me because I could hear you, but you couldn't hear me. Bigora and feckin' Bigora to be sure to Bigora. But yeah, I'm on my phone now. This is crazy. I'm on my tablet here.
Yeah, it's really broken up, Dell.
Yeah, because I'm on Wi-Fi in a hotel, man, in Portugal. So I'm surprised I'm even getting to you.
Oh, there we go. That's a little better.
Can you hear me?
No kid.
Yep.
Yep.
We hear you.
I turned off my camera. Is that any better?
Well, yeah, we're still hearing you. I don't know better or worse yet.
Yeah. Well, I'm in a hotel. I'm in a hotel in Portugal that I'm surprised to have. I swear, yeah. And their
You're in
Wi-Fi.
Portugal?
I'm in Portugal. Yeah.
Hell yeah!
I told you the other night. I
didn't even hear you. My bad.
Oh, feck, I should have stayed up till, 4 o'clock in the morning playing the guitar and everything, which is, and before I had to get up to go to the bloody airport. But I made it. I'm here.
Yay!
Did you get a lot of curvature pics from the plane?
Man, talk about the curvature, right? And I wanted to sort of set it up on a level thing. You should have seen the state of the table. I was sitting right at the front, and it had one of these tables that come out the side of your thing, and you're not allowed to take it out willy-nilly. And even if I had it out, the fucking thing was lopsided. You wouldn't be able to get a level on it. But looking out the window, man, everything's nice and flat out there. Well, I'm coming back with another phone, so I'm going to try to. Or going back on an Aer Lingus flight, which is, it might have a better chance of getting some, checking out the level.
A cunnilingus
Cool.
flight. What?
A cunnilingus, yeah. Okay, cunnilingus yourself. I'm going to turn on my camera and just see if you could. I'm going to just show you.
Are you getting sun there?
Yeah, there's a nice bit of sun, but today it was kind of overcast, and I prefer this weather. I wouldn't really stick it during summertime over here. I like it around this time. It's just
Yeah.
nice.
It's not so hot over there right now, right?
Yeah. Well, I'm here now. I'm on the. I don't know if you can see this. Let me see if I can turn my camera around to the other camera. See if I can show you. Nuisance this. Can you see? What we're seeing?
Yep, I can see. It's dark. The lights are on. It's outside your window.
Yeah, this is the little balcony that I'm on.
What's the temperature right now?
There's some curvature on this balcony.
There's
the curvature on
definitely
this balcony?
curvature. Up. Del Qua found the curvature.
Holy crap! Go back.
Pack it up, guys.
Yeah, back up a little bit. I saw one of them crazy clowns a second ago. What happened?
Oh, no. And the clown. Oh, happy Day of the Dead, everybody. Happy Day of the Dead, by the way.
There's
Shout
no
out to all the
clown
good people.
There's a nice pantry just outside. It's fucking nice here, I tell you.
I'm glad. I'm glad you're having a good time.
Everyone else has gone down to the to indoor swimming pool. I said I think they're not over, so I just stay up here for a while. I'm drinking.
Nice.
It's one of these all inclusives, when you pay up front, and then you can just fucking eat and drink all bloody day as much as you want. So I'm surprised I'm still sober at 20 to 7 in the evening.
You celebrating Day of the Dead out there?
No.
Portugal?
No.
Or is that just some Brazilian thing or whatever? Mexico. Spain, maybe. Spain, right?
Yeah. Portugal's not. Yeah, that's not by Mexico.
Well, shit, I don't know. I'm just saying, who celebrates Day of the Dead?
Me.
Nope.
Me, I do too.
Only if that includes X's.
Well, it's either All Saints Day for all the Catholics out there and Christians, or it's Day of the Dead for those others who believe in honoring.
Yeah, that would be like Day of the X's or something like that. I'm sure.
Whatever. Day of the X's. What do you do on that day?
Oh, I can't tell you. It's a secret. You have to give me the. Yeah, we have to get the official handshake, and there has to be a sit down, and that sort of thing has to happen.
There's got to be a hazing ritual. I see how that goes.
No, we're not allowed to talk about it. We're sworn to secrecy.
Right. Yep. Well, I got to go AFK for Shark Time. I'll talk to you guys soon.
All right. Stay out of trouble.
I'm still waiting for Jimmy to get out there in public and just walk up to random people and say, "You want to see my P900?"
Are you trying to say I'm talking about it too much?
No. I'm just, come on, bro. I'm teasing you. I think it's actually pretty cool. I can't see it though on camera. Can you? Okay. Yes. Yeah. Hold it still for a second because you're moving around too much. Oh no shit! Look at that. Holy crap, that's nice. Wow. Wow, that's pretty cool. I've heard everybody talk about it for quite a while now, and nobody's ever like done a display or like shown. You know, you can see them on eBay or something, but nobody's shown like the live one they have. It's pretty awesome.
Top view. What's funny too is like when you look through the viewfinder, as soon as it senses you, it shuts off the LCD. Like, I just have to go like that.
Oh man! Now, does the right by your hand underneath where you look through the viewfinder there, is that also a screen? Is that a secondary screen there, or is that just?
This is just the screen, and this is just nothing. You know, it closes.
That's when you close. Okay.
Closes there, and now you can just look through the viewfinder and see anything you want to see through here, or you have the option for the LCD screen.
And it does. It can do like what, time lapse or still photo?
I just found
or
time lapse last night with Healthy Skeptic's help.
Oh,
nice. I found it. Yeah, finally found it last night because I was looking for it, and it like says specifically time lapse. Oh shit! I hit the wrong one. It's got like an option for everything, but you should be able to see it here, where it says time lapse, moon, sun, whatever, dusk, dawn. It says like, I have like a ton of options here, like preset, and it'll basically handle all of the light and whatever other settings. This thing has got so many bells and whistles to it. It's awesome. And I haven't even begun to scratch the surface on it, but is it worth the money? I don't know. I like it. I like everything about it so far. It's got so many things to it, but the zoom is just, it's crazy. It'll blow your mind. It really will.
Wow.
It's
awesome.
Nuts.
Well, I'm looking forward to the, when you get your information together, I'm looking forward to the video that you do with what you're looking for and how you're going to do it. I think it's going to be very interesting.
I tried to do some stars last night, but it was so friggin' cold, and I was like, I was only 5 hours from recovering from a massive hangover, so I was like, I'll do it tomorrow night.
Actually, down here, it's not too bad. Temperature-wise, isn't too bad right today, of course.
It's overcast.
I know last night.
No,
yeah, I got overcast skies down here.
It's beautiful, clear blue skies here. It looks like a really, really nice fall day, and it's in the 50s, so it's actually really nice. I don't know why I'm inside online. I need to go outside. It's beautiful. Today's a really nice day. Yesterday was like overcast and shitty, but it's really nice. One of those fall days that I like.
Yeah.
The internal view finder is also digital display.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I just saw that Yvette out there. Hey, Yvette.
This thing is fun. Awesome. Tink. A little flash pops up.
Oh, that's sweet.
Oops.
Now, does the flash, is it automatic? Like if it knows if it's too dark to send the flash, or do you have to?
I have not used the flash yet, but I'm going to assume, yeah, it does.
Okay.
It's got a button in case like you're zooming in and you can't find your object. Press the button, it zooms back out, zooms back in, so you can get a better view. maybe, and it's got facial recognition. It looks like it's got object tracking. You know, when it puts that little box around something, and it's got a lot of things to it. You could shut all these things off, of course, but anything you can think of, this thing has pretty much that I've seen. So, yeah, maybe it's worth the money. I think it will be. I think I'll have fun with this thing for years. But it's going to be a sky
that's all.
Mostly.
Well, it's nice to see somebody that has one to actually present it like you're doing, because I think many people, everybody's talking P900, 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 what the hell? And for you to actually show everybody, okay, this is what it actually looks like, and here are some of the functions, is pretty cool.
Yeah,
I haven't seen anybody do that yet.
Here are the basic main buttons on the back. I'm still finding buttons. This is like a turn knob adjuster. You can turn, which, you know, scrolls the menu. You know, the OK button in the right there. There's another dial up here that has like scene and camera and all kinds of settings. So when you turn this dial right here, this affects, you know, basically what mode you're in. And yeah, you do this and then you go to the menu on the back, and that's a whole other set of menu options there.
Give me 1 second.
And then you have, of course, there's 2 ways to zoom. You have that button there. Or you can do it on the side here. There's another zoom right here where you adjust the zoom.
Holy crap, that thing is awesome, Jimmy. I'll be right back. I just got a phone call. Hold on 1 second.
Of course, you have to have your protective lens cover. Keep it nice and safe. A very expensive investment. You want to take good care of it, obviously. We lost Dell again. Hey, Healthy. I didn't even see you jump on. It can't share HDMI live though. That's I'm going to be working on that. I haven't really gotten to it yet, but let's see where the adapters are on here. Yeah, I haven't gotten to there yet. Where the hell are the adapters? Oh, here they are. Of course, they're hiding behind the rubber. So those are the only ports that I've found so far to plug it into power, or it looks like a standard cell phone charger port right here, which I guess is mini HDMI, I think. And that's the cable that it came with, mini HDMI, pretty much to USB. So I'm going to try to play around with that, because if I'm not recording video, I don't see why I can't just plug this in, use it as a webcam. It's not on video mode. Well, it's not recording or anything. It should just show the display that I'm seeing. People are saying it can't be done. Haven't tried it yet. Seems a little weird though. Like, I'm not saying like broadcast live while you're recording. Like, I don't even expect to be able to do that, but just to use it as a webcam, so to make use of the zooms in a live stream, that's what I want to do. I want to work on that if nobody can do it. That way we can do, you know, sky zooms or moon watch live, you know, zoom in, zoom out. We can catch anything live. It's so strange that they wouldn't have that ability on this thing, but it is more like a camera than webcam, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Still working on it. It's like a million things to learn about the thing. Nice little camera though. Beautiful. It really is beautiful. And friggin' Nikon's making a fortune off flat earthers. Can't do that. Mine doesn't. Yeah, tone. That sucks. I'm gonna work on it. Be right back. Get more coffee. You can stare at my red rocket in the meantime. Red rocket. Larry, play some beats for us. I'll play something. Where the hell's my pick? Screw it. Stab it, stab it, stab it, stab. Okay, thank you, thank you. Yeah, too much data to stream. I don't know. Maybe if I set it really low, it might come out streaming. That's another thing I never thought of. Because it's 1080p 30 and 1080p 60. But I mean, YouTube's capable of handling that. I don't know. Stop pitch.
Going on, you guys?
How you doing?
Oh, I had to turn this camera on for a minute, man. I was riding over there to the river, man. Rode right by a cop smoking a joint and a beer. Just sure that bitch was going to stop me.
And he didn't, huh?
Well, I kind of asked for it, you know.
You're an instigator.
Yeah. Anyway, that gun I was showing y'all.
What's that?
Yeah, with the beer in a cup, of course. The other guy on it. There's the bite. Right there.
Nice.
Can't even tell that bitch is there.
I like your seat. A lot better than mine.
Yeah, gotta have a nice seat for a bite.
Yeah, absolutely. Very important. I only have like a gel cover for mine right now. It sucks.
Yeah. I can't stand them dildos.
I miss banana seats. Why can't we have a banana seat on a bike, a mountain bike?
Because they're too comfortable and nobody wants us having a good seat.
It seems that way. It seems that way.
Shout out to Hitch.
Shout out to Cynthia.
Steven.
What is going on? Did you forget?
What's happening? I didn't hear Steven.
You're just cutting in and out. Dun.
Okay, now time for my shower.
Sorry about that. I had a phone call.
You were missed.
Yeah, right.
Tone was
You're such a liar.
Yeah.
Huh?
Tone said Tone was saying play some beats for us, but I don't know if he knows what he's really asking.
Hitch is out there too?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Mistakes.
I'm just going to have a little bit more coffee, and then while it's daylight, I'm going to go out there with the P900, Larry, and I'll take pictures of the roof. And now I can get nice zoom-ins for it, for you to see, like, the condition it's in. And, just give me your best recommendation for cheap and effective roof material, and talk to my buddy, and we'll get on it.
If you can get a shot in the attic as well, so I can see the joist and the rim joist, which would be at the very top, which is the ridge, where basically the wood that comes together at the very top of the peak, if you will, the A-frame, that's the ridge. Kind of get a shot of that if you could for me as well. And did you want to do something in the basement, or I think you said you were going to do basement work, or no?
No, I don't think I am. But you guys were scaring me with the radon talk the other night.
That's easy to do. The core, it's easier because it's more permeated, if you will, than pouring concrete. Since it's not been a concrete floor poured down there, if somebody has an issue, they can actually line the outside with pipe and then pipe it up, or outside with one of those little radon fans or something. It's relatively easy to do concrete floor, so that's actually a plus that it's not poured concrete down there.
Huh. Well, I will leave it as is.
And
plus, you can also dig down. You can dig down like a foot or two as well to make it roomier. Because right now I kind of duck down a little bit, but I'm tall, so my clearance is probably only 5'8", 5'9". So I got to duck down just a little bit so my head doesn't bang on the ceiling. But that's only some parts of the cellar.
Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad.
It's really cramped down there, but the house isn't all about the cellar. Like, I'll never have a finished basement type thing down there, but this has so many rooms in this house that you don't need a finished basement. It's got plenty of rooms. And hidden rooms.
No, that's actually good. I'm sure, like the furnace and the water heater and stuff, they're all in the basement, or are they upstairs?
Yep. They're in the basement.
Oh, they're in the okay. Don't forget to get me a pellet. Oh yeah, you said pellets.
But I have the oil, a brand new oil unit heater with all of the aluminum foil like tubing going to all the different vents throughout the house. I just abandoned it because I wasn't using oil back then, like oil was like $4.50 a gallon. So it wasn't,
oh my God, yeah.
well, gas was that price. That was when it was really expensive. So I went to pellets, and now price of oil's gone down. It's like, oh, I mean, I laid rug and flooring on top of the vents when I abandoned it. Now I'd have to cut holes in there, and it's like, so I'll leave that to the next owners to do.
Hey, don't forget to give me some shots of the barn too, with the timber inside the barn if you can.
Oh yeah, because it could be that expensive wood.
Exactly, like we were talking about yesterday. Yeah, get some shots of that. I'd love to see that, and obviously take a look. And yeah, I'm sure instead of just ripping, because a lot of people just bulldoze them and throw them in the trash and everything else. It's like, no, what are you doing? They can, that's the old-fashioned hand-hewn stuff, man. That's people pay good money for that stuff. And they put it in brand new home.
It's true. I looked into this, Larry, actually 5 years ago or so, and from what I saw, like there's certain types of wood that's far more expensive than others, but I guess they say the average barn wood is a certain caliper where if you were to sell that wood, it basically will just cover the costs of taking the barn down and them hauling the wood off, because you have to pay somebody to do that, to take the barn apart carefully to not damage the wood. That's expensive. So usually they say on average it just cancels out and you don't really make any money on the wood unless you take the barn down yourself.
Right. Yeah. If you take it down yourself and then obviously put the pieces out for sale, as opposed to a lot of these guys they just demo it, and afterwards they find this stuff out and they're like, what do you mean I could have got it taken down for free? Well, yeah, because somebody will offset the cost and they'll do it and remove everything off the property, because they'll recondition and sell it and put it in brand new homes that want hand-hewn beams and everything else. It's a very, very popular thing anymore.
Yeah, it is, especially up here in New England, where we have the oldest homes in the whole country. Well, the East Coast, not just New England, but we have the oldest homes in America.
The other property I have was actually, the house was built in 1928 or 29. And it's been refurbished over the years. And that actually, if you go in the basement, it's only a crawl space, and I'm 6'3", so I'm almost on a belly crawl at that point. And some of the hand-hewn beams down there, and they actually had wrapped newspaper for insulation. And you pull down some of the newspaper, and it's from like 1929, 1930. It's like, holy crap, man, it's some cool stuff.
Yeah, that's a good way to carbon date something, is see what the date is on the newspaper it's wrapped in.
Yeah. It happened to be that on this occasion. But yeah, before anybody demos anything, please look into it before you destroy anything. It could be worth something, or possibly pay for whatever you're going to do. And if you're able to get rid of the structure and it doesn't cost you anything, nothing's lost. You've already gotten rid of the structure, and somebody else is going to make the money that they put in their labor time to take it down. That stuff, and that's the awesome part about it, is that sort of thing. I love the barter system. I love doing stuff like that. I think that's actually should be.
Yeah. I got a whole bunch of the old windows that were here too, I guess. They were in the barn when I bought the place, because most of the windows were put with replacement windows. They got rid of the pulley system. Now I hear I hear people buy a lot of those old windows because the glass is all warped.
Don't destroy those. Don't destroy those. You can probably bring those to an antique dealer. There's a place in Maine. Antique dealer actually buys the old homes and buys the old doors and windows and everything else. And I can't remember who that was. I remember seeing it on a show some years ago. Walk in, and if you're going to redo a home and you want some older things to go in the home, or older windows and doors to make it have that if you will, because the glass, you're correct, the glass is not totally perfect like it is today, and the way that they manufacture it, it's got some blemishes or some rainbows. If you've seen like as you look through it, it's got a little distorted vision as you look through the glass. Those actually, you can, antique dealers, they will buy those because they had the old, and they had the lead weights that were on the sides, which when you opened it, the lead weights would, obviously, as you do with double hung window, the lead weights would pull it up and help you to, secure it in place, because of the weight of the lead in the side would actually help the windows, the double. Pretty awesome stuff.
And there are contractors who do like to take a lot of shortcuts if people don't have a subcontractor or you're not paying attention, and they replace the pulley system windows and they don't insulate the chamber that holds the rope and the lead. You have to insulate that, because if you don't, it creates a lot of leakage and you have a lot of heat loss. And contractors who are just popping them in, nobody's around, nobody's looking, they save time, they don't blow the insulation in. That's kind of like a subcontractor guy told me about that. He's like, a lot of guys don't do that. That's kind of like words of wisdom from the trade. Pay attention to that, make sure they're on it and they don't skip that part, because that's important.
Yeah. If for some reason that does happen, what you can do is you can actually pop the trim, because you probably have like a flat pine trim or poplar trim and rosebuds on the top corners, the two right and left, and you can pop the trim, insulate it with the expanding foam. Let it expand and then cut, obviously trim off the excess and then put the trim back up, and that will situation if somebody out there has actually had that problem. What is this, a DIY network now?
This Shitty House with Larry Vila.
Well, look, it's information that's good for everyone to know, and I think it's real important that
right. People can use this information. Yeah, they can use this information a hell of a lot more than flat Earth information, actually. More useful to their everyday lives and their homes and such.
Yeah, so if anyone has a DIY question.
Yeah, Larry's the man when it comes to you built your own home, right?
Yeah. I built my home. I contractor on, or the GC, if you will, on my dad's place, which is a gorgeous ranch, like a 3,400 square foot ranch with 3-car garage.
Wow.
It's a big place he's got. And my dad's not far from me. My mom's gone. My dad remarried at like 30. They're like 20 minutes away. So, and let's see, what else did I build? I built another place about 15 miles from here. Did that place. I built probably 3 or 4 homes entirely. Projects I've done on. I can't even count. I mean, I probably have picture books, because that's how you used to, sell yourself back in the day, is you would go in and say, okay, well, here's the work that I've done, and this is me in the background and different things. I probably have 5 or 6 albums worth of photos that have like all the projects that I've done. And I don't want to bore anybody here. I'll do that on my channel at some point or something. And if somebody wants to see it, it's like, wow, that looks pretty cool. Or you can actually build a cedar trellis from scratch. Yeah, all I need is just give me the wood and just stand back. And I like to router the edges, and friends of mine that are than I am, to the point where they've actually made the maple dining room table with 3 different, and put them all together. And yeah, I've known cabinet makers and stuff like that for years. And some of the work they do is way, way, way above what I can do. I like to think I can hold my own.
Your shit there. I mean, you got some skills there, so that's great to bestow some of that on others. Like I could use it.
Yeah, I'd love to help out friends with, you know, information, or if I can actually help or actually do some of the work or whatever, that's fine too. But I, you know, get them the information so they don't overpay for something, or
Just
often.
it. Yeah, if you want somebody to do something for you, they want like $500 for just about everything. Like, you know, to come say hello, $500. 500, like, it's like, come on, man. And unless you know somebody, a mechanic, carpenter, whatever, like, you're gonna get overcharged, you're gonna get robbed, you're gonna get raped, and it's so tired of this shit. But it's also helped motivate me to learn how to do this on my own, because I get estimates and I'm like, wow, it's actually 90% more than I think I should pay. You can go to hell. So I had to learn a lot of this myself, and it's good because now I've taught myself these skills. Being poor is a great teacher and motivator.
I concur.
To install my pellet stove, a lot of guys wanted $1,000. I'm like, what? You know, I got a you know, a stupid ass what do they call them? Drywall saws, and used my drill and boom, punched a hole in the house, put on the unit. Took me like, I don't know, an hour and a half. I'm like, how the hell can I do this and have the balls to ask somebody for $1,000 for that? That's balls.
Yeah, not to say, you know, because some people have a lot of overhead and may have to charge that for that, but a lot of it can be done, you know, prepare and get it ready for it.
And forget like mechanics around here, Southern New Hampshire, you know, go for an inspection sticker and they're going to tell you you got $500 in repairs that you need done. It doesn't matter where you go. They all do the same thing. And most of them will reject you because they want you to go back and spend the $500 and then they'll give you a good sticker. And most people are so lazy, they're not going to say no thank you and go somewhere else because they just want to get their sticker and get shit done. And people take full advantage of these people. They're like, oh, you need new brake pads, you need new this, you need new that, when the brake pads are maybe only half worn. And it's just a bunch of shit. Plus, they sabotage, too. They'll pop a wire out here or there, your car runs shitty, take it back to them. Like, the corruption is just, it's awe-inspiring on so many blue-collar levels. Like, this isn't even white-collar people. This is blue-collar people stabbing each other in the back.
Yeah, that's not good. That's not good.
I don't know shit about mechanics. That's my last frontier. That and electrician stuff. I have to teach myself these things. I got to teach myself how to be a mechanic. But like you were saying, there's a lot of DIYs on YouTube. You want to change out a part in your car? It's probably a YouTube video for it.
Actually, the newest thing I just caught was the pop-out plug. I don't know if you've seen this yet.
No.
Okay, it's basically you take your double receptacle outlet and and these things cost about $50 a piece, or $50 a piece. And what you do is you take out the double receptacle and you hook up the pop-out plug and put it to the box that's on your wall where you would have two plugs. Turns 2 into 3, and all you have to do is it pops out and there's 3 receptacles that you can plug into.
I just use the 3-prong adapter, you know, with the 3 receptacles.
Yeah, it's a ground. Yeah, ground in and out, negative, positive. Yeah.
Right. So I'll turn my two receptacle jack into like 4 or 6 just by using a little adapter. You know, like a splitter.
Or
like a splitter. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, a splitter or a like a bus bar or a surge protector or something that'll have like several on it.
Yeah, that's what I do. I just do that stuff, but I had to learn wiring, because everybody I had an estimate for wants a fortune. Ugh, myself.
Well, see, here's a nice thing. My father is electrical engineer. He's actually just got an honorary degree with all the patents that my dad has. It's just incredible with the company he worked for, with the electrical and stuff like that. And anytime I have an electrical thing, I'm like, what do I do with this thing? Because I'm like, okay, oh, let's touch them and find out what happens. Yeah, you know how many times I gotten zapped? Yeah, not electrical. I don't do the electric, and the plumbing, not so good at. I mean, I understand, fall and, 1 inch every 20 feet and 1/4 inch bubble on 4 and everything else. And that's more of Hillbilly's thing where he's doing drainage and stuff like that. See, now, if I'm in a machine, I can do that. If I'm doing it, the plumber or something, I would be.
Plumbing is another thing I'm learning as I go.
Well, you probably got the cast iron pipes in that place, I'm sure.
Nope. I had junkies in this neighborhood before I bought the place, so guess what I walked into?
Oh.
Missing copper pipes everywhere.
Yeah, missing copper. All the copper's gone, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the junkies jacked all the copper. So I have PVC.
Okay. Well, that's not too bad. That's not.
They've been fine for the past 7 years. I mean, if I don't keep my heat at above a certain temperature, I will have frozen pipes in the basement.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta have the slow drip. When it hits -30, -40 at night, I gotta turn the faucets on to keep the water flow going so the pipes don't freeze.
Right. Which most people don't understand, that the cast iron, although some people don't like or whatever, it wouldn't freeze, because by the time the temperature would get inside the pipe to actually, the water in those pipes would rise again. So the cast iron would keep it at a steady temperature.
Cast iron pipes do not freeze, huh? That's interesting.
Well, they freeze
can,
a lot.
But,
yeah, a lot less than PVC would, because PVC is just the plastic. The plastic would freeze because it instantly reacts to temperature change. The cast iron reacts, but it takes a long time because it's cast iron steel.
Yeah. I got Snuggies on all my PVC downstairs, but it's not really a big help. The pipe warmers.
Yeah, I was going to say, do you have the pipe tape? You tape it and plug it in and keeps them warm?
No, I don't have electric blanket pipe warmers. I just have the regular sponge styrofoam.
Well, they were pretty good. You can get like a 10 or 20 foot section and just wrap it around if you have a pipe, especially by the outer wall of the home or something, or in the basement where there's no heat. Wrap them and you plug it in, and you can actually set the temperature. And relatively inexpensive to run, and it'll actually, it's called heat tape around whatever pipe that is closest to, or whichever one has been a problem in freezing. You can actually just wrap it around and use that on a few projects myself. And neighbors of mine had that issue maybe 2 years ago. Had a problem with an outdoor, which actually housed the tank where the well came up and filled the tank, and the line froze from the tank to the wall itself is about 7 feet underground, so it's very far down. It's not going to freeze that far down, and the line itself, because of the air temperature, froze and actually wrapped the water tank with the with the heat tape, if you will, and boom, problem solved. It doesn't have to warm it up very much. It just has to keep it above freezing to freeze up, and the water lines freeze up.
That's interesting. I'll look into heat tape.
Yeah, heat tape. They sell it all over the place. I mean, Lowe's, Home Depot, your local hardware store should have it. They'll know what you mean. When yeah.
Interesting. I like learning. What's that?
Turn us into this old house. What the hell?
Yeah.
Everybody left.
They saw us in here, and they're like, not them.
Those guys, not those guys again. What the frick is going on?
Mafia potatoes.
We're tater tots.
Any new showcase pieces on us lately, Larry? I haven't checked.
To be honest with you, I have not checked except for the flash bomb early this morning. Other than that, nah, they were just saying some pretty rude shit and everything. And Yvette did jump on and just like can their ass real quick. She's like, we're not having any of this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just rude stuff. It's just rude stuff. You know, you want to have an open forum, an open conversation. That's one thing. If you want to go in and, flash bomb somebody's channel or flash bomb or whatever the hell
apparently, apparently Kathleen is has been targeted lately, and the only thing I can think of is these trolls, whoever they are, probably had a little bit of a crush on her. And maybe she wasn't interested, and now they're going to be kind of like, well, if I can't have her, nobody can, so I'm going to be a possessive asshole and troll her and insult her. It's kind of like, hi, I like you. Oh, well, I'm not interested. Well, you're a bitch then, that kind of mentality. That's what it seems to be. And if you're defending her, they're going to attack you. So that's what seems to be happening.
Yeah, any man that would attack a woman is just, in my opinion, is underneath my feet.
Man child.
Yeah, just like dog shit.
Well, there's men, there's boys, and then there's manimals. And we're all the same gender. So women have no idea what they're dealing with a lot of the times. And I kind of feel bad for them. Because there's not a lot of men left. Most of them have become boys. So they're boys inside of adult bodies. And then there's the manimals who are like, well, I'm either going to kill it or fuck it. And it's one or the other. They're just, the primal instincts just, and we're all men, Some of us are all three of those things. What's that?
If my grandfather were alive today, he would look around and say, and my grandfather was one that in his early days, I'm sure he swore a lot and had a lot of things to say. He would probably wake up and be like, what the fuck? Around like, what the hell has happened? Everybody ponder that for a second. Your grandparents or great grandparents, all of a sudden we're here right now looking around at what's going on. What would the reaction be of those great grandparents? One would be disappointment, of course, because they had etiquette and they actually had some manners, which a lot of people don't anymore. He took the time to look around and knew how to do things and different things and help thy neighbor and help everybody around them and everything. They would show up today and they would, I'm telling you, all the grandparents and great grandparents that probably never said one swear word in their entire life would say, what the fuck?
Yeah, we're very demoralized in America.
Oh man.
And we're losing, the concept of integrity. And a man's word was his bond. Everybody just lies whenever they feel like now. Nobody cares. There's no paying for consequences of your lie anymore, really.
I have to say, Jimmy, that last year I did a commercial contract with an old friend of mine. We used to be business partners. We're still friends. Everything worked out cool. It was a $40,000 job. There was no contract. It was a handshake, and I got paid all the way through. Not a problem. End of job over. That was it. With some people, that's a feel-good story.
I was watching videos on YouTube yesterday from channels that I've never heard of before, but they all have like 200,000 to like 1 million subs. And, you know, they basically do weekly breakdowns of whatever, you know, whatever it may be. We've all seen these channels, but as I pay attention to things a little too much maybe sometimes, but I find like when it's a man's channel, these very popular channels that do quick cuts, 7-second here, blah, 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 it's all like sissified men, if I can say that term, where it's like, hey guys, today we're gonna look at this, and then we're gonna talk about spoilers, and I'm like, what? That's all that's out there. If it's a man doing it, that's all that's out there. There's no guys like Dave Hinkle, you know. How you doing, ladies and gentlemen? I'm gonna show you some stuff over here. We're gonna work on this. He's like, you know, a man. There's no more men. They're all like little boys or trisexuals or whatever the hell they are. I don't even know. But it's just this.
Yeah.
And I gotta say it's intentional. They're trying to soften men because who's going to oppose the New World Order? Who's going to oppose the slow frog boil oppression and take over? It's going to be the men. But if you take the men out, pacify them, neutralize them, soften them, make them materialistic, make them, you know, they're taking out their competition. They're taking out anything, the people who are going to be the first to stop them.
Yeah.
And they're taking them out. And there's not a lot of men left, if you haven't noticed. Men. You know what I'm saying? Men. I mean, that includes gay men. Like, there are a lot of gay men that I know who are men of integrity, and they're men. You know, they're not, yoo-hoo, and they're not stupid like that. But I'm saying men. Just, you're a man. You know, you throw firecrackers at people, and they throw them back at you, and you wrestle, and you know, rawr, you're a man, you know, like, you get dirty. You work hard.
And also standing up for principles, and I love the way you said that with the frog in the boiling water. That analogy is awesome. You throw I would not do this. I have never done this. You got a boiling pot of water, a wild frog from outside, and throw it in the water. Well, it's going to instantly jump the hell out. Put a frog in regular water and slowly boil it. And that's what's happening. And that analogy is freaking perfect. I love that analogy.
I might actually film that, and I may have to sacrifice a frog's life to reach millions of people with that point. But
copy straight from Peter or something.
I totally couldn't do it. I couldn't kill a frog. There maybe in that regard, I'm not a man, you know, like I can't kill animals. I don't want to kill animals. And I have too much empathy for that. Some people will say, well, that's not like a real man. I'm talking shit, but I don't know. I think there's another alternative besides killing to survive.
I think we should take
before they kill animals, you know.
I think there's a lesson to be learned from the Native American Indians that were here before Chris Ass never even landed here. But if you get to some place and somebody's there, well, you didn't discover shit. You got there and somebody's there, you're like, hey.
Yeah. Hey, guys, here's some blankets.
Yeah, exactly. And, lived for thousands, well, whoever knows how many years it was, just off and doing their own thing. And boy, you look back at history and you look at it and you just want to urinate on it now. It's very disgusting.
Well, they urinated all over history, so why not?
I know.
I don't trust anything anymore. I don't know what to believe anymore. And I do want to prove things for myself. Is one of the reasons I got the camera. Because I am so sick of fake Star Trail videos and all this fake shit. So I want to see for myself. I want to verify for myself. And have fun with the camera too.
That's actually pretty cool, man. I'm glad you presented it too, because I don't know if anyone, and possibly someone else has presented it. I'm not sure. I haven't seen it myself personally. Presented it and showed everybody the actual camera. It's pretty awesome. It's got a lot of things you can tune in from. It's kind of like a digital camera, video camera, still camera, and can take video and everything else. It looks really intense.
I'm surprised you don't have one, Larry.
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I got a P1100. I got the next version, so.
Then yeah, right. Not out yet. I looked. Believe me, I was looking. I was looking to see if they've already come out with the next version yet, and they didn't. So I'm like, all right, I'll get the. They were saying, like, the rumor, I guess, is that the next version is going to go up to 200x zoom. But I don't know how they're going to go from 83 to 200. Maybe they'll just do 100 first. I don't know. But shit, man, if they go from 83 to 200, that's huge. That's when I'll probably sell the P900 cheaper and go with that new one.
Well, I think it's also less quality because it's to the regular consumer. I mean, and I say they a lot in quotations, they don't want you to see what you want to see. Everybody's waking up now and saying, hey, wait a second. Of course you're not going to put the best version out there.
They never do. They milk it. They do that with televisions, computers, pretty much all technology. It's the iPhone 6, 6.1, 6.2. So, like, come on, just stop it. We know you're 40 years old.
I didn't buy a P900, but I bought a 98 Jeep. 1998 Jeep Cherokee, Grand Cherokee, fully loaded, 4-inch lift kit. It should be arriving in about 4 hours.
You're joking, right?
No, why would I joke about that?
You bought a Jeep Cherokee that's going to be delivered?
Yeah. It's got the 4.0 straight 6. Runs, got 2 sets of rims and tires. And I was like, okay, what do you want for it? Price was X, and I said,
Dude,
I'll have X. Oh, that was Steven.
Yeah.
Don't forget to stop at the stop sign, Steven.
yeah, I said that the straight 6 was a good block.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's 4.0. It's got 180,000. The 4.0 with the straight 6. I mean, you can get like half those things.
So you just bought this?
Yeah, a couple hours. Whoops, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Steven. Go ahead.
I said them bitches will last forever.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't wait. Actually, the gentleman doesn't live far from here. He bought a newer, younger guy, wife and kid. on Facebook. It's one of those, garage sales or something. I've been looking because obviously with so many kids, they're all driving. It's like, okay, the cars are going to rotate and become crippled at some point. Happened upon it, and I said to him, I said, hey, here you go. And okay, here's my address. Bring it here at this time, and I'll have it ready for you. And he was all about it. He was like,
did you talk him down?
oh hell yeah! Come on, I'm from New Jersey, man.
Sometimes you gotta start doing the walking away thing, and then they do the let me talk to my sales manager thing. Then they go have a cigarette.
Oh my God.
And they come back and they go, all right, here's what we can do.
My God. Oh man. Oh boy. I hate to admit this. No, I really don't. I actually will admit this. When I was dating my my wife, which is now my ex, been an ex over 11 years now, and we've known each other since we were late teens, early 20s. I'm bored. Let's go test drive a new car.
I know exactly where you're going.
We would sit with these guys and we would test drive like 4 or 5 cars and have some fun and go out there and like and drive it back and be like, nah, this car sucks, man. I would be at a Ford dealership. I'm like, nah, I like Pontiacs better.
Poor
like
Ford. They always get the strokes. That's what we in the salesman world call you guys, Larry. We call you guys strokes. You're just stroking us off. You're not going to buy anything. You're strokes.
I actually went back and I bought several vehicles from the same dealerships over the years. As soon as I walk in, they're like, because usually a salesman would have what's called an up. They're up and it's their turn. Off like the 2 or 3 guys, and they're like, okay, I'm not okay, no, screwed it, no, you take them. No, I ain't taking them. I would get passed around the room like a hot potato. Oh man,
my buddy used to stroke the car dealers, and he would test drive lots of nice fancy cars. He would test drive like big RVs. And he would take the guys into the back room and he would Jew them down like so much on the price just to walk away. Like he would waste like 2 hours of their time just to walk away. We used to call him the Nutcracker because he'd just break balls.
Yeah, I like him already. I don't even know the guy. I like him already. I think that's awesome.
He would break balls, but he would come by and I'd hear a horn outside with a big RV, and I'm like, who the hell is that? He says, let's go for a ride.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome.
Convertibles, Corvettes, whatever. Like test drive it, stroke the guy off for 2 hours, walk away.
I told my Corvette story, I think, on one of the open chats before. It was kind of funny. I had a 2002 Z06 Millennium Yellow Corvette with a 6-speed rocket ship.
You look like a guy who had a Corvette. You do. I don't know why, but I feel like Larry's the kind of guy who either did or would own a Corvette.
I had it. Been there, done that and stuff, and the story behind it is just freaking hilarious. Shall I tell it? Should I bore everybody and like put them to sleep, or should I keep going?
Let me get my pillows.
Yep. Get your pillow. Get your pillow. There we go. Okay, it's time to put Jimmy to sleep now. True story. I was doing pretty well. This is back in late 2002. About this time, as a matter of fact, 2002. Doing pretty well. And my business partner at the time called me up and yes, Pillbox, I was driving my 2500 diesel pickup truck with the wing doors, short bed, 4-wheel drive, 410 rears. and I've called Pillbox out now because I had a Dodge at that point. I wish I never sold that truck actually, because that was a great truck. So I'm driving, and my buddy calls, business partner. We're still friends today, even though things didn't work out. And he's like, "What are you doing?" Going to buy a Trans Am. And he's like, "What the fuck? What are you talking about?" I said, "Dude, I want a sporty car. I just want a sporty car because I just want to buy one for the hell of it." He's like, "Okay." I told him where I was. And from my place, it was more of middle New Jersey down in Flemington, which if anybody knows about Charles Lindbergh, the great aviator that, actually sided with Hitler and people hated him for it, and Scandinavian guy, the Lindbergh case with his child being abducted and killed and everything happened in Jersey. You can look it up, Google it, do whatever you want. Way down, I'm passing Flemington. He's like, "All right," which is about an hour and a half out of here. He's like, "All right, don't move. I'm coming up." Mustangs, Corvettes, sports cars, and we just went out and tested everything that day. So later on at night, I finally called my insurance agent, who is also a friend of mine, and she had what was called the, if anybody recalls this, the Trans Am Firehawk. WS6 package. The engine inside that Corvette engine with a 6-speed, the same engine that's in Corvettes was in the Trans Am. And she actually had one of these, and I'm like, "Okay, where'd you get it?" And she told us the dealership. It was right over the border in Pennsylvania. So we actually went out there. I bought it off of this salesman and gave us the name, fella. He was, at the time, he was like maybe 22. And at that time, long ago, in my 30s, and sat down and we said, okay, we want 2 of these matching cars. We'll buy them right now. And this kid's jaw like dropped on the desk. He's like, they didn't even have one there. All that they had was, the Trans Am with the Ram Air scoop on the front to test drive. So we took that out. We're driving around. At the end of the day, my business partner, he bought the Firehawk, which had to be delivered from a different dealership. I ended up with the Corvette because in the Trans Am, because of my height, like fit in the Trans Am. Even with the seat all the way back, it was very uncomfortable. And the owner came out, her son came out, and he's like, "Hey, my dad, even though it was a Pontiac dealership, had every year." Okay. Well, he's got this Z06, in the toy shed. The toy shed, yeah. Where do I get to that part? Would you be interested? Let's take a look. One of those things like in where they put on the lights, the halogen lights, and they take a while to warm up. And as the lights warm up, you want to see the toy shed of some of these guys. The boat, longer than my house. There was about 5 or 6 Harley Davidsons in there. There was a couple of Mercedes. There was, you want to talk about a toy shed. And all of a sudden you saw the Corvette sitting there. And it was very ominous in the Millennium Yellow. And we cut a deal that night. This kid had only sold a few cars, and all of a sudden he sold, what were the 2 of them together? About almost $100,000 worth of iron in one night. I mean, the dealership had closed down. We were there 2 hours after it closed down. I get in the car. My partner got his car, and business partner, that is, got his car.
I know it.
Yeah, and kid's day. I mean, his commission was probably, I don't know, $4 or $5, maybe $6,000.
Wow.
True story. I still got the picture.
I like
Kind of
Pontiacs. I loved my Firebird.
Yeah, actually, Chevy just did the new Camaro, and there was like chatter, if you will, that they were going to come out with another Trans Am, doctored up a Camaro to look like another TA, another Trans Am. It's not the same. It's Pontiac. They closed that branch of the business down.
Yeah, I had one of the last Firebirds that they made, one of the last years. And Consumer Reports rated my Firebird fair to poor. And all of the Toyotas that I've had, they rate, excellent. I've owned Toyotas, I've owned Pontiacs, Firebirds, and Consumer Reports is full of shit. And I think that they're just promoting certain companies as better than others because they're working with them. And a lot of people, at least back in the day, people would go to Consumer Reports before they would buy a vehicle. Today, it's people do Carfax and things like that, but it used to be Consumer Reports. They have a little rating system, and always rated Toyotas great. I have never, and Volvos. Toyotas and Volvos are always rated great, and those things I used to have a problem every other week, especially the Toyota exhaust. I never owned a Toyota that didn't sound like a friggin' Harley because there was always holes in the exhaust. Like, it drove me nuts. Constantly we're doing mufflers and tailpipes and mufflers and tailpipes. It's like the worst in the world. Consumer Reports, excellent. And my Firebird I had for 5 years. And there was a recall on some wiring. And I replaced the alternator and the brake pads. And that's all I ever needed to do to it. Right. Ever. But Toyotas, forget about it. Oh, and Volvos, friggin' forget about it. Like, there's all kinds of shit with Volvos that suck.
Yeah,
Friggin'
forget about it.
Forget about it. Yeah. So I don't go by any of that shit anymore because these people, they, one hand washes the other. They all play golf together and then they play opposing sides to the people. It's like that with elections. It's like that business. Just, go by people word of mouth testimonies type thing. Don't go to some agency that rates another agency because they're going to get bought out or whatever, or have a board member from wherever. It's just all corrupt now. It just is. You can't trust a business to tell you what's best for you anymore.
Yeah. I would say the best thing is word of mouth and ask around or ask friends. Obviously, everybody, not everybody. So many people are connected. Just throw it out there in a question or open chat or something and be like, hey, what do you think about this? And I'm sure the response will be, that's a good one. Or I had these problems, or obviously all vehicles have certain problems or brakes and tires and different things you have to replace. And get some really good feedback from people. From experience over the years, I know that the Jeep with a 4.0 with a 4-inch lift kit, it looks pretty badass too, man. I'll have to get a picture and show it to you.
Yeah. Do a pillbox. Do a pillbox and just use your avatar as the car. But people won't know it's you because you've had this picture of you on here since I met you, so nobody will know you're even around if you're using a vehicle or a different avatar.
That's true. But you've seen me on live cam before too. You know what I look like.
Yeah, you look like your picture except with glasses.
Yeah, exactly. Hey man, I'm four eyes, man. I'm four eyes.
You and your state trooper haircut.
You know what's funny, Jimmy? This again, true story. Yesterday, I pieced out for a little bit. I jumped in the truck, went down the end of the street, and I swear to God, here comes a state fucking trooper coming up the other side, and I'm like, oh shit!
And then he waves at you.
Looks at me. My haircut was shorter than his. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
It was funny, and I knew where he was going too. There's, unfortunately, there's a halfway house close to my house, and there's troubled teens and that sort of thing, and they get called there all the time. So it's not unusual to see 7 or 8 trooper cars, right in front of my place, which road mine's actually heavily foliage, if you will, or the trees are covering everything except the driveway. So this time of year you can kind of see through, but normally you can't really see the house because it's all covered on all the sides because of the foliage and stuff. Came back after I went down to the store. I came back and sure as shit, the guy was over there, the trooper was over there, and I'm like, man, I mean, you know how many times they've been there in the past couple of years? It's like, okay, yeah. What's the? Oh yeah, I know the address. Don't even send it to me. I know where I'm going.
I worked in one of those places, Larry, with troubled teenagers and adolescents and stuff. And yeah, we did have to call the cops sometimes because our hands are tied on how we can stop them. Like if they just jet out the door, and we can't physically assault them. We have to kind of walk with them. We have to walk alongside them and try to talk them back into going back in the house. And don't run away. You don't want to do that. Blah, 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 blah. And sometimes the ones that are a little more violent, 100% of the time, they're on wacky medications they shouldn't be on. Then we have to call police. And they come down, and the police don't take no shit from those kids. Yeah. And that was a good thing that we used to use against them. We'd be like, we're going to have to call the police if you don't come back. And they'd be like, oh, all right. And then they turn around because they know that the cops are going to tase them or something. So, yeah. They don't play around. We would use the police wait till your dad gets home. Uh-oh.
Yeah, exactly. And the unfortunate part is where were these young folks' parents when they were growing up? They should know a little bit of right and wrong. And what are you doing? You're acting out for what? For attention? To wrong. I mean,
Larry, we're all victims, though, Larry. And nobody bats 1,000 anymore. We're all victims of the system. No, there's going to be a lot of results to that, broken results.
I understand it. Thank God. My kids have actually turned out as well as they have. I have to say that. I have to give kudos to the 2 exes I have that I have my children with, as well as a little bit for myself. Because I told them, I said, listen, I'll knock you the hell out. And they've actually been pretty good with that.
Yeah, they sound okay, I guess. I'm kidding.
Well, Jimmy, you have children also, so I understand that. So I'm sure your kids are understanding and learning as well.
Man, one of them is 15. When you're watching them grow up, you never see them grow. You know what I'm saying? But since my ex and I are on the outs, I don't see the kids every single day, and when I do, I'm like, what? What's going on here? Because you don't, it's kind of like you don't see anything in your life grow. Your pets or your kids, you don't notice them unless you spend a little bit of time away, and then you come back, and then you notice the change. It's just jarring. It's sad too, because you don't realize the years when they're younger, during the holidays, Christmas, Easter, carving the pumpkin, all that stuff, and they're young, and then once they get to a certain age and they're too old to be doing all that stuff anymore, it's like,
yeah, you mean all the pagan holidays? Yeah, I know.
Yeah, the pagan holidays, exactly.
Well, I'll tell you, my again, true story. My oldest son, he'll be 22 next year, and my daughter 21. The older ones that are in college and stuff. And we squared off one time, and I was like, old or not, God, let's see what happens. And it was a standoff. I couldn't believe it. And I was like, shit, if he really hits me, I might be in trouble here. And you know, ever since then, it's actually been a cool thing. They're doing great. They're doing all the things, and you know, whether flat Earth or not is part of their realm. They're doing their own thing, and
yeah, you can only, you know, you can only do the best with what you have to work with, and you can't be asked or expected to do anymore. You just can't. So don't try, and don't beat yourselves up, everybody, because making mistakes is what this is all about. If you don't make a mistake, how are you going to learn from it and evolve from it and grow from it? You know, but there's a lot of people that they're very OCD. They're like, I wasn't wrong. I wasn't wrong. I did. It's like, it's okay to be wrong. You're supposed to be wrong a lot. That's the whole point. Like, this is a school or a prison school or whatever the hell it is. We were supposed to learn from our mistakes. So admit them, own them. That's human. You know, we're not supposed to be perfect. I guess television kind of promotes perfection. And if you're less than perfect, you're a piece of shit. Stop watching TV.
yeah, yeah, exactly. Name one thing. Well, possibly some that can be absolutely, positively perfect. I don't think anything in nature is perfect. There's nothing.
Nature is perfect.
Self as a definition is perfect. Perfect.
I heard a beer.
This kind of, I had a crack one. Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I've heard about 1 million beer cans open in my life. So wait. My father.
Holy. Is that Charles out there in chat?
Yeah, so it's getting late. I gotta get.
Okay. I gotta go. Yeah, I need to think or something.
I gotta change a light bulb outside.
Yeah, we have to. Yeah, we have to take pictures of like raptors and things and stuff that Jibby has to send me.
Charles, I got the camera, Charles, and as soon as. First chance I get when there's not 18 feet of snow on Mount Washington, we're going to see your straight sun equinox.
He's actually at work. Well, if you're at work, you're like chat cheating. You can't do, Charles, shame on you. You shouldn't do that. What's wrong with you?
He's in the teacher's lounge right now. Right? Escaping the little bastards.
Oh boy!
Yeah, you got to take a break.
Charles,
they'll drive you nuts.
Oh yeah, well, I could. Oh boy, Charles. Charles is Charles. Certain people are certain people, and that's totally cool, man. I get it.
Yeah, today's kids. Can you imagine being a teacher in today's world with kids? Man.
Well, I told you what happened when I went to my youngest ones. It was last year, her second grade teacher, and had a globe in the room, and I started asking about the globe, and the teacher stood up and invited the next set of parents in. She didn't even want to address it. I was like, what the? It's a serious problem.
Yeah.
That was, I think, last October. It's the hunt for the last October. That's a call out the pillbox.
I hear that there's not going to be any Christmas 2012. I'm keeping an eye on that.
2012, that was a couple years ago.
Shh. In the year 2000. Conan O'Brien.
You know what's funny? So you ask somebody, you don't tell somebody. I misspoke there. You ask somebody, okay, what year are we in? Okay, 2016. Okay, so that means Jesus was born on December 25th. Yes. Why is New Year's on the 1st? Okay, well, why is there BC and AD, which is Anno Domini, which I know the Latin term, and how do you add those together? you piece that together with what's going on. So what year actually are we in?
I don't know, man.
You know, them just like shrug their shoulders and like, I'll see you later. See that? Larry can be funny, and I actually do have a sense of humor. Crickets. And I am pretty smart.
Yeah, he is.
I just like the joke. Thank you very much. Thank you, Jimmy.
I was looking at my phone. What are you talking
about? I just like to joke around a lot because I think humor is the best thing. I think laughing is the cure for all illness. Laughing is help whatever is wrong. Laughing and having fun is the best thing. Sometimes, and you know, playing some music and stuff like that. I mean, we can name all the people that have jammed with us and stuff like that. They could be concavers or flat earthers or, you know, whatever, pear shaped, or I don't want to name the other one because that one is way out there. Whatever it is, you know, and everybody all of a sudden they put that aside, have a jam, you know, just start playing music and stuff like that and being creative. I think that's, you know, really cool.
Exactly. I agree. All right.
Now you sound like me. That's funny because
Yep. I agree. And you're right. And you're wrong. Well, I'm wrong. Wait, you're right. Wait, okay. Yeah, where are my filters? I do have some filters, Charles. I don't know where they are.
Actually, Hillbilly did that pretty good last night. I was listening. He did it. He's like, yeah, Larry. Yeah, yeah, Hillbilly, you're right. Yeah, okay, good, Jimmy. Yeah, you're correct.
Here they are. Some filters there. I think you can tell the. I have the lightest one on the camera right now. These are the darker ones.
One's red and green.
No, they're not color. This one does look like it has a little bit of green in it, kind of. It kind of looks like it. This one's darker. And I don't know. I'm going to try everything out. I got a lot of shit to try. It's going to take a while. So whatever. Have fun with it. And share everything I find. It's going to be a lot of UFOs I'm going to capture. I'm going to be looking for flat Earth stuff, and it's just going to be friggin' UFOs. UFOs. That's all I'm going to capture. I always do.
Well, from this country, UFO means you fuck off. I mean, that's, you know, that's not like UFO. That's a UFO means something totally different.
I tried to take a picture of Boston with my other camera from 73 miles away, and I go back and look through the pictures, and I'm like, what the hell is that in the sky? Oh, for Christ's sakes, like big bright ass thing. I don't see it with my eyes. I see it on the camera later. And it's always something. And I don't like that shit because they go in my Gmail and take them out. So, you know, I don't like that shit. Like, I get pictures of you. That's why I want to stream it. So you can't, you know, pull it out of my friggin' Gmail if I got $1 million shot. That way everybody gets it live. But they've done that to me, and that's
cool.
Because
you agree to the terms and conditions under Google or something like that, because they have.
Well, they cut 2 of my hard drives in the same week that the picture is on.
I know. It's almost like you got to put it out there as.
One was only a year old. The other one was like 3 years old. Both of them same time cooked.
Mm-hmm.
It's not cool. National security probably excuse bullshit.
Actually, before that, obviously we have a friend of ours that can help you with that.
Friend of ours. Friend of mine.
It's kind of funny too because I have Windows 8 on the one up here and Windows 10 on the laptop, which is also running with the YouTube Hangout. Are different and look different and are configured different. It's funny as hell. It's like, really? I still see Healthy Skeptics logo in here. You hear?
Yeah, Healthy. You've been quiet. Was up all night though. I'll be right back.
Yeah, but on the YouTube watch page, he's not there. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so we are now looking at Jimmy's couch. There we go. A big paragraph there. You have to type a little less to read all that stuff. It's funny, Jimmy, you're actually presenting in here. The YouTube watch page, it's my icon. Oh, there we go. It changed.
Yeah, on my end, all I see is you. It doesn't switch from me. I know. Tell me about it.
Man, I don't want to look at your ass.
David in chat. David, I would like to have a talk to you later about this copyright strike stuff. Well, when you have some time and I have some time, I would like to talk to you. So just throw that out there and we'll talk later. So after the cigarette, Larry, I'm going to go outside. The sun is beginning to head towards setting. So while the light is still pretty good, this camera has pretty good light in low light, but got shots of the roof. I got to hit the post office. And that shit.
Yeah.
I will try to get those to you tonight, though.
Yeah, take your time. Take your time. And actually, it's not that late. It's only 4:13 right now, I believe. 14. So yeah, get them over, and I'll take a look at some of those, and then I'm sure you'll join back on in a little while. So we'll chat about them. Maybe whether it's here or somewhere else, it's fine too.
Yeah. Chat's getting exciting.
I see the chat is actually more exciting than we are.
Oh, hells yeah.
What the hell is going on? What the? Yeah, I see. Yeah, I'm reading it too. It's like, come on, guys, really?
Well, he's right about Red's rhetoric.
Yeah, I don't know. I've only seen a couple of things that Reds has done.
Complete waste of time. Just I give him no no attention of mine whatsoever. It's just complete
I've actually
garbage out of that.
I've actually pieced out from the other group, if you will call it that group. Pieced out a long time ago, and I don't even go, and it's like whatever. Except for the hit pieces, they're pretty funny.
Yeah.
I thought they were pretty well done. I was sitting here laughing the whole time. I actually promoted it on one of the FREECHANs before Yvette went on vacation. I actually promoted it. I'm like, check this out, man.
Well, I figure there's probably a recent one that's been made because these individuals have been spoken about several times in the past week, and we're not allowed to talk about them without a video being made about our very short comments. So I'm assuming something's been made. But I don't know. They've had their hands full lately with other random attacks of people. So I don't know.
I guess, yeah. Got some attacks going on or something like that.
Yeah. I think it's also best we not say specific names who we're referring to anymore. That'll avoid a lot of drama. People know who we're talking about, who know what we're talking about, and so that's good enough. But we don't need to be using specific names of them anymore, I don't think. I'd prefer it that way anyway.
Yeah. It was said, and you know what to know, and that's what you know, and you have to go, and this is what happens, and that we're talking about, and here's what happened before, and this is what's happening, and that's it.
Come on, guys. Don't stress Yvette out, please.
Yeah. Just I'm not sure because I wasn't watching before, so
they've had a nice rest. They come back.
I guess. I guess the thing is that there's not as many on the same page, and we need to stop hating page. If I said that correctly.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna hit the bricks, get some shots, and do my errands.
All right, sounds good, Jimmy. Sounds good, man. I'm looking forward to seeing them after you're done and stuff. You know where to send them. I know. I'll tell you. You know where to go.
Yes, sir.
Oh, you had to do that one more freaking time before you left. Thank you.
Two more. All right. Yeah, good chatting, and I apologize to FREECHAN for being on here as usual, and
just go take your picture.
Oh, I just found a new button.
Oh,
what the hell is that?
Button.
I don't know what it is. What is that?
Watch out! You're gonna hurt yourself with that. I can.
Oh, it's a sensor for the remote. Okay, I was like, what is that? Cool.
Okay, yeah, I can see it now. Tomorrow, man gets injected with P900 out of his apartment, right out of his house.
Yeah, Shroomy, it is the Piss 900. All right. I'll see you guys later. Stay out of trouble.
All right, man. See you in a little bit.
Peace out.
All right. Peace out, man. now they left me alone. Wow, we can't have dead air time, so somebody has to jump in here. Jimmy, come back! Yep, Jimmy's going to work. He's going to work on getting pictures and photos and everything else. Soon, I'm sure. Who else is jumping in? Anyone? Bueller? 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 Bueller?
I thought you were going to sing for us, Larry.
I just did.
Oh, that's it?
Jimmy, come back. I can't sing. I'm a drummer. I just I mean I can sing, and people will have like broken computers and screens that will crack and that sort of thing.
Yeah, that would be with me too. Shout out to James Jimbo. Shout out to Charles.
Yeah, I saw Charles out there. Apparently he's at work and
yeah, he can't come in and talk with us.
He's chat cheating. Shame on you, Charles. Shame on you, Charles. Come on. Chat cheating like that. Come on.
We forgive you, Charles.
Apparently, it was a pretty heated discussion. I mean, I haven't read it all because I wasn't paying too much attention to it. Here and there.
To the chat?
Heated discussion going on or something. I'm not sure what's...
Something's going on with Dabs for Life, and you thinking something's going on, so... I think is that what you're talking about? I don't know.
My power nap was too long.
Oh, was it a 2-hour nap, Vinny? Well, I thought
Is that
just
Vincent?
Let you sleep.
That could not be Vincent. Is that Vincent?
Yeah, it is Vincent.
Wakey, wakey, Vinny.
Yeah, give me 2 seconds. 5.
We'll give you however long you need. We're right here.
Did Larry just came in?
No, Larry's been here a while.
I just got here. I didn't. The watch page was like at 110, and I came in, and now it's down to like 4.5.
Man, minus 20.
Yep.
Minus 20. That's funny.
Oh, it's all good. So, Cynthia, how you been?
I've been good. Yeah, real good. Went out, got some sun, and then I had to have a shower, so I had to go back out to get more sun after the shower.
Oh. Well,
but now it's cloudy, so I had just enough sun.
Well, that's a good, and oops. Oh, crap.
Yep. Hi, Charles.
Hey, what's going on?
We're just hanging out.
Oops.
Larry was calling you out, Charles.
I think Hold on a second. I need to put the other thing on mute.
Oh, the watch page.
Okay,
Yeah.
the watch page. There you go. I've got dual screen monitor set up here at school, and it's very crazy. In fact, I don't even know what screen I'm on. Okay, can you guys hear me? Okay.
Yeah, we don't.
Ciao, Rob.
Yeah, I don't want to hear you, Charles, but I can hear you.
Oh my goodness, Larry, where's your comedy club opening night? Because I'd pay to see you.
I appreciate that. I'll tell you that if there's any Glober out there that I would say that, I love this guy, it would be Charles. I mean, you are the most patient person I have ever met in my life. I am not that patient, unfortunately.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Larry. Thank you. Blah, blah.
Vinny.
I'm sorry, I was away for a couple of seconds. I just woke up and, oh, damn. I thought it was 20 minutes, but nobody woke me up. Thanks, Cynthia. She's coming back.
It woke you up. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I mean, I only got here a couple minutes ago.
Yeah, that's your fault.
Yeah. But we have Charles in the house right now, so Flat Earth Math. Yeah. Charles, good to see you again.
So Larry, the thing is, patience doesn't come overnight. I think you and I are about the same age, but dealing with teenagers for literally 20 years, just roomfuls of teenagers for 20 years, I have to develop patience, because kids are kids. You've got a teenager, actual child, right? Son, daughter, or something like that.
I've got 5 actually. I've got 21 going on 22. I've got a 20 going on 21. I've got 17 on 18. I got twins that are 16 and a half right now, and the youngest one. So yeah, I know what teenagers are like. I mean, I've been around the block a few times.
I didn't know you had twins. That's fantastic.
Oh
yeah. What's that, Vince?
And we have a baby in the house here. Healthy.
Oh.
I don't think Healthy's here. For some reason, there's like a glitch, and I don't see Healthy on the YouTube watch page. Charles, are you seeing the watch page?
I clicked off of it because I got really confused as to what was going on. I've got a million screens open, so no, I closed the watch page.
Okay.
A million screens. Wow.
Well, yeah, it's a slight exaggeration. But my wife just found out today that we are going to have a baby boy, due in April. Due in April.
Congratulations.
Yeah, and
congratulations.
So, thank you very much. She's going through it. I don't know how women do it. Women really, they really get my respect going through what they go through for pregnancy. But my wife's a real trooper, so it's going to be our 4th. And guess what the name is for a boy?
Oh, boy. Orion?
No, Orion's taken. We've got Orion and Mars and Andromeda.
Oh, boy.
Our son will be named Mercury.
Mercury.
Well,
congratulations.
Well, thank you very much, sir. So we're trying to repopulate. We're trying to repopulate the planet in advance of the zombie apocalypse. So.
Oh boy, Charles.
Hey, did any of you guys see the debate with I think it was a rocket and Fouquet World or Fouquet Word?
No.
Yeah, it was a couple days ago. But the thing is, I think Jibby and I started something, because I think Jibby and I had, the first extremely civil, no profanity, no disrespect debates, and I think the vibe is spreading. So I've never heard of a rocket before, but he and Fouquet Word, had a very, very civil conversation. I mean, it was a lot of back and forth and a lot of just gentlemen talking. It was really good.
I've had some heated ones. Obviously, gotten out of hand a couple times, and that's fine. Everyone does once in a while. You know how it is.
Yep.
I have never seen get out of hand is Charles. He's always been cool-tempered and just going through it. I still believe it's flat, Charles. You're not going to convince me it's round.
That's quite all right. That's quite all right, Larry. The thing is, I'm a live and let live guy. I'm a live and let live guy. The thing is, what I would like to do is, if there is somebody who doesn't understand the heliocentric model, like for example, if you, Larry, say, I believe the Earth is flat, but the heliocentric thing in their model XYZ. Well, I want to clear up the misconception about XYZ. Go ahead, keep believing it's flat. That's fine. It's more power to you. I'm a libertarian, but I just want to clear up misconceptions about the heliocentric model. So, but people can believe what they want.
We have a new version of a map coming out, Charles.
For the globe. Oh, you do. Yeah. Okay. You're.
Yep. I have a new version coming out.
Okay.
My own version, just my own version, nothing to do with anyone else. It's my own version, and I put some figures together, and I've actually started drawing on the whiteboard. Which, as you know, if I draw on the whiteboard, watch out. I'll be coming out with that. I'm not sure if it'll be today or tomorrow or something. But I will be putting that.
Here's what I'm going to suggest: when you draw on your whiteboard, when you get it looking good, take a good quality digital photo of it. Because the thing is, it's so temporary. I was going to say draw it on poster board, but the thing is, you probably are erasing little mistakes and stuff. But make sure that when you get the drawing done, take a good quality photo of it, because you want to keep those artifacts. But no, that's great.
I actually have them. I could redraw it in like 5 minutes.
Okay.
Any of the drawings I've actually showed or actually drawn in about 5 or 10 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, I've seen the previous versions, and they're very compelling. I mean, because you incorporate scripture, right? Scripture elements into it.
Yeah, and there's something that I missed on doing that, and this one is going to be a lot better because I wasn't. The scale I was going off, as you said, more of scripture or more of what was said, and kind of combining everything that many have said. Everybody's, of course, we're all very confused right now, including myself. And I'm like, okay, well, if I put these together, pardon me, here's what I have. Downsized it, and I put it to scale, and I was like, holy crap. With a friend of mine yesterday actually, and I said, hey, take a look at this. And I started going through, because I when we're on live chats and stuff, I take notes and I take notes and I take notes and sticky notes and everything else. What do you think of this? And he was like, oh, okay. Answers a ton of questions. Because everybody's like, okay, Mr. Smartass, well, how does the sun rise and set, and how does this happen, and everything else. I went over some of it. I'll be doing a hangout, in the future or something like that. And if anybody doesn't catch it live, that's fine. Just go back and watch it or something like that. And I know, like, Charles has been stalking me for months, so I'm sure, Charles, you'll see it, in due time.
I'm in the bushes outside your house, Larry. If you wave through your
the bushes, if you're outside, what the hell? I'll give you, the hedge trimmer. I mean, just cut the bushes down or something.
Yeah, but then I won't be able to hide as well. So that would work against my plan.
You're outside doing that. It's like, hey, trim the bushes while you're out. You're like, be productive while you're out there. I mean.
So. Yeah, I just go with observations. I'm having a debate with a guy in the, I don't know, the comments of some YouTube video. I don't even know what the video is. The comments are like so, stretched so long, and the thing is, he's not understanding that I go with observations, and so the interesting thing will be for your model is how how you will incorporate people's observations into your model. You know, like when you go outside and you see the sunrise, you know, does that make sense in your model, you know?
Oh, you'll have to wait. You'll have to wait.
All right.
You're trying to get me to bite. You'll have to wait, Charles. You'll have to wait. It's coming out soon.
All righty. Oh,
I do. I give you credit for your persistence. I love the persistence and the chat, and that's why I think it's excellent that even though certain people disagree about different things, it's all good. We can all agree to disagree and walk away, and it's like,
well, I mean, you know, just think about the election. You know, is it possible that somebody could have a friend who is a, you know, Smith voter, but they're a Jones voter? You know, it's like, can two voters, a Smith voter and a Jones voter, actually have a beer together, even though they're going to vote different ways in the election? You know, and the answer is yes. The answer is yes. People can, you know, people can be friends. They, you know, I can say, well, you look at the world a little differently than I do, but, you know, we could still have a conversation and, you know, get along well together. So, but Larry, you've always been even keeled. You know, every one of our conversations, you know, you've never been one of these guys to, you know, get all shouty and all that kind of stuff. But and I've always appreciated that about you. So
I got a little mouthy on somebody who actually shut my channel down the one time, and really nasty stuff. Other than that time, it's been pretty even keeled. So I thank you very much.
Yeah, I appreciate civility wherever it is. Oh, slight change of subject. So I had this thing that I thought I discovered, but you know, everything new is old. Everything old is new. And I thought I discovered this concept, and I think I actually introduced it here on FREECHAN, where you take a globe and you stick it out in the sun, but you align the globe such that the axis of rotation is actually pointed towards Polaris, and then you rotate the globe so that your location is on top. And what that means is you are essentially taking this desktop globe and you're aligning it to match the planet Earth. Okay, and so I was thinking, oh my goodness, this is like the most amazing thing, and I just created this thing. I've never heard of anybody else doing this. Well, I spoke about it on my debate with Antonio Subarats, and I called it the Garden Globe. Actually, the nickname for it was Daytime Nighttime, because I wanted to rib Antonio a little bit.
Yeah. Okay.
So, but anyway, I was calling it the Garden Globe. I think somebody could, like, you know, cast this thing in brass or bronze, and you mount it on a post, you know, in your garden. And the idea is that the sun hitting this globe, because the globe is oriented the same way that the planet is, the sun hitting this globe will match the sun hitting the planet. So therefore you could see exactly where the terminator line is. You could see, you know, who's in sunshine, who's in nighttime. You could see where the sun is rising, where the sun is setting. And so I actually did this thing where I had the sun shining on the globe, and I took a picture with a little smartphone camera. And so I typed in the exact date and time of when I took the image, and I found out where the sun was at zenith, you know, the sun being 90 degrees above the surface, and I was only a few degrees latitude and longitude off. And I was like really pleased with myself. What?
The problem is that you're dealing with a globe that is not the size of the Earth, as we were told, and you've got a little basketball in the backyard, and the sun is big as it is, and as far away as it says it is, it's not going to match.
Oh, it is going to match. It's going to match exactly. The key is that the sun has to be an extremely far distance away. So it does match. Basically, this little plastic or a little toy globe, it's actually cardboard, actually serves as a proxy for the entire planet. So the sun hitting the model is the same as the sun hitting the Earth. And there's all kinds of measurements you can make.
I still love your vim and vigor. I still love it. I really do. You're not going to turn me, man.
No. I'm not trying to turn you. I'm just sharing a little happy experience. Oh, but anyway, so the part of the story that I just found out a couple days ago is that in something like 1673 or something, this guy by the name of Moxon invented what he called the English globe. So if you actually go to Google and you type up the English globe, and he basically, it was an idea that he you make it in bronze or some something that would be sturdy for the outside. You stick it on a post and you literally stick it in a garden because you want it to be, you want it to be sunlit. And his idea was that the sun hitting this globe matches the sun hitting the earth, and then you can actually, it's just more of a conversation piece. People have sundials in their garden. It's kind of a neat thing to talk about and look at. So, so I was really excited to find that like the idea that I had invented was actually like 400 years old.
Well, you didn't invent it if it's 400 years old. It was already invented.
Right. But the thing is, if I invented something using my own creativity, then I invented it in my own mind. Of course, yes, it pre-existed my invention, but it was almost like I rediscovered the idea. I mean, I'm not claiming to be the first. Obviously, I'm not the first, but I just think that was a really happy little coincidence that that there's even a name for it, the English globe. So actually, there's a book. Then literally the book is in the mail in my mailbox as we speak. On how to use the English globe. So, because they wrote a book about it as well. It's pretty cool.
You're like me. You're like a hero in your own mind.
I am. I absolutely am. So, yeah. So what's new with you?
No, not much. I do have respect for you, Charles. I mean, you really put up a good fight. I mean, and you keep saying, I swear I'm going to change Larry. I'm going to change him. I'm going to change him back to the globe. I'm going to change him.
I am not going to change you, Larry. Larry, you are perfect the way you are.
I know that. I just think it's cool the way you come across with it. I think it's awesome.
So you build anything interesting? Working on anything fun?
Nothing that's spectacular right now.
Okay.
Renovating an apartment building right now. That's
okay. That sounds like a big project.
Yeah, a little stressing. You know how those things can be. It's like when you have to do all your work for the kids by the next day to make sure they have all their grades and everything else. I'm sure it's equally as stressing.
It's stressing in a different way. Yes. I don't have a clue what it takes to renovate an apartment building. I mean, that sounds like a huge project, huge amount of responsibility. So my hat's off to you, man.
Trying to make sure everybody does like what they do. Yeah. Well, that's all right though. I can handle stress. I mean, you can tell. You can see the wrinkles on my face when I'm on live chat or live cam, I should say.
Right. But the thing is, you're out in the real world. Like the world that I exist in is sort of a simulation of the real world because it's school. Presumably I'm teaching knowledge and skills, but the rubber's not meeting the road in my classroom. Whereas you, on the other hand, it's like if you screw up, like people are going to know like instantly, and it's the real deal.
Charles, are you starting to come over to the other side?
Well, the thing is, education. I've always been a big critic of education. Education as it exists today. The education system. How low the standards are. I'm a huge critic. I mean, like my wife and I are going to homeschool our kids. Here I am, a public school teacher, and it's like I've seen too much nonsense. I'm not going to trust my kids. So yeah, Cynthia. It's heartbreaking. I mean, it really is. It's like I try to be part of the solution, but I see what happens in schools, as a big picture, and it's really a shame.
It's like trying to push a 10-ton boulder up a hill by yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard that analogy before. I love the profession. I mean, as far as teaching and stuff like that, what you guys are shackled with, and if I can use that term correctly, shackled with, and how much you can do. Why would you shackle the teachers? I mean, come on. Teachers should be teaching, and I feel for you. I think Charles is actually coming over to the Larry side. What the hell is going on here, man? This is like...
I will be secretary of the Larry fan club. Not president, secretary.
Well, look at there.
That's good. That's good. I don't know what to say. I mean, you couldn't be broken down by anybody. It's between you and Adam, A4, and everyone else, and all of a sudden it's like, okay, you serious? Really?
The thing is, the problem has many facets, and one of the things that people don't, well, I guess people could understand this is the easiest thing in the world. And if you could just think of what is the easiest thing in the world, taking a drink of water. No, the easiest thing in the world is lowering your standards.
Oh.
And so if you can imagine, 50 years of public education in this country, and it's like very slowly, incrementally, standards are getting lowered. And like the latest incarnation is this Common Core. I'm a math teacher. And like the word calculus doesn't appear in Common Core. Common Core is all about feelings, and but how did you get the answer? And like the answer is math. I got the answer because I used arithmetic. No, but how did you get the answer? It's a bunch of crap, and that's just another example of lowered standards. It's a shame.
Charles, have you been drinking?
No, I haven't touched a drop in like 3 years. In fact, my wife just poured all of her alcohol down the drain.
Okay, well, you need to take a shot or something because you've actually come over to the right side. I can't believe this. Charles is coming out too. What the hell is with me? All of a sudden,
shout out
Adam
to
comes
Voodoo
out.
Man. He's gonna put a spell on you.
Voodoo Man.
Yeah, my bad. I'm sorry. I had to shout him out though.
Put a spell on who?
On you, Larry.
Oh,
mostly though. I think Voodoo Man's got a spell on Benny. Oh God, I'm sorry to break up the conversation, guys.
No, that's all right.
No, that's cool. No. You want to throw a spell my way? Watch out, because it could ricochet and come back on you double fold. Got to watch out for that. Watch out for the guys that are hiding in the background there.
Well, I have to be going soon. My wife and I and kids have a standing date with my my sister and brother-in-law. And my brother-in-law, he's a very handy guy. He's like a landscape guy, but he built a hot tub in his backyard. He literally dug a hole in the ground and lined it with, insulation and put the liner in. And it's a wood stove-fired hot tub. So
oh my goodness!
He literally has a submersed. You wouldn't believe this. A submersed wood stove, like literally the body of the stove is underwater.
Oh my God, that's so cool!
And he runs this thing.
Charles, you have to do a video on that or something.
Yeah,
or
can you just get a shot of that for us so we can?
Yeah,
see
I can take a picture of it because it has like a snorkel, like obviously to load the wood in and to scrape the ashes out. So it has this this hatch, but it's like a rectangular hatch, but the body of the stove is underwater, and it has to be weighed down with all these concrete blocks because otherwise it would float. And he gets the water up to like 95 degrees year round. Because he's like I said, he's a landscape guy. He cuts a lot of trees. And so his muscles are sore, and so like he just comes home after hard day, and he just soaks in the tub in the hot tub, and
Oh my God, that's brilliant.
yeah, and he did it. He did it all himself. I mean, he's a very handy guy.
Charles, you have to do like a how-to and put it up or something, or on your channel or something, or how-to, or it sounds very. I mean, that would be cool, man.
Yeah, I think it's a cast aluminum stove, if I'm not mistaken, because the thing is, the water is cooling it. So, like, normally you wouldn't make a wood stove out of aluminum, but a wood stove that's underwater, the water is constantly, quote unquote, cooling the stove. So you can use a metal that you would not normally, choose. It's absolutely ingenious.
I'm already with you on that one. I'm already with you on that one.
That sounds pretty cool, man.
So I have to run. I did want to jump in the chat room for a few minutes. Hey, Issa.
What's up, brother? Yo, shout out, man. Congratulations on a new baby. And, yeah, man. I just want to come and say respect, dude. Hope all is good. And I'm glad to hear you're gonna be. You sound like you're doing well, brother.
Well, thank you so much, Issa. I always appreciate talking with you.
Yeah, brother.
Charles, you have a new baby?
On the way in April, due in April.
Yeah.
Oh,
God
wow.
willing, brother.
Okay.
God willing,
Fire
brother.
baby.
Yeah.
So,
Charles, congratulations and
shout out Charles. It's awesome, man. Congratulations, and always good to talk with you, sir.
All right, thank you, Vincent. Thank you, Larry, Cynthia, Issa, Yvette. Thank you, everybody. Always good to chat with you guys. Be safe. Be good to each other.
Likewise, brother.
Okay.
Take pics of that wild your brother-in-law's hot tub, man.
Yeah. I'll take some pictures.
And if you don't, because you're having a good time, we won't be mad at you.
Okay.
No, we won't.
Take care.
You guys be safe. All right.
Goodbye.
Yeah, you too, Charles.
All right. Bye-bye.
All right. See you soon, Charles.
Bye.
Ciao.
Bye, Larry.
What's up,
y'all? Larry's not going anywhere.
I'm stuck here. For some reason, I can't exit the page. What the fuck is going on, man? Come on, let me go.
Like healthy, you're stuck too.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, it's kind of cool. Vince is I actually called Charles out, and for some reason I changed Charles. Charles is changing, as did Adam last night, A4, which is kind of awesome. I had a chance to talk with him. Exactly.
The season change, people season change, people change, season change, but people change.
I must be like the kryptonite.
You're totally right.
Yeah, I can't get Issa to change, though. He's still a dick.
Always.
The only constant is hate. That's all I say.
Hey, food managing the house.
Yeah, well, and for people that don't understand, that means respect right there. That was respect right there.
Oh, always.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh my God, Larry and Issa are fighting.
Wow.
That's respect thing. Hey, you're an asshole.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
you're an asshole too, bitch.
Yeah.
Bitch. Yeah.
Exactly.
No,
Yeah.
it's respect.
It's not that big of a deal. It's not gonna fucking ruin my day.
Well, exactly.
And it becomes that's what I mean though. But initially, it's like for those I guess that don't know if that's the case.
Yeah.
They eventually become terms of endearment.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, yo, man, what's up, bitch?
Yep. So it's good, y'all.
No, I actually meant what's up, yo, bitch. Like what's up?
Something, motherfucker. Yo, what do you call it? That's good to see Charles. I haven't seen him out in a while. Get the ballers. Bird. What's up, Healthy?
I don't know Healthy's here, but he's just not talking.
Huh.
He might not even be here. I mean, you know, he could be doing something. He could be sleeping. What time is it in Bangladesh?
I was just looking at the watch page, and he's not on the watch page, so I think he's stuck or something else. I don't know.
Oh, he might be stuck, yeah.
I can eject him, but I don't want to do that because he's not allowed to come back with another device or something. So I leave it like this.
Huh.
Or he send, if he hears this, send me a private message and let me eject you. Maybe you can come back in another device. I don't know. Let me know.
Don't eject Healthy Skeptic.
No, I won't. But last night I ejected Tone. He was on 2 devices or on 1 device online. In here. I'm sorry, I just woke up. And then I have to eject one because the other one was stuck, and it doesn't matter. But I was to keep it like this until we got a full panel or something. I'm gonna take a cup. I'm gonna take a cup of coffee. I'm just woke up. Thanks, Cynthia, for waking me up.
You're welcome, Minnie. I thought you needed to sleep.
Oh, thank you very much. Let me sleep a little.
Actually, Vince, I'm all 5 people in here except for you. It's all me. Think about that while you get your coffee.
It's me, the robot guy.
Do you take your coffee at tea time?
Yo, Vincent, can you please make your profile pic one of those like you with the afro behind bars, or what were you?
Oh my God, when
you were like Michael Jackson. No, when you did Obama, that was the funniest, I think. Actually. Obama was probably the funniest. For some reason, that just was so funny.
Well, okay, let me take a cup of coffee.
Like Obama with a mustache would just be like awesome.
Oh yeah, well, I think that's too that's not possible.
So funny though. That's fine. Don't worry about it.
I'm gonna search for what I can do.
Or even dude, just when you had the mustache. So
oh yeah,
fucking funny, bro. Oh my God, dude, please, make that your profile pic, so it's when it goes back to you're not on camera or something. That's just hilarious.
I hope.
Oh God, it's so funny.
I hope Fanny Lancer is not watching.
Fanny Lancer crushed it.
Fanny Lancer's always watching.
Yeah, I know. That's why. Okay, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Taking my coffee.
Okay, get your coffee.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, making a coffee myself. What's up, Cynthia?
Just gonna put some weed in it. Well, how about you?
Chilling, good idea.
Yeah.
I got my coffee about done. How was the party?
The party was great. We went hunting pinon nuts, and that was really fun. And we went to the mine there, and that was pretty awesome. I still have no idea what they do with that stuff that they mine there. They closed that mine down, but the purple quartz rock stuff that was coming out of there is just beautiful. Just beautiful there.
It's crazy. What the fuck is all of it?
Yeah, and what could it be used for? There's got to be a use for it. They were mining it, right? Why did they just stop mining it? I don't know.
Well, I almost think it's because people sought. It's really, maybe those are the things we need to go back and look at. And how would they be used as in technology today? That's why what I find so interesting about, just man or woman, but collectively man, species, or whatever you want to call it, the creation, men and women in the creation. Like,
Increations?
our ability, the reason we're infinitely valuable is because we can go and find out.
That's right.
We can go and do an experiment that would discover whether or not this crystal maybe transported information in a computer better than something else.
Exactly. Can it like
can it hold stuff? What properties does it have in regards to it? Does it have stored information already? You know what I mean? Like, what's in it?
Right. Yeah.
But the problem is that, like, also too, it's like you're talking like a language of something, which I think is more innate than anything. Like, I think it's weird. Like, I like that theory that the idea that all technology is like a manifestation of what we are already spiritually capable of doing. So, like, and I know it's like some, kind of whatever kind of thinking, or old way, but it's like, the idea that, like, your cell phones and, like, all of that stuff is just almost like a manifestation of what you can already do spiritually.
Yeah, it's like your brain. It's like your brain could be used as a supercomputer if we only knew how to tap into that.
Or something, the possibility.
And I'm quite convinced that there's more senses than just 5 senses. And plus, sun gazing helps open up other senses to where you can see subtle energies. We were designed to be able to look at a plant and know it's not good for us because of the energy or the
the
light or whatever is coming off of it, and we can't see it because we've been doled down.
Well, it's a muscle that's not trained, is the way I look at it.
Yeah, exactly. It's a muscle that's not trained.
It's like, and it's like, that's the problem. Like, when people try to go up, into the woods, is that they've got a muscle that can't handle the endurance it needs. And so, like, you have like, that's why I love, I love, like, martial arts and stuff. That's where, like my teacher, or one of my teachers, he always looked at it like, it's the idea, like, if you're in a crowd of people, have you ever, like, you look over and someone's looking at you? And you look right at them when they're looking at you.
Yeah.
So, like, that's like this evidence of this, like, sixth sense.
Exactly.
So, like, the idea is, like,
and
you can
everybody has it. It's not for the special few. Everybody has it. It's like Issa says, they just haven't worked that muscle. You got to be.
Well, it's like we used to do this stuff. It was such a good exercise for what you're talking about. If you're gonna give that stuff credence.
Yeah.
Is like we would stand there. There's this thing called shinai. There's like so there's like boken and there's shinai, right? Like boken is like a wooden sword and a shinai is like a light bamboo sword. And what we do is we blindfold one of the people. So somebody had a blindfold and a shinai. Like it's a mock sword. It's kind of lightweight. It still's got a little sting to it, but so like and then what the other person would do is they would focus on one particular part of the body, and then they would just they would focus for a good minute, and then that minute would be designated, and then it would be like, okay, strike when you want to. That moment was given too if needed, like in the beginning. And then what it is the idea that the one person without the blindfold is like looking at the person's knee and is like, I'm going to destroy that knee. And thinking actively that I'm going to attack that knee, I'm going to attack that knee, that's the knee I'm going to attack. I'm getting, like that kind of mental work. And the guys, you're just sitting there with a blindfold on with shinai. But when the guy then goes to attack, like I know from firsthand, I block the shit like a lot. So like, we start getting familiar with that realm of whatever you want to call it. And you start practicing in it. And then like, you start knowing it exists. But then it's almost like it's also something that's, the Tao wouldn't be the Tao if it wasn't made fun of. So I look at that.
Yeah. That goes back to intent, I think, too.
That's where Larry comes in.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I thought I muted the microphone.
Nah.
No, we were listening to
didn't mean-
Jibby roll his
No,
cigarettes.
you made another mistake.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Shout out to
I
Dave
was
High,
watching-
108.
Oh, Dave's here.
Dave High, not Dave Hinkle.
Yeah, Dave 108.
Yeah, 108, yeah.
That's not the Dave from Kentucky.
Jibby,
Dave from
how many
I hear you.
cigarettes are you?
Huh?
Jibby.
I just want to roll a good 5 or 6 packs to get me
Jibby.
Get you through the next hour or so.
a couple hours. You know. Oxygen is very overrated.
I have to ask Jimmy, how'd the picture? You can probably see me before you say it. How'd it come out? Pretty good.
Well, I was going to take pictures, and then I hit the button, and I see record. So I'm like, well, I guess it's a video, and so I took a video.
Good.
It's probably going to be 400 gigabyte because I had it on the max setting, and I have no idea how large it's going to be, but it's probably going to be big. So I'll upload it to Google Drive, and you can get it that way, I guess. Or maybe I could just upload it to YouTube, make it private. I don't know, but that's probably the easiest. I don't know, but so I did inside the barn. I went upstairs and downstairs, and I took the walls and the roof and everything. So maybe you can identify the wood. I can't.
Okay. No. Just send the entire thing right to my email and to download, and I will definitely take. I'm looking forward to it, and yeah, I will absolutely give you my best advice, and hopefully the advice will work on that stuff. Always love to help out a friend.
Well, I appreciate it, and I didn't take pictures from inside the attic yet. That's the only thing I have to do, and that'll be flash photography because it's very, very dark up there, and there's cobwebs, spiderwebs, and probably hillbillies, raccoons are in there. I don't know. So I'm just gonna flash photography. I don't go up there, although it's so roomy. All I have to do is lay down floor, and boom, it's like a man cave up there. Be nice and warm. There's so much room up there. It's like a friggin' 1-bedroom apartment. In New York, it would be $1,500 $1,500 a month rent to live in the space that's in my attic. That's cheap.
Yeah, more than that. A friend of mine just actually a couple of days ago, and it was like $4,500 per month for a 2-bedroom flat. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah. It's not insidious. Just
oh my god. Yeah.
Gross. But Larry, do not share my video because I am
No. I would never.
Yeah.
No,
Like I don't want everybody to see the wigwam that I live in. I live in a wigwam. No. Yeah, it's.
No. Yeah, sir.
You're gonna look at it and you're gonna go, Jibby, you got a lot of work ahead of you.
Actually, no. I look at it as a challenge. I look at it as like, okay, here we go. Roll up the sleeves. Let's get it done. Get her done.
Pay someone else to do it.
Yeah. Roll up the sleeves and get her done. I would never share anything like that, and I'll say it right here, and I'll say it forever. I'm not going to share something that somebody sent me in private.
I know. I obviously trust you, Larry. Don't worry about it. But it's a mess. I got a mess to deal with. I got 2 abandoned.
Hey, thanks for the video, Larry. Thanks for the video.
Okay. Yeah, Vince, come on. I didn't even get it yet.
A little early on the joke, Vince, but it's pretty good.
Sorry. Vince was you got to like hold on for a little bit. Come on, man, make it last.
That was a little premature ejaculation there.
Larry and fucking, I swear to God, Larry and Vince are like doppelgangers of each other.
I don't know what is wrong with me, but then I just wake up. Sometimes I'm so giggly and wiggly.
That's something Larry would say.
I can say this to you, Isa. The only person that has actually put Poncho Pete to sleep by playing the drums is me.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to tell you about the Jedi Council he put to sleep. Like all of them. Boom. Sith just walked right in, took over. Larry, who caused the whole bullshit in Star Wars Episode 3. He was playing for the Jedi Council. They all fell asleep. And here come the Sith. Walked right in. That was the director's cut.
Larry's why George Lucas.
When they walk in, you can't see. When I walk in, I'm like, it doesn't work like that.
To be honest, Larry, we had a...
George Lucas remade it because Larry saw it.
Come on.
It's hot and spicy, but you will sleep.
Yeah, trust me. Drink the Kool-Aid. Drink the Kool-Aid. There we go. Night, night. Yeah, night, night time. Night, night time.
So that's 1 hour right here. Maybe. Yeah, maybe a half hour. The amount of cigarettes to get me through a half hour. It's just...
We don't have to film?
No, actually, I don't know. I'll either smoke nothing or I just chain smoke. Weird. I'm a binger. I binge drink. I binge smoke.
You're a binger, Jib.
Bingy. I'm bingy.
Yeah, nobody noticed. And the nice thing about it is most people we
fuck.
And it's cool. It's cool, man.
Oh, what happened? Forgive me, guys.
Even the secondhand smoke, I don't let that go to waste. I'm breathing it in right now. Don't waste anything.
No, we were just talking about Isa. I thought somebody muted him or something.
Oh, Larry. Larry, got my tax bill in. I don't know if you can see my tax rate.
Oh, God.
Where's the tax rate? I don't know. There's the amount that they want by...
What is it per...
that's the amount that they want by December 1st, or else they start charging me 12% interest. And that's for half a year. No, it should say $999.32.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. That's what they want for half a year. That's actually low. Usually it's around $2,000 for half a year. $1,500 to $2,000. The tax rate is $24.28 per, I guess, 1,000 or whatever the hell it is. Like, you know how they do the tax rate.
Yeah, $22.28 per 1,000. Yep.
Yeah, my tax rate goes anywhere from 24 to 29 to even 30 something. It's ridiculous, and it's just it's very. I don't know how to articulate like this kind of baby eating evil that these people do to the poor, and it's like baby eating evil. It's just sick bastards.
No, I know.
I got to get out of here. sick of being robbed. You know?
What's that song? Somebody help me out. I gotta get out of this place. If it's the last thing I ever do.
No.
Better life for me.
If live free or die if you pay your taxes. Then they pretty much leave you alone.
Yeah.
Because you're paying your vig to the mafia, and they're like, okay, is he paid up? Okay, he's paid up. All right. Let him buy guns and whiskey. That's fine.
Acquiesce, as would also agree. Yes, that's you agree. If you acquiesce, it's a bad thing.
Yeah. Well, I didn't pay them for a couple of years because I didn't agree with the assessed value of my place. And so if I would have paid them, that's agreeing to the amount. And so I didn't. But they charged me 18% on the back taxes, and I've been paying 2 years back taxes for 6 years, and I can't catch up. Because they apply it to the penalties, and they give shit to the principal, so the principal generates new penalties, so you're literally throwing your money down the drain. Because they can apply the payment to anything they want. They can go 100% to penalties, 50-50 principal penalties. They choose where it goes, and it never does the same thing twice. They just apply it wherever they want, whichever is in their favor. So if you're behind on a back principal, they just let that keep generating basically the amount of payment that you give them. So it's like a credit card scam, like where they just you pay them and then your balance goes up. It's like, what?
It sucks no matter what. I don't know how to say it correctly. It sucks no matter what.
There's places in New Hampshire though with a tax rate of like 7, 9, very low, like right near Lake Winnipesaukee and shit like that. Like I'm like, okay, I'm next to nothing.
Hey, what about Bob?
You guys, that's a good movie. That's one of my favorites actually. Bill Murray is friggin' awesome in that.
Bill Murray is actually great, and he gets it. He's in it to just win it and peace out, and that's how he plays his parts. About you people, I don't give a fuck. I'm here to do my job, and I'm going home.
Richard Dreyfuss in one of the scenes of What About Bob? He's like all full of mud and shit in his pajamas, and he's like been run through the ringer or whatever, and I guess Bob says something to him, and he can't even talk anymore. He's just like he's that angry, and they knew what he was saying. It's hilarious.
I've had that moment, Jibby, and unfortunately, many people thought I've had that moment.
Are you okay? Oh, okay.
Shout out to Spectacles.
And Cynthia, that reminded you of something?
What?
No,
I just came in on the last part of whatever that was.
The rant.
Oh, I came in on the last part of the rant. My bad.
That's okay. Apparently, Voodoo has a curse that kicked back on him, I believe, him or her. Voodoo what?
Voodoo has a spell on Jimbo or Canada. What? Voodoo man.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly. I see Spec is out there.
Yeah.
Not going to throw out real names. Just use avatar names. We know who Spec is, of course.
Voodoo man, you relax, or I'm going to sick Vinny on you.
I'll be right back, guys.
Ooh.
If the panel fills up, just toss me off. If I'm not back.
Okay. Okay, Jibby. Jibby leaves and 2 people leave. We know that Jibby's got at least 2 trolls watching him.
Oh yeah, of course.
Maybe even more than that.
Oh yeah,
the
yeah. I
old-
bring in the numbers whenever I go.
Yeah.
Because it's not fans.
No, I know. That's it. I know.
Yeah, I have. Well, I've been bringing them around with me since the forums. There's a lot of NASA fanboys love me.
Yeah. It's all good. We get viewers that way, right, Jim?
Yeah, yeah. So I'll stop in and I'll bring some trolls with me. And how it goes.
Yeah.
All right. Head outside. I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay, Cynthia, it's your turn. Carry it for a while.
My turn. Okay.
There we go.
Where am I carrying it to?
Put some weed in
The
it.
edge of the cliff. Put some weed in it. There we go. Oh, that's right. I got this nice rolled doobie here. Time to light it and have some music.
Oh, there we go. There we go. We're I think
Don't like you. I don't like you. I don't like you. I know. So now I know. I don't like you. I don't like you. I'm not like you. 'Cause I'm and I'm not like you. I don't like you. I don't like you. I don't like you. I don't like you. Know you lie, you try to deceive me. I know you lie, you try to deceive me, but you gotta let you go. I said I'm not like you. Cause I'm not like you. I don't like you. I don't like you. I don't like you. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Not like you. Don't like you.
Larry, you gotta play something a little bit more steady, my brother. Gotta be steady.
What? I thought I was steady. Is it breaking up?
Maybe it was that.
I thought it sounded pretty good, actually.
Nice.
Do I
Was
need
it
to
good?
make some?
Issa, was that cutting out or what?
No, man, it sounded cool. I just at the end there, I was trying to keep, like, I wanted to keep your, I like the drum beat you were playing, but then it sounded like you switched up where you were putting the kick and the snare kind of thing.
You need some volume adjustments? You need some volume adjustments?
Huh?
Do you need some volume?
No, you're good.
Adjustment?
I don't think so.
No,
I'm good. We're just jamming. I'm gonna roll up a joint, Larry.
Like that?
Yeah, but I like it steady like that, man. Let me see. Yeah, see, that's where it gets a little wild.
Thank you, Vince.
Isa, are you scratching your beard?
No, he's laughing in the background. That's
What happened?
No, you don't have to mute. I hear you scratching or drinking. I don't know. It sounds great. It sounds great with the drum.
I'm using brushes actually instead of sticks.
I'm so sorry. I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Oh, shit.
Got a phone call.
Wing, wing, wing. Wing, wing, wing. Why don't you pick up? You are my friend. You are my friend. Pick up the phone.
Hello, Larry. How are you?
I am good. How are you?
Why do you call me this late?
My unicorn in the backyard. I have to go pet it now. I will go pet my pony. I will see you soon.
Okay, I'll see you soon then.
I'm sorry, Vince. I had to do it.
I have to laugh. Hi, Turk. How you doing?
Hey, guys. What up?
You coming to jam? I'm okay.
Pardon?
I'm okay. How are you?
Oh, good, good, good.
Vince, you sound like a robot.
Yeah, what's the weather like?
Vince sounds like.
What's the weather like for you?
Vince.
I'm sorry?
Vince, you sound like a robot when you say, I'm okay.
I'm okay.
I'm okay.
Sounds like
Microsoft
one of those like
yeah.
readers, you know, like a reader that like reads out what the text. I'm okay. You're like, what?
Okay. Sorry, I want to say something, but okay.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
You can say bad words. It's okay.
I can say everything, but I'm laughing.
Don't say it. Don't you dare.
I forgot he was Larry's doppelganger.
I did be sick of you. Here's the hard part. If I join in, it might be a delay. But Zuki, if you want to play that, let me start the beat first.
Yeah. Also, too, just give me that kick in the snare, like just that one and yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it breaks up for me. Must be the stream.
Oh, still breaking up?
Yeah, it's just brutal for me.
Oh, here I am. The mixer is gone.
Vincent, you're not doing your job. Come on, Vincent, hurry up. Come on, let's go.
It doesn't, or something doesn't work. It's hard to play with other people.
This will work.
Shout out to Turquoise Dragon.
I missed that little ukulele I was playing last night.
I can't do it. Something's up with the. Must be the. I don't know. Can't do it.
Did someone say ukulele?
Yeah, I
Somebody
was
play?
playing with little sisters yesterday. Yeah,
it sounded cool yesterday.
Sweet. I missed it. Dang it. Larry's trying hard. Man.
Yeah, no. I think it's a delay or something.
It is totally the delay. Shout out to Itmar. Stone Rollers in Estonia.
Between New Jersey and New York. I mean, we're like neighbors, for crying out loud. There's no delay here.
Maybe that would work. You guys could get together and then it probably would happen a little better without the delay.
Solve the puzzle.
Yeah.
Hey, if there were real satellites, they would make this work. Now, damn it. Now, come on. Tune in and get the satellites around us, and let's have this thing work out properly.
Yeah, dude, Columbus. Flat Earth Month.
I like your stuff, man. Pretty good.
Thanks, man. Yeah, man. I guess I don't know if the drums are just tough to get across on this Google Hangouts or what, but
It's the Hangout page, because I actually do have. I mean, for a white guy, I've actually been called the black man for many years.
Nice.
This is the rhythm I
don't
have.
Don't make me start telling jokes though, dude. Stop.
Hey,
I'm gonna start telling jokes in a second. Stop.
Hey, dude. Hey. Hey.
They're funny though. I don't know. Funny jokes. So. It's so funny. I don't know what to tell people. It's just funny. It's so funny. It's funny. I don't know what the fuck to tell you, man. Shit.
Don't get started.
This guy.
Exactly.
This fucking guy.
Earth, Wind, and Fire, like that. Do you remember?
Oh, okay, you guys do the earth and the fire. I will do the wind.
We gotta go to the bathroom.
Yeah, I'm the fire.
So fun.
Head for the chopper. Head for the chopper. Get down again. I'm not sure.
Oh, I don't understand it. I'm from the Netherlands, so it's okay.
Vincent has. He's got the cognitive.
Vince like hosts the fucking channel, and it's like I don't know anything.
I don't know anything.
I'm just from
the host backs off, and the host is like, "Oh, I just got here. What the hell's going on?"
Hosting. I'm only streaming.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay.
Hey guys, I've finally reached 7 subscribers. Yep, the magical 7.
Oh, do you want me to change it?
Maybe I should try. Change? Yeah, no. I just start putting content up now. I'm just collecting everything together and gonna get editing some videos.
If you see a strange name, it's me.
Yeah.
No, just joking.
Vincent Papale, which was actually a walk-on for the Eagles football team and stuff. Really did good stuff.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Okay. My sugar level is 12, so I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I've got
okay.
Some.
Okay, welcome to the Cynthia channel. We are all here now.
Wait, what?
I don't know, everybody else is muted except you. What the hell's going on?
I was muted until Vinny said he had to go.
Oh, well, you know, nature calls once in a while and says, tap, tap, you have to go now. And now everybody's muted except me. That's great.
Yeah, because now I got to take the doggy for a walk, so I'll be back, guys. Wow, I didn't notice the eyeballs in that vase. Turquoise, that's cool. All right,
Yeah, you
I'll
want to
be
see the
back.
full image? It's awesome.
Yeah, it is pretty cool.
I'm out of tune, 1 minute.
That's more of like a Skinner or Allen or something.
said there'll be sunshine again. The food right from your plate and steal the crumbs that you want to save. They'll take you home and start away. So anyway, they'll take you home and start away. And when she thinks about all this going round, could it only be an opportunity? Deep in some mystery, see another to misery. Weave a little bit of fantasy, cause that's really what it seems like to we should take it and start away. So many miles away to take you and start waiting. Take you away. So many miles away, take you and start. When your baby looks so nice, they'll even want to ask what's the price. When you're lost on I don't know, broken dreams and attitudes, they'll even want to change your face. In that point, baby, what's left to fake? They'll take you home and start away. So you and stop. Don't let them take over your side. The moon is tired. They're your moon and your star, my baby. Fuck. So if you mind, or would it be cool? B minor. You know your chord? Do you know your chords?
Yeah, that was B minor, A minor.
Check it. Right, B minor, A minor. Yo,
I'm not sorry, it was C actually. No, my bad.
yeah, would you go?
C, A minor.
Check it out. Go A minor or B minor, D, G, and back to. Or if you don't mind, if you want to try something.
Oh yeah, sure. And then G, yeah.
That's how it goes. And then it goes.